What's up with you? What's up with you? Here we go. What's up with you? What's up with you, man? I was looking over here, and all of this stuff about the passport, bro, the label and all the marketing and all of that stuff, and I get that stuff. But this guy, he's on World Star now. They put him on World Star. It's World Star's not like a big deal in the sense that in major media, it's just a blog, right? If it's that, little hip hop vlog. But they put him on there, and on there he was labeled a passport bro. That's how they listed him. The Daily Mail, a passport bro. That's how they listed him. The Brazil, a passport bro. That's how they listed him. Period. Period. People talking about people online listing him that way. What are you talking about, man? Look at all of these. This is the way he's listed. This is the way he's listed. This is the way he's referenced. This is this is what the way this is how he is referenced to the world as a member of the Passport Bros. But that's really not look, he crashed out. But in your life as a man, and see if you look at Floyd, if you look at Floyd, you can tell eventually something bad was going to happen. It's just a matter of time. Too many bad decisions, man. Too many bad decisions. Something bad is going to happen. The whole death by 1,000 cuts, that applies here. That applies to you. That applies to everybody. As a man, you have to embrace your journey and your walk, man. And when you consistently refuse to do that because you want to be immature, right? Because you want to do what you want to do, even though it's detrimental. You don't want to finish school. You looking for uh, you looking for a big opportunity. And that could go back to all of those videos he made. He had a police channel, and he deliberately went out and harassed the police, and he would get settlements from that. And that right there is a red flag, man. That right there is telling you, you can't live like that, man. You can't. That's a bad way to live. You don't want to live like that. You don't want to live like that. And the whole digital nomad thing. Once again, you take a title that's legitimate. There are many Americans who travel freely across the world all the time. They adhere to the laws there. They assimilate to the communities. They live their lives in a productive way that's conductive with the community. But he took the label digital nomad, just took it. Took it. You could say passport bro. He took passport bro. He took digital nomad, and he just labeled himself that. Look, this guy, this guy, this was going to happen. Now, what did he get into? Allegedly, he got into, the videotaping and all of that stuff. We don't know how long he was doing that, but see, that's my whole point. He may have been doing this forever, and he finally got caught. But that's the whole. See, you can't live your life. This is a teaching moment for men, right? You can't live your life on the edges of society. You can't. You can't, man. Listen, I get it. That goes back to you want to be a frat boy and you 45, 50. You want to be like you in college at a frat party and you're aging now. You have kids now. You're on your second wife now. You can't live like that, man. When you look at someone like Floyd, you can't live the way he's living. And I saw his page, foreign only down there. I saw his page. He's got a bunch of women from these countries that he's doing content about 20 minutes to 15 minutes. Um, and you can't live like that. You can't live like that, man. Because it's well, this is what you ultimately get. If you choose to live, if you choose to live like that, this is what's going to happen to you in the end. In the end, this is how you are going to be. This is how you are going to wind up. Yeah, pull on up, man. Pull on up. It's go overseas and sleep with all of these women and eat the food and it's so good. You do have men doing that, but that's what they post. The digital nomads post content that's associated with traveling and dating. They don't post content where women are being paid to do a script so that you can present something. And see, that's a dishonest person. When a person does something like that, they're flirting with disaster. But at the end of the day, man, you can't live like that. You can't live on the edges of society. If you have to accept that this is the world we live in, the path is really laid out in front of you. Um, if you choose to drift off of that pathway, there's going to be punishment. What's up with you, bro? What's up with you, man? Shout out to you, Darnell. Ain't seen you in a minute. It says, don't matter if he's not claiming to be a passport bro. If he did what they claim, it's irrelevant of a self-proclaimed title. Listen to me. I'm in the space. I hear you, passport bro movement. I'm in the space. I get it. I get it. But what I'm trying to say is society, the larger society, that the newspapers, the blogs. He's on the hip hop blogs now. He's on the hip hop blogs. They share content all the time. And on that blog, he's listed as a passport bro. His case, his arrest, that was put on World Star. You can't live your life and you don't have a focus. And I see, and look, thanks to social media has given guys um, opportunities. You can look at the Twitch streamers. You can look at the guys on Twitch. A bunch of people just down there doing mischief, just creating hostility and anger so that they can turn around and try to get money off it so they can live off. Floyd, what happened to him in Brazil is going to happen to him in America. It's going to happen to him somewhere. It was his lack of decision making, and he was getting old. He was getting. I think he was 31. He had a child. He had went to jail. He was struggling in life, and there was a turning point, and he did not make adjustments. He refused to make the adjustments, and the adjustments, he said, they'll try to typecast brothers just visiting. Oh yeah, well, you see, this is what this is what we keep doing it. We're talking about Floyd. You can't. Floyd is not just visiting anywhere. You know, he went over there with an intention to break the law, and he did. And we don't even know how long he was doing it. He's not even comparable. When you say the ugly American, Floyd is the classic example of the ugly American. His behavior, his conduct, everything he did over there is consistent with what you're not supposed to do. You have to adhere to the laws. You don't have a choice. And when because you're in a foreign country, you leave a lasting impression. If you are a black man and you are involved in an act of violence, say you're in a nightclub, just say you're in a nightclub and you get in a fight with a local, and that local is hurt really bad or even loses his life, all of the Americans are going to be judged in those communities. And they're not going to feel comfortable because it's still a foreign country. And don't give me this, they're going to see things. Not really. A lot of guys go over there and take sex from a woman. That gets out, and all the men are then judged. They judge everybody. We had a guy, when I was overseas, we had a guy, he got in a fight with a cab driver, older man, probably 42, couple of kids, wife, citizen. He was driving a cab, he was a citizen. That was his job. He got in a fight with the guy, something about the rate. Guy was overcharging him. He got in a fight, and next thing you know, the guy fell down, hit his head, and he died. And he was arrested. That was right on the news, front page news. American deletes national, citizen. American delete. It was asking people, well, I wish they would just leave. We don't really need them. The war is over. All of these things, right? All of these things came out. And for about a week, we were told to stay on. We were told to stay on base. Now, if you lived off, but you weren't supposed to just go walk off base, hang out, hop on the trains. No, you were prohibited from that because the tensions were high. Now, you can say, I don't care what you think. I'm going to do what I want to do. You could do that. You could do that. You could do it, but that's not going to be very productive for you. And when you live your life, as you take this journey at periods within your life, as you age, you have to make adjustments so that you can be on the receiving end of benefits. What's up with you? Shout out to the chat. You got to make these adjustments so that all of your decisions grant you the benefits. When you see that you are making decisions that don't grant you a benefit, you have to make an adjustment. You have to make an adjustment. What happens is when you in your life, in your 20s, you have to make good decisions. Graduate college, get a good job, start a business, something of that nature, right? If you don't, if you waste those years, if you're in and out of jail, if you're just a slacker and you hit your 30s as a man, the pressure is going to get on you. It is going to get on. You're going to be pressured. And this is where we get into Floyd. Now, hypothetically, I don't know Floyd, but this thing with the recording, the illegal activity, at 31, out of jail, no money, desperation. Why was it desperation? All the bad decisions he was making. All the bad decisions. He had been arrested 13 times. All the bad decisions. The stream of women, the stream of low value women, right, that didn't bring a return. Because see, that's what I'm saying. Anybody can go overseas and, pay women to hop on the stream with you. Pay them to let you take them out. Anybody can do that. And that money dries up quick. But when you're making these bad decisions, your life matters. The decisions you make with your life, that matters. And he's not the only one. He, other than other than him actually having a desire to, do what he was doing. I mean, he probably does. And that really wouldn't apply to the direction I'm going. My point is you can learn a lot from Floyd. Don't live on the edges of society. You don't want to live like that. You don't want to live like that because you're going to get older. And as you get older, then what are you going to do? You can have your fun with women, right? But when you start making bad decisions, which is what he was doing, when you make those bad decisions, oh, okay. When you make those bad decisions, they come back to haunt you, and you fall further and further behind of your peers. You fall further behind. All you got to do right now is it's Christmas, we got New Year. Go to a local, there's the link. Go to a local homeless shelter or go to a church. People out, being the needy. They had a fresh start. And a lot of that, man, not to, you can criticize them, but a lot of that was bad decision making. Maybe it was drugs. Got into drugs, couldn't get off. Okay, here we go. There we go. That's your name, Cope Approach? Darnell. Darnell.
Can you hear me?
Darnell. Yeah, I hear you. That's your name?
Yeah.
Cope. That's you?
I'm sorry, what?
That's you in the chat?
Me in the chat, what?
Cope Approach.
Cold Approach? No.
That's not, somebody in the chat said drop the link or whatever. Cope Approach. We got the link drop. Okay, here we go. Who is these? Okay. Okay. No, this is a dude.
Yo, play. It's Pookie. It's me. I'm cool with Joey. You know me. Just
okay.
Yeah.
Okay, we got the join link, Cope Approach. If you want it. Anybody can join the link, brother. But this is the thing. You have to make good decisions in your life, man. You have to, man. Listen, that's what I'm trying to say. You don't have a choice. You may think, well, I ain't going to do it. Well, then it's going to come back to haunt you. Because the way we live, this is nothing new. We happen to be born, but there are people who were born before you. There are people in their 80s and they look back through life and they point out the bad decisions and mistakes they made. And they try to leave them, they try to leave with you guys.
Wait,
Opportunity.
Platt, can I ask you a question?
Uh, go ahead,
My
man.
bad. I didn't mean to cut you off. My fault.
Brother,
My fault.
brother,
My
brother.
fault.
Just
My fault, Platt. My
what you got
fault,
to
Platt.
ask me?
My fault, Platt. My bad. My
No, man.
bad, Platt.
What do you have to ask?
No, Platt. The only reason I asked because y'all know I'm cool with Joey. I'm from Philly. My pops already passed away.
Okay.
And
Well,
if he was alive, he would be in like his early 80s or mid 80s or
you're gonna ask your question,
what
brother?
Platt. The only thing I was gonna say, Platt, and we know you got game, you got wisdom, you drop gems. We already know that. But y'all know I haven't watched your channel that long, so I don't know your age. So I
Oh,
was
brother,
just gonna
brother,
ask you,
brother,
no,
brother. Don't
Platt.
worry
I
about
just
it.
was gonna ask you
Don't worry
how
about it.
old you are.
Well, I'm
No,
older than you. How about this?
no. I'm not trying to be
I'm
funny. I'm not trying to
older
make no.
than you. Okay, just take it.
Yeah.
Accept that.
No,
All
Platt,
right.
I don't mean no, I'm not trying to call you an old head or make fun of you. I
Oh,
mean
you
that in
brother,
like a
brother, you don't need to
complimentary
do all of the
way.
extra stuff, man. You don't need to explain yourself, man. You ask the question. I'm older than you. Okay, because we gotta get back to this thing right here.
Just want to make it clear I'm not trying to troll or anything. That's all. That's all.
At the end of the day, the
Yeah, my
ugly
bad.
American, right? When you go to a foreign country,
That's
you
cat.
actually are supposed to behave better than you behave in America. You don't go to a foreign country so you can partake in bad behavior.
True.
That's just not what you do. And as a
True.
man, you got to think about what you want out of life. Floyd was at a turning point. Floyd was going into his 30s. Floyd had been locked up a lot. I'm not sure how much money he was getting off that cop channel. And I don't know his legal situation, but he was getting locked up. He was
I'm
having
glad he
problems.
cooked.
He
I'm
had a
glad he cooked.
It's
he had,
over for him. Floyd, it's over
I'm
for
glad he
he
Floyd.
had
cooked.
a child. He had a child, and that's gonna cost money. Man, a kid is
Yeah,
gonna
but
cost
but,
you
but
some
he
money.
was getting excuse me. By the way, I want to introduce myself. This man was busy. Salute to the panel. I don't mean to be defiant or anything like that. How you doing, brother?
Yeah. What you say? He was
So how
doing
you
what?
doing?
Yeah, I'm
I
doing
didn't mean
okay.
to hit the panel and just keep talking, but he's been a goofy. Floyd has been a goofy, and it's the same thing with the rest of these guys that travel and they go to these mongering places, and the first thing they do is live beyond they below their means, get it from the chat, and anybody can do that. I'm not knocking
Yo,
it,
yeah, they live above their means,
no,
and
below their means
Go
is what
ahead,
I was
man.
What
trying to say,
what
Don't worry
what do you
about it.
mean
and
below their means?
because they don't have money anyway,
That
and
means
they
that would be
stay.
above. That would be
Oh yeah,
above
okay,
their
okay,
means.
got you. If you put it in that type of context, and then they are panhandlers. If you seen a dude in the street, I don't know where y'all people from, but we seen a dude on the street asking for there's more people in America that need some type of
Yep.
donation
Yep.
than the people in DR. You got
You-
Roberto that lied on his kid to get money from the chat in America. Then he got called out. Then says, you know what? Yeah, I did lie on my kid. My bad. And people still sitting there like that's not traveling to me.
yeah,
I
okay.
don't
Well,
go to other countries and say, you know what? Anybody that's on the side of the street, I'm gonna get you more money than I was sent to America. That
yo,
makes
I
no
agree
sense.
with you. Whoever's
yeah,
talking, that's not traveling,
Pookie,
that's hitchhiking. That's
Pookie. Pookie, we can't just interrupt, man. I'll get to you. Let the man make his point, right? And then I'll get to you. Don't interrupt. Man, just
He good. I'm done.
calm
He good.
calm
I'm done.
down, bro.
yeah, my
Just
I
calm
bad,
down.
appreciate
Platt.
it.
Look, at the
My
end of the day,
fault, Platt. No, it
how many times you gonna say that, man? I heard
I was
you.
just saying.
You said it. Okay, you had said it 5 times. When you take a look at Floyd, when you take a look at Floyd, he was making bad decisions in his life. He pretty much wasted his 20s. Now, this is what you got to understand. When you do that, the pressure to recover from those wasted years is going to start to come down on you as a man. Now, we're going under the assumption you want to be a productive man. If that's what you want to be, I mean, a productive man, you want to enjoy the life of a productive man. Yeah, you can with all of the crime stuff. If you get away with it, well, I'm not. If you want to roll the dice, but this is the thing. He got into some stuff because his 20s was fucked up. And yeah, say he would have got a lot of money. Maybe that's what he needed to do. Maybe he would have got 30,000 and he feel that would have helped him out enough where he can catch up. Well, all of that going to jail, them 2-3 weeks in jail, that's going to take a bite out of your life. That's going to affect you as a man. You don't want to do that. So the point is, life is really not that hard. It's certainly not difficult, but in our society, when we deviate off the path, that's when we living on the edges, man. And this is what happened when you get yourself messed up, because then society don't care. They're gonna throw him away. They're gonna throw this man away. They don't care about this dude.
They don't.
And what made him do it, right? I mean, why would he do something like why go overseas and engage in that? Now, other than the fact that, he's sick or whatever, right? Because see, the point I'm making is there was a money thing. Loading it up. See, that's money. Somebody's paying for that. Somebody's paying for that. So hold up. So what does that mean? That means he needs what? Money. So he needs the money. Why does he need the money? Because he messed up his 20s. And
Man
now,
responded. No.
now, as a grown man in his 30s, he sees how far behind he is as a man. Look at how he's dressing. Look at how he's behaving. So my point was, you can learn from Floyd. You got to get your life together, man. You can't just live any kind of way. And women, if you want women to dominate your life, you're probably gonna wind up like Floyd. I'm serious. That's a big. They're not that important, man. They don't need to dominate your life, where you script your entire existence about the accumulation of meaningless relations. None of these relationships have feelings in them. None of them. They're meaningless. And as a man, as you get older, those things just are not necessary. You have to be someone both feet on the ground, and you want to deal with women in the standpoint as you age, who are productive members, and stuff like hard porn. You got to stand away from that, because you see how it could take a man's lust. Lust can kill a man.
Facts.
And if you let that dominate you as a man, you're going to go down into a rabbit hole, man. You're going to go into a rabbit hole. Now, you could talk about the Bible or whatever. When you live off the beaten path, you make compensations for that. So we keep talking. Look, I'm talking. Floyd was the one who was arrested, but even as a man, every man in here, you have been in a situation where you had to make that decision. Should I do it because I can get caught? I'm going to take my chances. And see, then you turn around and do it again. You got away with it. No, you got away with it. Hey, man, you know what? I'm going to do it again. Do it again. But see, this is the thing. When you get caught, you get caught. And then you have to pay for your bad decisions. And when you look at Floyd's life, when you look at him, you can see slowly, this was going to happen no matter what. It may have not been a sexual crime, but he was headed for a life of crime.
You're right, Platt. He was headed to crash out, whether it was physical violence or violence against the cop or this or that, or him getting in an altercation with a civilian. whether it was sexual or not, you're right. He was on a path. And again, I don't watch Floyd that much personally, but you're right. A lot of people that watched him 1 or 2 years ago, they would comment and be like, "Yo, Austin, why are you guys enabling Floyd? Why are you other passport bros collaborating him and making a mockery of him just to get views and get super chats and making him like?" Because I would see Floyd go on dates in Brazil and this and that, and he
Mhm.
would just seem so awkward to me and weird and kind of mentally ill, and I didn't really know what was going on because again, I don't really watch the Passport Bros that much. But
Uh-huh.
Platt, everything you said was 100%
Oh
true.
yeah, and this is what
Yeah,
this is what
you're
you
right.
as you this is what you as a man can collect from Floyd. You don't have to know him, but you can look at his situation and you can look at the world and look at your life in general. And you got to make adjustments, man. You can't do this. You say, hey, I can't be a fool all my life. I'm serious. You say that. I can't be a fool all my life. I've gotten away with it. I did it because you got to get it together. And I'm telling you, man, especially if you're a man. Now, this is the thing. If you don't care, now, if you don't care, and this is what Floyd has to become now. Right now, Floyd has to not care. He will not. Well, we don't know what he'll make it in prison, but I'm telling you, living with himself, he's got to let it go. It happened. So what? I don't care. That's the only way he'll be able to do that time. That's the
I mean,
Well,
he cooked regardless, Platt. Let's be
well.
honest. He
Well,
kind of
he's
cooked
I'm just
regardless.
trying to say, you if
But
you
yeah, I feel
if
you
you
though. I
don't
feel you.
care, man, if you
Yeah.
do care as a man, if you do care, we just had a holiday. A lot of people saw your relatives. A lot of people saw success. A lot of people saw failure. And what do you want to do as a man, as a boy? What do you want out of your life? Do you want to be successful or do you want to fail? You want to be successful? There are certain decisions you have to make. Whether you want to do them or not, you got to do them. When you say, I don't care, I'm going to do it my way, well, then there's a consequence to that. When you look at a guy like Floyd, he said, I'm going to go on social media, I'm going to act a fool, get money. He got the money for a while, got a kid, he ain't working, out of jail. Now, you see what I'm saying? Now this happened. And this is any man.
Yeah.
This is any man. This is any man. And you can learn even from him. You don't have to do, you don't have to be extreme. You don't have to do what you don't have to be accused of, and you don't have to get caught in a situation like him to learn from his mistakes. This was going to happen to him anyhow.
Wait, Platt, is what Frank Sinatra said in the chat true about Floyd? I didn't
I
hear
don't
about
know.
that.
I don't
No.
know.
Okay.
I
Okay.
don't
Okay.
know.
Because I heard about the chick that was like 14 or 13 or
Brother,
whatever. I
brother,
didn't.
brother,
No.
brother.
Yeah.
We don't need
No.
to rehash his charges.
Yeah. I get it.
Go
Yeah.
and look it up, man. Come on, man. Keep interrupting me, man. I don't want to repeat that bullshit up here. Go read his charges. Fucking arguing with me over age. Well, you sure she was 13 or whatever? I heard she was 13. Man, that man in jail, bro. That man in jail and living a carefree,
I'm not talking about the other
living
chick from
careless,
the video.
living careless and immature is what you. This is what you get. Being just being immature. Let me tell you something. When I look at a lot of the Twitch streamers, right? They sort of now. Come on, I'm not trying to say that they are doing anything like a Floyd, right? We know Floyd was on War Star. The black community knows about Floyd. Floyd was posted on World Star. Now, was he the front page? I saw it today. I don't know if it was there and moved, but it came up on Google. When I Googled his name, it showed up. I said, damn, the man's on World Star now?
dude, he's international right now. He's in the Toronto Sun newspaper. He's in the Daily Mail. I mean, he's internationally known now. It's everywhere. It's not just World Star.
And what he represents is today's traveling black man. See, what people don't, and when we get on these YouTube channels, and these people want to just say stuff and they want to live in a dream world. It's not because of me. It's not because of someone else. It's not because of Austin, because Austin is the only one who accused the passport bros of bad behavior. Austin Hollerman, he did
But
that. But no,
the only
he's the only his videos. He's the only one who did that. But I'm saying they're saying, well, society, and they got a thing against the passport bros and all of that. Well, this man's on World Star, so now you're right. When they identify a passport bro, they're gonna identify him, and they're gonna say you are associated or you are participating in activities like him, fair or unfair. And Floyd didn't even listen to the space. When you talk about a man's space and a place to help people and get people together and get them right and get them folks, Floyd didn't do that. Floyd didn't listen
no,
to these guys. Floyd was just streaming
Yeah,
and
Floyd was a lone wolf. Floyd was on his own
no,
time.
he was
From
not
what
a
I
lone
could see,
wolf.
from what I could see. I'm not saying he didn't have, I mean, he may have had enablers, got
A lot
black
of enablers.
passport bros that acted like his friends just because they were getting super chats off of him or they were getting a lot of views, yada yada. But I'm just saying, in terms of if you take that away, like Austin and all of those got Austin and vibing with Fred or whoever else he hangs with, the dude Kenny that he be traveling with in Africa or whatever his name, I forget his YouTube name. Those dudes would not hang out with Floyd if they didn't get paid for it. The only reason they hung
yep,
out
there you
with
go.
Floyd was because he was an LOL cow on YouTube and he already had an established audience. So when Austin and Kenny or whatever his name is, when they would do collaboration streams with Floyd, they would get a bunch of super chats. They would get a bunch of attention to their GoFundMe's for their
Okay.
travel excursions in Africa.
Okay.
So I'm just
Okay.
saying they had a financial incentive to enable him. They don't actually like him as a person.
Okay.
If Floyd wasn't popular, Austin, if
Okay. I can't do it with him just interrupting. We got our lesson on Floyd, and he had a bunch of fake people around him. He's a grown man. He should have known that. He is an adult man. He's 30. He sees that the men have an agenda. He sees that they want him on their platforms because they haven't. He sees that. So that's the least of his problems. His problems began with all of them bad decisions, man.
Yeah,
And
may I
as a man, you got to see the writing on the wall, man. You got to see, hey, I got to stop this. I got to stop this. You don't take it to the bitter end, and that's what he did. And he turned 30, and that's a big deal for a lot of people. And when he looked back on his life, he saw that he had made a lot of bad decisions, and he became more apt to do what he's doing now. Do things, whether it's take a kilo to Miami, a crime. He said he tried to make up for his fuck ups with becoming a criminal. And you can say, well, Platt, that's common sense. Well, a lot of people don't have common sense. And if
yeah,
you do it, it's going to come back on you. And as far as this passport bro label and movement, it's on World Star, man. So that's going to influence all the people on World Star, their idea of a passport bro.
may I chime in, Platinum?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so I mean, like a couple things, that you said, like, you believe like he's, uh, like possibly he was pressured into doing this kind of behavior because of mistakes he made in his 20s. To be honest with you, Platinum, I think all of us as men, or older men, or like myself, yourself, and others, I think we've all made stupid decisions in our 20s, you
Okay.
know, but everything is a personal choice. You know, I mean, when I was 29, I had damn near lost my house when I was
Okay.
29. It was so
Uh-huh.
bad. I tell you, it was so bad. You know, I think I was like 3 mortgage payments behind at that time. When I had the money, you know what I'm saying? The bank didn't even want to take the payment. It was that bad. I had to beg them to take the payment. You know,
Mm-hmm.
things got that bad. It took me about 3-4 years, but I mean, I never started doing this crash out content or anything like that. I just got my ass to work. Um,
Mm-hmm.
you know what I'm saying? Did what I could to, get myself right. And I ain't gonna and yes, my mistakes back in my 20s was chasing bimbos. You gotta I mean, like when you talk about Floyd,
Mm-hmm.
and all the stupid stuff he did in his, 20s, which I'm sure is a lot. I don't know Floyd like that. I have been on a few panels with him, but I don't really know him outside those panels. But the thing is, like I said, I've made those stupid decisions on
Okay.
chasing women. I was a
Well,
government
hold
contractor.
on. Yeah, you can have relations with women till the end of time, man. What
Mhm.
Floyd was doing, he was doing it because there was a monetary um, um, benefit. So he was posting that stuff up. But when you do it the way he's doing, you're eating your life away because you're posting all that stuff up for a couple of $100 or whatever, and you're
Yeah.
living overseas, but you're not really living overseas. You're not really enjoying those women. You're not
No,
you're not getting to know them. You're not seeing them on a regular basis.
and
And,
those
and
dudes don't care. They don't care about getting to know
well,
those
that,
women.
well, that, well, if you're over there, you need to take advantage of the time you're over there. You don't need to waste your time over there.
Mhm.
So that's what I'm saying. And he's getting older. Well, he doesn't own a car. I think they had to buy him a car.
They really bought him a car.
Yeah. Yeah, his chat bought him a car.
Holy
He didn't have a
crap!
car. They sent him the
I,
money in and bought him a car. So his
I,
chat, he had a lot of people who supported him, but in the end, you have to make
Go,
good.
and they still chose to super chat him and fund him. I'm just keeping it real.
Okay,
They
hold up,
knew
hold up, hold up, hold up.
ill from kept funding his behavior.
This dude right here. Now, I'm sorry, bro. I don't know what's going on with you. You, I'll help you, but man, you just talking. And this is more or less about story about don't make the same mistakes. He let it go too far, man. He when you look at a guy and a guy's done some jail time, and that guy gets out. I'll tell you, a friend of mine, he did 3 years, lost everything, was in a halfway home. He went out and he got his trucker's license. He lived in the truck. He didn't do nothing for a year and a half. When I say nothing, he didn't, other than sleep and
mhm.
eat. He didn't go to no nightclubs. He didn't go no social stuff, no movies. All he did was work on his craft and take all the loads he could take. Then this brother, um, right around uh, 16, 17 months, now he had joined a church, right? Now hold up. Guys gonna immediately say, that's so lame, Platt. I get that. Okay, it's lame. But he joined the church. He joined the church, and when he joined the church, about a year later, he found a wife. He got married, and he recovered from all of that. Now he's a productive, happy man, with a family because he learned from that mistake he made. He recovered. He didn't say, "Hey, when I get out, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it this way. Instead of me doing it this way, this way. I made a mistake committing that crime, so I'm gonna clean it up so that way I can't make it." No, he left it alone, man. And Floyd, in Floyd's life, those were warnings. All those arrests, that was society. Those were warnings. Floyd didn't want to listen.
Hmm.
Floyd
Those are
refused.
that's a lot of warnings, Platinum. That's a whole lot of warnings. I mean,
Well,
you
that's
know, because I
where we live in, though. That's what I'm saying. You have to change, and he didn't. Well, see, and that's another thing. His immaturity, which is a big part of it. That stuff will come back on you, man. Now, people saying he on the spectrum. Okay, I'm not gonna take that from him. Maybe that's why he was immature. But you need your maturity, man. You need to be a man. It's imperative that you live your life like a man and make the decision. You ain't in college no more. You don't act like a college kid. And like I said, Floyd is just like anybody on here, chasing money, not giving a fuck, getting older, got his ass jammed up, got caught up. Another black man ruined his life. You can learn from that, man. Don't let that be you. That's all I'm saying. If you're doing that, change your shit, man. Change it up. Especially if you old, man. You're getting older. You got to
yeah,
make good decisions, man. We all do. It's the same thing with a doctor telling you how to eat right. You say, "Well, I don't care." Well, eventually, doesn't it? It catches up with you, right?
yep,
Yep. So that's what I'm saying. You can say, "Hey, but I don't feel bad. I don't feel bad." Well, that's the same thing with Floyd. Well, you got away with eating the wrong things, but if you keep doing it, it's gonna catch up with you, and then you'll be in that hospital room whining to your kin, crying about how you don't want to go. That ain't how the world works, man. It's a cold world, man. And then you die.
It's good, Platt.
What's up? What's up with you?
What up? What up? What up? Who else up here?
is that
What's up,
Joey?
Joey? Who that? My boy Darnell?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ah, Darnell. What's up, my boy?
What's going on, man?
Chilling, chilling, chilling. I heard you over there, Razor Rays, doing your thing. I heard you. Yeah, Platt. Man. Black men. Black men. I had a conversation with one of my folks about this, man. I always say that a lot of black men are stuck in arrested development, but I just feel like even the people we be around can stagnate us. I'm talking away from Floyd.
Mm-hmm.
We can talk about with Austin, the way he got to defend himself right now. You know what I'm saying? By
Mm-hmm.
you being around Floyd is messing up your reputation because people now pointing at you saying, you brung him here. You gave him the
Mm-hmm.
notoriety.
Well,
Hmm.
Go ahead. But you can't put it all on him. But go ahead, play.
Austin can, see, this is what you got to understand. When you look at a guy like Austin,
Yeah.
his money is going to save him. His membership, his seminars, the money he's making is going to save him. But he's very immature. He's extremely immature
Very,
for
very
his
immature.
age. He hasn't taken his life seriously. But like I said, the thing he got and Floyd didn't have it. His money is gonna save him,
But
and
yeah,
But
the thing.
that's the thing that a lot of men see. They look at a guy like Austin. They say, "Man, let me go get my passport, man, and I'm gonna go over there." Well, I agree. If you get the support he gets, I agree 100%. But what if you go over there and you don't get the support he gets?
a plat, but that's the other side to it. You can run away from your problems. Your problems always want to follow you. And that's what been happening with Austin since he been hitting the road.
Yeah,
Brazil and
and they follow you. No, well, your
all them
problems
people.
follow you, Joey. Your problems will follow you.
Everywhere you
Yeah.
go.
Yeah.
I see plenty of guys, they move down south, they move somewhere, and they call me like, damn, Joey, I'm going through it. Like, bro, you was going through the same thing up here, you going through down there. It don't matter if
Mhm.
your finances, your relationships, your relationship with your kids, your problem's gonna follow you, bro. And grown men don't know how to handle their issues. Like they just think that, oh, I'm gonna just go ahead and travel overseas. which I'm for. That earlier that last stream, that was beautiful with Pablo and Azrael and all them guys was talking about it. You see, I kept quiet and was listening. I like that. I like black men broaden their horizons, traveling and talking another language. I like stuff like that. But still, you got to establish yourself no matter where you go in this earth. And a guy like Floyd, we all know he's on the spectrum, but he wasn't the guy. A lot of right along with Austin and any other. You got to have your own experience. Stop living vicariously through these people on this internet, because as you can see, it ain't. Look at that man on that screen right there. You don't want to end up like him. You want to hang around. You thought Floyd is the guy because he got all these followers and people sending him donations, and you want to be around him. You would have been jammed up right along with this boy, right in jail.
May have.
Yeah.
You may have. It's very possible you may have. The term ugly American, we're going back. We can go look it up on Google, but we're going back, I think, to the 30s.
It's the 50s. It's an old white dude. Yeah, it's an old white dude. He went to Cuba. The photo was taken in Cuba. He has like a bunch of cigars I think he has a cigar in his mouth and a bunch of like rum bottles and stuff in swimming trunks and like a unbuttoned Hawaiian shirt. And that's what it was. The photo was called Ugly American. It went viral for its time. Granted, the internet wasn't around yet, but it circulated in the newspapers and local newspapers and stuff. It led to the Cuban Revolution. That's how Castro took power, with stuff like that. And the term survived over the course of time. There used to be this pro tennis player by the name of I think his name was Andre Agassi. He had he was an American tennis player, had a notorious reputation, used to throw his racket, use profanity on the court and all kinds of crazy. He was a good tennis player, but just had a real bad attitude. And one of the broadcasters was a European guy that is an ugly American. He just says ugly American, So it kind of stuck. It kind of stuck around.
Well, so when you live your life and you're on the edges, you're just hanging on. You need to make adjustments so that you have a more stable position in the world. We it's the Slaw channel, right? We talk about women, right? At some point, you got to level up with women. You can do the bobbleheads, the bust downs. Eventually, you're going to have to find a quality woman. You're just going to have to find one. Because you're going to waste all of them years, man. And let me tell you something. You're going to wake up and you're going to look back and you're going to regret the way you lived your life. You are going to enjoy wasting your life away. Damn, I didn't say you wouldn't enjoy it. I said it's going to be a price to pay in the end. And that's what you see with Floyd. It's a price to pay for that, man.
Yeah,
it's
absolutely.
A price to pay for just living like him. You don't give a fuck and you ain't serious about your life and you do this and I'm gonna do this. What happens? This is the society we've made, and this is what we live in. And he would have been better off if he would have actually listened to some of the content in the space, and it would have then helped him change what he's doing.
I have to disagree with you, Platinum. The content in that space, all of it was like Floyd-esque or Floyd adjacent, like Jay Rello, for example, NYC The Future. All these, I mean, hell, you guys mentioned Austin Holloman. While Austin Holloman isn't doing all the stuff Floyd is doing, let's face it, he's traveling, accepting the people's donations and all that other stuff. You know what I'm saying? But he's basically doing the same thing. He just ain't got jammed up yet. It's the thing is, I have personally, and Joey said he saw me on Razor Rays. You know, I've been on Razor Rays for 2 years saying this was going to happen for 2 years. You know, saying, hey man, if y'all need to stop the creep camming, stop the filming, you know, all this other stuff because it's going to get you guys caught up. I didn't know about the FLOYD thing. I didn't know about all that. I can't say I had a crystal ball or nothing, but it was only a matter of time before somebody did something stupid. I've seen this a million times.
Okay. Go ahead, do business.
Yeah, what's good with y'all, man?
Okay.
Man, just checking out the show. But straight up though, Platinum, I remember this guy. I remember him spazzing out, saying that he don't need anyone. That's why I said that statement a couple of days ago or whatever, a week about, people got to stop thinking that they don't need anyone. I mean, at the end of the day, people, a lot of people are just, they're just wicked, Platinum. I mean, they're just full of the devil. I mean, it's all around us. I can give you all kinds of examples. Why would a team, if you're talking about sports, why would a college name the school the Arizona State Sun Devils? Why would you call someone the Duke Blue Devils? You're watching the movie The Equalizer with Denzel Washington. All he doing is sniping people. You know what I'm saying? He was actually a good guy, but still got to deal with devils for a greater good. So it's like it's so many people all around the world. They're just full of evil, and you think it's bad in America. It's worse around the world. So when he went over there to another country thinking he was gonna get away with something, nah, bro, you you don't know what you're doing. You don't know where you're going. You don't know what to expect because the world is not America. You see what I'm saying? They got their own rules and their own customs and everything. So some people think that they can go to America, come from America and go to other countries and be slick. Nah, that's just not the case.
Mm-hmm.
Certain people around the world, they still live by, certain rules and regulations that are ancient, and they ain't having it. So it's when you look at guys like this, you think he's the only one? It's thousands
No,
of them, millions of them.
Oh, you talking? Well. No, he's not the only one. But the way he's been living, right?
Yeah,
You have to, as a man or a woman, if you live in like, you gotta make changes in your life, man.
they're not going to make changes, brother.
Well, they got to look.
mm-mm.
Well,
They're
then
not going to do it.
then
That's what I'm trying to
you
tell you.
you didn't do business. You let them live your life. I mean, their life, and you live your life.
I
And
get that.
it's irrelevant. That's them.
No, it's not.
That's that's
It's not
them.
irrelevant because it's spreading. Platinum, listen,
Uh, uh,
what you're doing
you
is,
told me we couldn't do nothing about it.
but what I'm saying is that to spread the message is the good thing. That's what I'm saying. I'm giving people their props that actually do spread good messages, but at the same time, it's almost near impossible for certain people to just be good because they're so attracted to negativity because it's hard for them to break it. You understand what I'm saying? Some people, want all of the money. They don't want to earn no money. They just want to take money from people. It's people like that. They don't
Yeah.
know how to do anything good because
And they'll wind up in prison. Simple
But
as
the
that.
thing is,
everybody doesn't go to prison that does evil,
when
Platinum. That's an
well,
illusion.
if they get caught, okay.
There you go.
When
There you go.
I think Mike Tyson, I think he fought Larry Holmes. Um, Larry Holmes, who had came out of retirement to box him, he had been the champion. He had been that guy. He had been in Tyson's shoes. He was an older guy. And he said, I remember this. He said, even if Mike beats me, he is going to destroy himself. And I heard that. And at the time, Mike didn't break any laws or nothing like that. Mike was
Yeah.
a heavyweight champ. But he said, well, the way he's living,
Yeah.
and he thinks I'm gonna mow through a bunch of these women.
Hmm.
I'm gonna drive my car into a tree. I'm gonna fight Mitch Green out in the streets and bust him upside the head. He said, "You can't live. That's you. That's the edges of our society. You can't live like that, man.
You can't.
Ad-
But
ad-
Mm-mm.
adrenaline junkies is what I call them. Like they just love chaos, dysfunction, and they get a thrill out of that. It gives them a
Yeah.
purpose
Well,
instead
you
of
can't.
just living a calm and collect life like most normal
Mhm.
people.
You
Well,
know that kind of you know what, Joey, that what that kind of sounds like? You remember the movie um Batman no, I'm sorry, The Dark Knight. It's the one with the Joker. Um and he talks about you know, Alfred's giving Batman advice, right? Saying some people just want to see the world burn. You
Burn.
know,
Yep.
that's what it is. There are
Yep.
just some people out there that, I mean, they are just sadistic,
Hmm.
you know,
yep.
possessed. I don't know what it is, but they just want to see the world burn. You know, if
it's
I
just
gotta,
connections.
yeah, if I
That's what
gotta
it
go to,
is.
if I gotta go to hell, you know, oh no, 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 I got a better one. Curtis Mayfield, when he said that song, if there's a hell below, we all gonna go. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's what
Mm.
it is.
Well, but we don't all want to go, and you have
R-
to make these changes, man. It's not about look, Floyd. This look,
But that,
it all added up. It came full circle. He
mhm,
lied to his chat. He was a dishonest person. He came
they,
on YouTube. He was a dishonest person. He was paying those women to sit next to him. He was declaring those women to be his women, some type of relationship. He was paying those women. He was manipulative and he was dishonest. I'm saying that, listen, doing that over time, it messed with his sense of fairness and just his standing as a man because he wasn't living
Decency.
as a man.
Yeah.
And,
yeah,
and this is what you can say he's been doing. I don't know. We know he did it, but what do you think gives somebody the courage to take a chance like that? He had already moved from right and wrong. He was about, I got to get this money.
I mean, it's the. I mean, that's what it is now. You know what I'm saying? Like with especially. Well, I'm Gen Y, us Gen Y people, and now Gen Z. You know what I'm saying? They see this stuff on the internet. I mean, just look at Jay Rello. I found out behind the scenes, Jay Rello, he made $500,000 doing his crash out content.
But what do they do? What do they do with the money? Because they back asking for money the next day.
Yeah. Some people
But
never
but
satisfied, bro.
but
Never.
that's the hustle. I mean, but that's the hustle. You see what I'm saying? It's kind of like it reminds me. I don't know if you guys remember, but I think it was like back in the '90s. But John Stossel, he did it like an investigative reporting where he dressed up like a homeless man and begged on the street and stuff. You know, and you know, and he made so much money, and it was revealed that other people that were doing that stuff,
Mhm.
they would dress like they're homeless, and then when they're done for the day, they would, when you know, kind of like clocking out,
What
they got the suit back on, and then they hit the button on their car, and it turns out it's a Mercedes Benz. You know what I'm saying?
No, I mean, but you know, you're gonna see. We know we'll always live amongst, you know, people who are criminals, right?
Yeah.
So,
Hmm.
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
that's them, and that's the world. I'm saying, what decision are you making? You know, it's somebody in the chat. It's someone out there right now who's at a crossroads. They can continue on what you. Not saying you're doing what Floyd's doing, but you're doing something that you know might necessarily be a good decision, but you've been getting away with it. You're gonna come into a turning point, man. And you see Floyd, you
Hmm.
see how he wish he wouldn't have done what he did. Now he's
Well, he
got to
wishes.
pay. Now he's got to
Yeah,
pay. You that
he
don't have
wishes
to
that now.
Yeah.
that
He
don't have
lost.
to
He
happen
lost
to,
it.
yeah,
I
that
don't.
don't have to
Go
that
ahead.
don't
Go
have to
ahead.
happen to you.
Right.
Just do what you got to do so that you're in that same situation. And that's easier said than done. But somebody's got to put that out there. And a lot of times we get on these YouTube channels, and this is how the world works. You don't know, you floating by here, you never heard of me, but you floating by, but you got that message,
There
and
you go.
hopefully it'll hit home, and hopefully there'll be some adjustments. Because I'm telling you, this guy, I'm looking at his past. This guy right here, first
Hmm.
of all, he shouldn't have been going overseas. You need to be functional here, right
He
here
was
in
already
America.
bugged out, man. That video
Yeah,
that I
Hmm.
seen, when he was spazzing out, talking about he don't need anyone. He was already bugged out. Even when you brought up the women earlier, whether you said whether a man or a woman, even when women say they don't need men, that's just all acts of the devil. That is full of the devil. How do
Mhm.
you not need a man? It just doesn't even make any sense. So, like I said, man, yeah, you definitely have to worry about yourself. And if you want to, what I'm saying, spread a message to other people, that's fine. You know what I'm saying? Me, I come from a black organization, man. It ain't got nothing to do with it being black. It's just, I have to say that. I did it for years. Spread knowledge to people all over the place, man. I'm
Hey,
talking about
hey,
live in action. It ain't happening, bro.
do
Anytime you try to
business.
tell, so hold on, let me say this.
Mhm.
Anytime you try to tell somebody to do good, they always gonna reject you. Always. I don't care who it is. If they're doing something they know they're not supposed to be doing, they don't want nobody to tell them that. So the saga continues, and it's gonna continue and continue and continue. I see it all the time, bro. I'm telling you, man. When you got a certain mindset, you can see how evil certain people. They got a evil glow on them, dog. I'm
Yeah, but
telling you,
but we're
dog.
talking about people who are ready to make a change to go the right direction. People who, like you say, dedicated to the crash out. You're right. They're not going to listen anyhow.
Yeah,
And
And,
but
and and hold up, do business.
mhm.
All you guys, right? Um, it's just a stream late, just trying to be helpful, man. That's all. Focus on where we can help each other. That's all. So
But the problem, Platinum, is it's kind of like that song. Don't save her. She don't want to be saved.
yeah,
When you try to
well,
when you
we're
try to
talking
tell
about
these
somebody.
cats,
No, no. Uh, okay, you can think that, Darnell. You can think that, but someone has to extend a hand of help to people. When you talk about people who just don't want no help,
mhm.
that's fine. They're going to do that. But everybody ain't like that.
that's right.
And also, I'm not, when you do something for someone, Darnell, when you do something, when you do get cursed out because the guy you work with um, is doing things wrong and it's starting to mess with you, but he cursed, the guy you work with is doing something negative, and you say, man, if you get caught, you're gonna get fired. You get caught, you're gonna get a divorce. You get caught, you're gonna lose your money. And then he scream at you and yell at you, get out of his business. You just have my well, I get that. That's offensive. That's rude for him to say that. But you feel good. You feel good because you felt you were trying to help him. And whether he can process that or she can process that, that's irrelevant, man. There's nothing wrong with trying to help people. And that's what
No, nothing.
we've become so jaded that we don't give, I get that part too. You don't give a, but it don't have to be that way. But go ahead, Darnell.
No, I mean it's one of those things though. Um, when you're talking about especially the passport bro community, like what Floyd is a part of. Like I said, these are guys that are greedy, don't want to listen to nobody. They'll listen to a scammer that come on. Anybody that talks about doubling their money on crypto and all this other stuff in 6 months, you know,
Hmm.
all this other crap, they will listen to that wholeheartedly, get just make things worse. But as soon as you say, hey man, you got to be careful. There's crypto scammers and stuff like that. They're going to accuse you of being negative.
Yeah.
I've been trying to
See what
save
I
these
just said?
people. Yeah, I've been trying to save these people for 2 years. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Darnell don't know what he talking about. Darnell just negative. Darnell's this. Darnell's that. He just a hater. He don't want to see black men doing well. He don't want to see black men traveling. He's jealous. I
Yeah.
mean,
Yeah.
Well,
I
that's
can
it.
name somebody that talk like that too, but I mean, that's just the way it is, man. You have to know who to invest with. So I knew that
mhm.
crypto stuff was a scam when I first heard about it. Even some dude tried to
Well,
talk to me about it once. I was like, man, if you don't get out
do
of my
business.
face,
Crypt,
yeah, go ahead.
crypt, crypto, right, is not a scam. What are you trying to do with it?
It means nothing because like you're gonna waste
Nah,
a lot of money.
it's
No,
You
no.
investment.
you can
Look,
waste
It's
no, no,
sixty
not
no,
it's
no.
not
thousand
cheating,
dollars
bro.
on. You can
do
waste
business.
$60,000 though and don't get it back.
What we got to
It's an
do, what we got
investment.
to do business. What we got to do. Listen,
Okay, man.
I don't know why you think that. You put $100 in crypto, you can put it there. It may go up, it may go down, because it's a stock.
Yeah, it's
But you can
investment.
get gas with crypto now. You can put cash. You got a crypto credit card. You can go put gas on it. It's crypto. You could use the Cash App.
Yeah.
Got the crypto. Got the crypto side.
It's
I
an
can take-
internationally accepted financial.
Yeah,
But I'm not investing in something
and
that
it
I
got
don't.
a
If it's
no,
not a guarantee I'm going to
no, no,
get
no,
a
no.
return, then I'm not
But do
investing in it.
business.
Yeah, I
I
know.
don't like to
That's
waste money.
that's investments, bro. That's stocks. That's things that you invest in. You don't know if it's gonna go up or down. You don't know the housing
But you
market.
just using a computer. You see, it's a numbers
do
game. It's a
business.
waste. It's like playing the
Do
lottery.
business.
It's a waste of time.
Do business. Do business. It's not like playing the lottery. Do business.
It's not.
Oh,
It's
okay.
just a stock.
It
That's all
it
it is.
it,
Is stock. It's just a
it
stock. And the days of it having these 300% jumps and stuff, I don't even think those days exist. It's gonna go up a little bit. It's gonna go down. It may go up. You might double your money. You might.
There'll be new.
But
You
it's a
got to
yeah
put
stock.
stupid money into that to get something
Well,
back, bro. I'm talking about
yeah, but
hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Well, yo,
And
check
even
this
then,
out.
it's still not a
Like,
guarantee.
what is the business? Crypto is here now to stay. It's just digital currency. It's not good or bad. It's
Yeah.
just digital currency.
Yeah, major billionaires have
Okay,
their
man.
own brand.
Just-
yeah, but
Good
but
or
I
bad.
think what the issue is when you talk about I've put my money in crypto, I'm gonna double it in less than a year.
Well, that-
You know what I'm saying? That's the problem. That is unrealistic.
okay, you're right. That the individual who invests, they
Yeah,
gotta,
there
they gotta
is.
understand that. They got to see that. They got to see the way it moves. But
I
it's
thought Amazon was stupid.
in any investment.
I
that
did.
you
I thought
find-
that shit was stupid as hell.
I did too. I ain't gonna lie.
All right, then we some
Man,
dumb.
hold up, man. Hold up.
uneducated motherfuckers
Hold up, because I can't. You guys up. I think. Look, any investment. If you're talking about making money, that's something you put your investment in, and you don't look at that thing for 10 years. It's gonna go up. It's gonna go down. It's gonna go way up. It's gonna go
Mhm.
way down. You might lose it all. But crypto is a long-term investment. People keep thinking it's short-term. It's just long-term investment.
I
Well, that's
respect that,
anything.
Platinum. I'm just saying, but if you're going to invest in something, you need to invest in something that you can work.
Hey,
Like if you're going to invest in it, then if
Platt.
you can work with it, you can earn the money instead of just waiting for it to come.
This is no.
Can we get back
But go ahead. I'm done with that, man. Y'all got it on
things.
that crypto stuff, man.
Crypto,
Platinum.
you don't have to do crypto ain't number digital currency. Don't worry about it.
I got you, bro.
Never look at it as an
A credit
investment,
card.
okay?
Yeah.
Just look at it just like a credit card. That's all it is. You put the
I got
money in, you spend the money, crypto. It's just that simple. You don't.
Hey.
You need You need $25 in crypto. You put $25 in crypto. Give me $25 on my crypto at pump number 3. Simple as that. You're
Platinum,
over.
can we get back to
Just use your cash,
the guy
man.
who
I
put
got
it
you,
together-
bro.
The
You
guy who
straight.
put it
Back to the
together and the
topic,
way he
Platinum.
structure it, right? That's you getting into it when you start talking about going into it that deep. Don't worry about it. It's just digital currency, man.
My little brother, he already invested in it, right, Platt? Right when it first popped off. I wish I would have listened to him. Guess how much he cashed out? 300,000 when that shit peaked. And he cashed out. He bought his crib. He established himself. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
it grew throughout time, but I understand what do business saying. He thinking like it's gonna happen.
He don't
right
trust
there.
it. Yeah. I
Yeah,
understand about
Yeah.
that.
and that's all about
Yeah,
investments. Investments
Well, no, he can trust it. You can trust Crystal. Look, man.
in
See,
due
this is what I'm
time.
saying. Then you guys look. It's just digital currency. It's not good or bad.
Exactly. It's like a retirement. You ain't gonna see your retirement money. It's gonna build up.
It's the same if you say, give me, you got $500. You say, give me $500 in Mexican pesos. Okay, now you have pesos in Mexico.
Mhm.
That's going to fluctuate. You're gonna get the value of the peso compared to the dollar. Crypto is just digital currency. It's almost the same thing like that. It does have the ability to triple and double.
Mm-hmm.
It does, but
Y'all
but
got it with
not
that stuff, man. You know,
it
I mean, I
does, but
respect
not
it though.
in
I ain't tripping.
not in a 6 month or 1 year time frame like
No, it
some of
don't.
these scammers try to portray. That's the issue when I brought up crypto. That's what I was talking about.
I got you.
Like, you know
Right.
what I'm saying?
One person
That
win the lottery out of 50
Yeah,
million.
I
We
got you.
got you,
I
bro.
got you.
So
Look,
platinum.
shout out to it, Spectator right here. He says you have many of these passport doorknobs going overseas acting like trash to these women overseas. You should never advertise it because you have clowns like this fool who gets a sniff and gets a sniff of it. Yeah, and you're going to do that. You're right. People are always going to be attracted to anything that's got money.
So
If there's
platinum.
money in it, these guys gonna put up the YouTube channels, these guys gonna put up the TikToks and all of that for money. In fact, on my Instagram, it's every time I look at it, a new person has something to sell. Everybody's trying to monetize on my, at least on the Instagram I'm on. It's like, I hope, and everybody wants to be overnight millionaire and all of that stuff, man.
Right. Instead of working,
So
yeah.
Yeah,
platinum.
and some people are willing to what lose their life trying to do it and lose everything trying to do it.
Just like sports bettors, dudes
mhm.
be getting ready to get thrown out of their apartments and houses because you done spent your rent money on sports betting. You know, it's just
Yeah.
Well,
retarded, man.
that's no, it's just a bad decision. You have to recover from whatever decisions you make.
You gotta
It
do
just,
your research too.
yeah,
Do business and do your own due diligence into everything when you invest and gamble, all that. Cause I got homies
Mhm.
that gamble all the time. They be
I invest in me, man.
Hey,
that's cool.
platinum. I want to get back to this Floyd situation.
yeah,
Platinum.
okay, yeah. Come on.
So I also am of the mindset that Brazil has a responsibility in this too. Their immigration. And
Okay.
a reason why is because if you click the link that I dropped, DC Born Rob has been doing these stories all year during 2025 about how Colombia is changing their immigration policy, right? 230 Americans deported upon entry in Colombia in 2025. And I dropped the link and I even put the minute mark. One guy was deported.
Mm-hmm.
Go to the 1 minute 30-second mark. One guy was deported uh, because he was going around not paying his bills in restaurants and bars and stuff. And
Mm-hmm.
word was getting around. They got rid of him. And if you go to the 4 minute mark, they'll talk about 230 some Americans deported for various reasons, including their criminal history of sex crimes. So
Mm-hmm.
my thing with Brazil is why let somebody in your country with as extensive a criminal history as Floyd had in the first place?
Well, what was his history? What was his criminal
Well,
history?
Oh, he
He was arrested like 13
assaulting a
times.
assaulting a
Damn.
police officer, fraud, a bunch of stuff.
it was
So
he was
I'm just saying, if you know this, and they do know this when they because when they run your passport, those numbers on there, the State Department does a criminal background check when you apply for a passport, and they attach it to your passport. You get a passport as a felon, but it doesn't mean that the country that you're entering has to let you in.
Right. But let me ask you a question
Just like
since you brought
Canada.
that. But let me ask you a question since you brought that up. If you say Brazil is responsible, wouldn't you? He would have had to have gone to the State Department, here in the states to get that passport. So wouldn't the responsibility be on the U.S. State Department because they decided to issue him a passport, knowing he is
They
uh,
can okay.
criminal?
Yeah, because we
You
give
can
them the
get a
green light
passport.
before they do.
Let me explain.
Exactly.
Yeah, let me explain. You can get a passport as a convicted felon if you're no longer on probation or parole and you
Mhm.
don't have any outstanding fines and restitution
Or old child support.
or child support or taxes. If you clear of that, they will issue you a passport.
Mhm.
But when you go through immigration of the country that you're entering, They take your passport and they swipe it. There are numbers that run along the bottom. And what happens, they sit at their computer terminal and they can see your social history. They can see where you were born. They can see how old you are. They can see where you live, your last known address, all of this stuff, and your criminal history comes along with that. So then they can make a determination whether they want to let you in or not.
But Pablo, he start here first though, bro. He came
Exactly.
from America.
I'm just saying they already did. They already did. They provided.
No, but if we give him the green light, he's good to go.
Yeah.
No,
you get what I'm saying?
that ain't. Play the video and you'll understand.
Okay. No, I understand what you're saying, but I'm just saying that you're trying to put that on Brazil, but I'm saying here in America, we get the green light. It don't even matter if I go
I just wouldn't want to give him a passport.
They can book me right at LAX.
Well, look, Floyd, like I said, if he wouldn't have done that in Brazil, it's something illegal, and it would have probably been of extent that he'd be in the same situation, because like I said,
he already has. He got arrested in DR.
Well, he needs money. So I'm saying when you look at a guy like Floyd at his age, 31-year-old man, if I'm right about him being 31, 32, fresh out of jail, child, nothing, begging, bump, no car, nothing. What else could he do but mule some, illegal stuff? What is there to brag? If you're a man and this is your life, right? You're 31, you got a criminal history. You made some money on social media that's mostly dried up. You depend on a social media channel for survival almost. You don't even change your clothes. He's not going to say, hey, I'm comfortable living like this and I'm just going to keep living like this. No opportunity. When things come up, hey, I know a way how to get some fast money. I know how you can get some fast money.
Okay, I was 29. I was 29, broke, almost got foreclosed on, alcoholic. I mean, I didn't make that decision.
Well, he made it. He made his. But then you knew you had to do something to change, though, didn't it? You made a change.
Yeah, I went to rehab. I started working my ass off. So I cut back on spending.
Well, I mean, honestly, it would have been better for the dude if he wanted to go to another country to make his money in America, and then, do his thing in other countries. I mean, I hope he didn't go to another country thinking that he was going to get rich or whatever, stuff. I don't know what this dude did for a living.
Not even about getting rich. You're just talking about you need some money. He got involved in crime.
But why would you go to Brazil, though?
Well, because he was involved in crime. Look.
Oh, there we go. I got it.
The key component to a whole thing with him is that there was he was taking the content and putting it somewhere. It wasn't just, hey, this is going to be me. I'm going to put this on my phone and I'm going to take this back to America. No, this was stuff that he was putting somewhere. He was introducing this content somewhere of the illegal activities. But why did he do it? He did it because he fucked his 20s up because he kept making stupid mistakes. And now he's 31 and he can fool the YouTube all he wants to. The reality is he was at his wit's end. He was at his wit's end. Yeah, he could set up, he said, hey, you're a tour guide. Hey, you work here. Here go $200. I want you to pretend to be a woman I'm dating. They do it for the money.
Man, that's
take the
sad.
money and then get the money he invested in the woman, and then he get that back in donations.
Mm-hmm. And then he take that out. Man, why the dude got to be black, man? Man, some black people make us all look bad, man. I mean, like,
this situation makes us all look bad. This does. But the whole thing about the passport bro and that label, go to World Star Hip Hop, you'll see Floyd and he's listed as a passport bro. Go to Daily Mail, you'll see him listed as a passport bro. Go on Google, you'll see everywhere he's going, he's listed as a passport bro. And I'm saying that to say the dudes on YouTube who have a monetary investment in passport bro, whether it's shirts, t-shirt, whatever, um, they think that they think that you have something to do with. I'm talking about, yeah, just random YouTubers have something to do with what society's doing. Society calls him a passport bro.
I mean, but they gonna put that tag on him regardless. They putting that tag on any black man that's traveling. They call him passport
He
bros.
but he put that tag on himself.
He
So did
does not.
Austin.
No, he
So
did.
did Austin Holloman.
They denounced all that, even though Austin was a
Yeah,
goofy
they
tattoo
they
passport on his
denounced.
leg.
But there you go. He put it on his leg. Somebody was showing video where he at, called himself a S tourist. He said these words himself. It's
Mhm.
what he does is he changes his words when it's convenient. So when all the heat is on, no, I'm not a passport bro. I disassociate myself with those
I
guys. I'm
agree.
not a loser like those guys. You know what I'm saying? And when then
I agree.
the
That's
lights,
exactly what they
mm-hmm,
do.
But
yep,
that was the same thing with the red pill guys. A lot of people was
yep.
disowning the red pill when the government had to listen to all that stuff. I'm not red pill. I don't. But that just happens. You feel what I'm saying? And especially with a lot of these content creators, everybody got their own little wave, and it comes and it goes. Everybody at one time, uh, they was high value men.
Mm-hmm. Oh
Yeah,
At
but
yeah,
one
I
Joey,
remember that.
but Joey,
everybody became passport bros. I just peep everything. Like everybody goes where the wind blows. They don't have their own identity. And
Yeah,
most of these
well, because
guys,
you got people
go
who are
ahead,
not
Pat.
really trying to help people. You got people up
Nah, they
here,
not.
just like you said, the investment scheme. You got just like Cheyenne Bryant, right?
Oh god.
Yeah,
oh
Oh,
she
man,
yeah,
they
yeah.
create a image and then they come on and then they don't even live the way that they're
Nope.
telling other people. So that's just what, and that's a hurdle or obstacle in life. You got to navigate. It's going to be people out there like that.
Hey,
But
Plat.
also you got to make good decisions. You
right
have to
then
make
and
good
bro.
decisions so that as you age, you enjoy the benefits of the good decisions. Even though a guy next to you is a criminal and you drive a truck, he drive a truck. He put drugs in his truck. He told you he put drugs in his truck. He come back on his haul. You come back on your hauls. You get what you make. You know, this a truck driver pay. He come back on his hauls. He show you, hey man, plus I made another 10,000. See what I'm saying, nigga?
Nah, you ain't
See
finna
what
be
I'm saying?
working with me,
So,
nigga.
yeah, no,
That's
I
why I
got
don't
you.
work with.
But I got you, man. So what I'm saying is he's taking chances, and then when he gets caught, you don't get caught. They pull both of you guys over. They come where you guys work, and you
Mm-hmm.
pulling out. They stop, and they search the truck, and they say you good to go. They didn't find nothing. Then they search his truck. They taking him out, taking him to jail. So that's what I'm saying. It's the decisions that you make,
Yeah, the
and we have
desire
to
for.
emphasize. They've got to
Yeah,
emphasize that, man. That's most important. Too
yeah,
many
you
of
make.
us. Too many of us. And you see this with Floyd. Like I said, Floyd was out of control.
Yeah,
And this is going to happen to any man. If you get out of control as a man, when you just live like that, when you don't have no rudder, you like you guys say, anywhere the wind goes,
mm, mm,
you're
mm.
you're destined to crash
You
because you're
took the
not
words
heavy
out
no
of my
more.
mouth.
Yeah.
You took the what I was just gonna say that it seemed like all he like is jail. He went to jail 13 times. He went over to another
Mm-hmm.
country and still got locked up. Like,
Well,
damn.
they gave him jail on steroids in Brazil.
Well,
Yeah.
some people are just fuck ups. You ever know? I had a guy that I grew up with in my neighborhood. His name was Brian Poe.
Savages, man.
Brian Poe, trouble just. You ever see that character on Peanuts or Snoopy or what was his name? He had like a dark cloud hanging over with dirt and rain and
I
Yeah. I,
forget. I
yeah, I
forget
don't
what
know
his
his
name
name.
was.
I don't know his name.
It
but you know
wasn't
the character.
Lionel.
It's
It
Yeah, it
wasn't.
was
it's
Lionel.
actually his name is it's Dusty, I think, or something like that. It's
Dust,
not.
yeah, but it was like a cloud of dust just hung over him,
Hmm.
and bad things would happen to him all the time. And some people are just like that, man. They just trouble just is all over them. And I think Floyd is one of those guys.
But what about the movement? Just think about the movement, the passport thing, right? If as far as let's just talk about black men, right? I don't dealing with them other men. They still people too. You know what I'm saying? But let's just stick to the black men. Out of all the
Okay.
things that you can do, right? Let's just say brothers was doing the passport. What about the business side of it? Now, if they was doing it, going all around the world, bringing business or doing business, that would be cool. I
Well,
would respect it, but
there
I don't
are.
see that.
I just wait a minute. I just
No.
left. I literally just left a black-owned sports bar here in Medellin. There are two of them. Matter of fact, and a third one opening up in Community 13 by Black American men. All three of them.
I mean, I
So
respect that, bro. I mean, but I'm just saying, I'm talking about
just because you don't know it, don't mean it's not happening. Though.
I'm talking
Yeah,
about
but
Michael Jordan, Magic Johnson type business. I'm talking about real business. You see what I'm saying? If brothers was doing that instead of chasing cootie or whatever,
But you can't.
coochie.
But see, this is the thing. No.
You see what I'm saying?
No, you can chase women. You just can't let them. You can't let that mess up your focus and your direction. If that's what you like to do,
but
you
if you're
can do that.
chasing women,
That's all it's
that's
about,
kind.
man.
Yeah,
Well, there
that's
you go.
that.
No. What I just said, right? That means there's a certain your time, right? You can't just chase them like that because you have other things to do. But you can chase women. You like women, you can go chase women. But that ain't gonna be productive. If you know anybody,
I date women. I still go to work.
yeah. But Pablo, any man who's a grown Pablo, we talking a man in his 30s, going his 40s, going his 50s. He's gonna be around other men, and he's gonna see a certain amount of success from those other men, and he's gonna see a certain amount of failure from other men. Any man knows the whole playboy lifestyle, right?
It costs
It
money.
it costs money, but it also runs out. If you're just a regular dude, as far as your relationship, maybe you need to say, hey, I need to just deal with one woman because that's more beneficial to me. Now, hold up, this is the Slaw channel, right? But you got to understand a lot of our stuff. You can be a playboy if you got money, you can, because then it don't matter. But living your life, you don't have. If you're going on 15, 20 dates, how much money do you have? Who's paying for those dates?
Not only that, man, it's time consuming. I don't want to
Yep.
spend that much time wasted with a bunch of, you know what I'm saying? That's a lot of time. At juggling this one and that one and scheduling and this and that. Man, I had a friend. It came down here to Columbia, man. Let me tell you, this dude had a spreadsheet, man, of women
A spreadsheet?
he had an Excel spreadsheet of dates and times and women that he was trying to fit in a I guess he was here 5 or 6 days or something. And I was just like, man, that's that. See, I'm not willing to do all that just to have a bunch of
Yeah,
women. It ain't worth it.
that's doing too much. Yeah, an Excel spreadsheet. I mean,
Yeah.
what did he plug in any formulas? I
Oh, he
mean,
had times, dates, names, the name on the far left, the date on, the next column, and then the time, and then, break in between, and then the next. I was just like, man, come
God
Man, you
damn.
can do what you want to
I'm
do, man. It's just all about who you associate with. So, like I said, man, from my research with this passport, it's just a bunch of goofies, man. Just a
that's
bunch of
all it is.
clowns trying to prove it to
Well,
somebody that you can go to another. Man, you are a joke, man.
all right.
Look at
Look,
some of
Yeah, a
them
lot
dudes
of
that go
shout
overseas
out
and
to
get stuck over there. Don't even got no money to get back. You are a
shout out to the
clown.
inspector, right? It says fast money is like bad money. Many of the men, like bobbleheads, have no sense of discipline or accountability, which is why they choose not to work like the rest of society. You're right, because
Hmm.
um, they say, "Well, I can't get it working, but I need some fast money." And when they need fast money, there are plenty of people who say, "Well, I know a way you can get it," and you know, it's going to involve probably some illegal activity. And you can go look at those police cam videos, man. You see them dudes get pulled over on the highway,
Every day.
and yeah, and next thing you know, they come out. They say, "I need you to come out to the back of the car," and they pull the other guy out, and then next thing you know, they're pulling his hands back there, and then they open up the trunk, and it's like 20, 40, 50, 60 pounds of narcotics,
Yeah.
and then they put them in the car. Well, why do you think they're doing it? They're doing it because they made a lot of bad decisions in their life, and they want some quick money. And that's the only way you're gonna get it quick. And it's not them. Somebody gave it to them. They're taking it somewhere. So the person who gave it to them, they ain't getting arrested. They'll deal with actually. Well, I won't want to get into that, but because technically, if you understand that you still owe that guy, even because you get locked up, when you go to jail and all of that, you still got to pay him back.
Mm-hmm.
And if he'll get in contact with you, and then that's what I'm saying, you forced to do criminal activity. He may say, "Well, I'll tell you this, man. Since you locked up, you owe me, 10,000. You owe me 10,000. You lost my shit. I need you to do this for me." Next thing you know, you're doing illegal things there for him to try to pay him back. And that's just the world we live in. When I look at Floyd, it saddens me because Floyd reminds me so much of this space. He is so YouTube, manosphere, passport bro. And his cavalier lifestyle, where he didn't care, and now look at him. And it's sad to see him being taken to prison. He got walked all the way down those steps, placed in the back of that car. And really at this moment, he don't realize his life is it's over, man.
Yeah, that's what I thought, Platinum, when I first found out about the black manosphere years ago. And the
Do
white
business.
manosphere.
Do
That's what I
business.
thought.
We're not up here to criticize. We're trying to learn from
Hey, man,
Floyd.
I'm telling the truth, man. I mean, everybody has their own brain. I'm telling you what I seen, man. And I still see it, brother. I ain't criticizing no one. I'm
Well,
telling
we're
the
trying
truth.
to learn from Floyd, man. Look, if it helps some people, and we trying to help do business.
It's
Yeah,
still
but
okay to tell the truth, brother. But I respect it.
but
I got
We're
you,
not
Platinum.
telling. What truth are we not telling? Do business.
I think do
Okay, man.
business. I think do business is helping by telling the truth, though, by
There you
saying,
go.
What
Mighty
you
truth?
good.
know,
Look, you got okay. Listen, man. Uh, I, I don't know where has it not been truth told. He should. Life tells you when you need to make changes. You don't listen to those warnings. Eventually, this happens. This is not just him. This is anybody. This is anybody life. You
yeah,
can't live
but
your life like this, man. You cannot live on the edges of our society. I get on a lot of them dudes who rap. A lot of them dudes who rap. They don't say, hey, man, your music, whatever, it ain't jump off. It ain't jump off. You see them at 26. You see them at 30. They still trying to
40.
push. They're still trying to push albums. Still trying to push albums.
Yeah.
Hey man, give me $5 off my album. And then they don't listen. Hey man, it's just not your thing. Hip hop, that ain't for you. And then
Mhm.
you wind up seeing them 40. They crash out.
You're
They
listening
crash
to the
out.
wrong people, man. That's what I'm saying.
Mhm.
If you're gonna learn from someone, you need to make sure
Mhm.
that they're leading you the right way, because a lot of people are leading people astray, man, for whatever reason. So
Well,
when
we
you got
don't
a
do that
whole
over here.
legion of,
I can only account.
Mhm.
I can only account for this
We're not talking about you, Platinum.
platform. Well, we're trying our best, man. We'll do what we can. We can't
Yeah.
account for what other people do.
Yeah, the only problem platinum is that the only problem is like they don't want to hear when you tell them about consequences. It's like my late grandfather used to tell me all the time, said, Darnell, you hard headed. I could tell you not to touch that damn stove, but you got to touch it anyway to find out that it's hot. You know what I'm saying? And that's how these dudes are. I'm sorry. That's that they have to figure it out the hard way. You could tell them. I mean, I told them for 2 years, stop the creep camming, stop the filming. Nah, you a hater.
I did
You a
too, do
hater.
business, and I
You
was
said
in.
stop. You said stop the what, Darnell?
The
The who?
I
the
did
creep
too.
camming.
What is that?
That's where you're filming girls without their knowledge. You
Without their
walking around
knowledge.
with
Yeah.
yeah. You might have hidden cameras or whatever, and
Oh, you're a
you might
pervert.
have
That's insane.
yeah. I told them to stop doing that.
My
And
God, what is?
and I'm telling you. I mean, like when they found all the Floyd stuff, if you notice in the photo, some of those were hidden cameras. And then some,
Finished,
I don't know.
man.
I don't know how true it is, but the sock puppet supposedly had a hidden camera in it.
Yeah, and the puppets are associated with pedophiles.
Yeah.
Because if you get convicted of that crime, um, you cannot own anything that deals with kids.
Yeah.
And I think I see, they seen this years ago on one of those shows, one of those police shows. They came. This was on TV. This wasn't on no YouTube. Dude was sitting up there, and the dude came in. So I got to do a check on this guy. He's a registered offender, and I got to do an update on him. And they went in there. Oh yeah, somebody had complained about him. Dude, they had said he was doing something. So he went up there to talk to the dude. He went in, and the dude was there, and he said, "Yeah, we got there." And then he looked in the corner. He said, "What's that?" And it was like a teddy bear. And he said, "Put your hands behind the back. Put your hands behind the back." And they said he's not allowed to have anything associated with
children.
children, anything. And they arrested him. Now you got to understand. I don't know this, but I saw that. I said, "Damn, man got arrested for having a teddy bear."
Yeah.
So that, but
The
that's
hell you want with that
what if he's
As a grown ass man, exactly.
I'm done, man.
No, I'm listening to you, bro.
I'm teddy bear to entice the children.
I got you, bro.
So that being said, this is normal understanding for people who understand that position and that charge. He got caught with children toys in addition to all those devices, right? So it's pretty clear what he is or where he's going. So there ain't even no mystery. When you say defend yourself in court, how could he?
The only thing he can hope for is a technicality, or they, did something wrong. Like for example, here in the States, if they arrest you and they fail to read you your Miranda, they call it Miranda rights, for example. Any confession, for example, in theory, could be tossed out of court because you did not know you had the right to remain silent. You didn't know you had the right to an attorney.
Well,
that's why cops have to carry that in their pocket on a card.
Darnell, you're right. He has to, to the rules that the Brazilian government established, they have to treat him within those rules, his rights. But his life, this was something like this was going to happen, and it's going to happen to a lot of people. It's going to happen to a lot of people because they don't believe that it can happen to them. That's one of the reasons it's going to happen.
You're right about that.
I've seen dudes get scooped up and be gone for 4 years, get out, and within a year they back into the same stuff. They get scooped up again.
Yeah. Well, that's real common for people that, especially this was true in Detroit years ago. But stealing cars in Detroit was like baseball. It was like a pastime, so when a dude would go get locked up, for the longest time. And unfortunately, the way our system is designed, there's really nothing when the guy does his time and he gets out. There's a lack of programs for him to get back into society. Remember, you fill out a job application. Were you a felon? Have you committed a felony in the past 7 years? You know what I'm saying? Well, yes. Oh, we're not going to hire this guy. So they have no choice but to go back to what they know. Could have been stealing cars.
I'm glad you just brought up Detroit too, because I had a family reunion up there, and I looked at the itinerary. And I was gonna go up there, because I don't even know that part of my family, because we got family all over the place, all of us. I looked at that itinerary. I said, in Detroit, shit, I ain't going up there. It's crazy, man. But 'cause I probably, should have went up there, to meet some of my people that I don't, know like that. But it's just Detroit, one of them cities, man, that you just don't want to go to, man. It's really run down, dog.
Well, It's a lot of Floyds, and like I said, when I see him, a lot of these guys who you've never seen, you don't know, they're faceless YouTubers, and they get in the chat box maybe time they come up here. I look at Floyd as one of them. And I say, if only I could reach out to a guy like that and help a guy so that he doesn't make a bad decision. But Floyd has always been like this, and this was inevitable. And Pablo said, Brazil, how much were they in uh, uh, enabling this man? Well, the YouTube right here, the space he was in with his foreign only and all his content, they were pushing him to crash out and pushing him to do that. So if you're gonna blame Brazil, you got to blame them too. And we know you can't blame them, but what do you expect? And one thing you can learn from this, all you guys, the young guys, whatever, or not old guys, but everybody, is this is what you get, man. When you say I'm gonna live my life on the edge of society, I'm gonna be a dishonest person, I'm gonna manipulate, I'm gonna use, then this is what eventually you're gonna make a bad mistake, and this is what you get. And we're talking about a man's life. We're not talking about he'll be out in 6 years. This man's life literally may be over, facing up to 34 years. So
31 years old, so yeah, another 34 years. Yeah, man.
in a Brazilian prison, he won't make it.
Man.
Because they have limited resources. So you talk about American prison. Well, that's a Brazilian prison. They got the gangs. He'd have to understand that. He'd have to learn the language. He's still an American no matter what. He's not one of them. So, and he's got to do a sentence. And this is where you have a person literally lose their mind. They just snap because
yeah.
They're not going to be able to live in an environment like that.
I mean, I'm just looking at his picture. I mean, you can just tell at some point in his life, he just ain't got no love nowhere, dog. No direction. Just a rogue agent, man. Just out here, just doing stuff.
But life is hard for all of us, though, right? Isn't that it's called life?
I wouldn't say that.
Well, it is.
But it's hard for some, based on the mentality.
It's hard for some of us, right? But how about most? How about most?
I mean, I can't answer that.
Okay,
I don't know everything.
I'll say life is hard for most people, and that if you don't accept that as an individual, you're going to pay anyhow. Whether you agree with it or not, you're going to pay for that because that's how life is. Life ain't peaches and cream. Everything is not going to be comfortable. It's going to be you're going to get uncomfortable in your life. When you say you're trying to save money or you're trying to do something because you want to get this or you want to live like this, and then during that period of time, you're uncomfortable because you're always working. But at the end, there's a benefit.
Yeah.
As opposed to the guy saying, hey, I'm gonna go out here, man, and I'm gonna get me a car. I'm gonna pull somebody out their truck. And then I know Larry, all I gotta do is take Larry there, man. They're gonna cut it up. And this is the thing, they're not gonna pay you what that car worth. They're gonna give you a few dollars. Believe me, whatever he finna get, he gonna make way more than you.
Yeah.
I saw the two men on the highway, to a white man, black dude. They got pulled over by police. They had like 80 pounds of drugs in the trunk. And the guy said this is like $1.5 million in street value. But both of those guys are getting like $3,000 each to deliver that package. And the people who were looking at about $1.4 million worth in drugs. But them dudes, guess what? $3,000, they got to go back home within a week or two. You might not hear nothing from them for a week. That money gonna run out. So what? They gonna have to do it again. They got to do it again. And then you say, "Do you want to be a drug mule?" You see what I'm saying? That's good because they didn't make no plans.
That's insane. How do you even fit 80 pounds in a trunk? That's insane, bro.
In 80 pounds in a suit, duffel bags, they fit. It fits in there. 80 pounds ain't nothing. Dubit.
That's true. Carrying a lot of military gear. You know what I'm saying? A duffel bag can hold well over 80 pounds. Believe me.
You talking about the coca leaves, or you talking about the marijuana?
Drugs.
Both.
Drugs.
Anything.
Man,
At the end of the
I
day,
believe you.
man,
I'm just
Yeah.
shocked. God damn.
You can fit 80 pounds in one bag.
What the fuck?
yeah, and it was just a bad decision, man. But they got it to try to make up for the bad decisions they've always made. And we see this over and over again and time again. Floyd, the ugly American, when you go and live in a foreign country, you're an ambassador to America, you're an ambassador to your family. You represent everything about wherever you're from. If you go over there and you don't care and you try to take advantage, eventually it comes back to hunt you. And we see this YouTube stuff. You got guys that have a YouTube channel and you think there's no consequence because they weren't punished on what they did. So you do it. You can't do that, man. That ain't how it works.
Yeah, man. It's making us look bad, dog. That's the thing, because if we didn't care, we wouldn't be talking about it. But I just hate to see black men. I like to see brothers win. For the women too. But it's
What you think about him making World Star?
that's what I mean. And they got stuff on World Star that's probably worse than this. It's
Yeah, they
finished, man.
they got full
Okay.
on corn on
Well, we're not talking about that. I'm talking about him though.
on World Star.
He still went on there. That's what I mean. Like, why would they care about him? He's just a black dude getting arrested in Brazil. It must have been enough for them to put him on their page. And they
They'll put
listed
it.
him as an American.
They'll put anything on their page.
Also, you don't think it matters?
I don't think what matters
That he
specific
made
the
World
fact
Star. That they were
that
interested enough in what he did to put it on their page.
They
no, I
know somebody
mean,
gonna watch it. Yeah, they know somebody
Man, there
gonna
are
pay
people
attention
out
to it.
here give their left lung. They'll give you a kidney to be on World Star.
man, all you got to do, man, start a high speed police chase. You'll make it on World Star.
Man.
So it's something for him because it's when you say it's just a guy getting arrested in Brazil, that's not the way it's being portrayed in society. And remember, these are the holidays, and we're gonna see if the thing catches fire. Right, 34 counts, caught with children toys and devices for recording, and like you said, hidden cameras.
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna sit down and they're gonna go through every one of them phones. They're gonna sit down. They're gonna see where he's been. They're gonna look at his texts, who's he been talking to, and they're gonna follow up on all that stuff, man. And the only reason he got in that situation is because his bad decision making. He didn't learn his lesson. I mean, he went to prison. He went to jail, and he should have learned in jail. But
Yeah,
he
he's
didn't.
I
done, bro.
mean,
He's finished.
I got now. While I was on World Star, there was another guy. You guys probably seen this, but I'm gonna play it because it was right there in the corner, and it was saying, "Passport bro got two baddies," and
Okay.
yeah, no, he was saying, go overseas, and it was just there, so I said, okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna show that. if I can find. Oh yeah, I think I can find it. Yeah, here he is, right here. Passport bro bags 2 women right here. Here we go.
Okay. Okay.
Here we go. Fair use, fair use, fair use, fair use. So we can get an idea of. We see Floyd, and we can get an idea of what a passport bro who's winning. And I haven't seen the video, but we can see the what these guys are trying to recreate. Right? Check it out.
Várias meninas vão falar, e amiga, eu já fiquei com esse mano. Carne. Precisa de carne, amor. Já namorou gringo?
Não.
Nunca?
Eu nunca conversei com um gringo, você é o primeiro gringo que eu tô conversando.
Ah, isso é mentira, mentira.
Mano, mas olha só, vocês comem logo, porque eu
Now
amasso,
you see he speaks the language. Okay?
tá?
Eu quero falar com o velho. Filé mignon.
Ó o filé mignon aqui, ó.
Eu gosto disso.
And see, this is what guys want, right? They see this and they think, well, all I got to do is go overseas and I can get it. Well, it's a little bit more difficult than that.
Yep.
And one of the big things about this particular guy, the women like him. And that's so important, man. Those women have to like you. Okay, you paying them. They'll do what you want them to do because you paying them. But the type of women that you paying, these are low-class women. These are women who, while you think you a criminal, she's the real criminal. Hold on.
Tá, deixa ele filmar pro YouTube.
Mostra pro YouTube, mano. Eu tô gravando. But yeah, guys, he gonna make some meat for us, filet mignon, which is probably the best type of meat. You know what I mean? Oh, nossa, hold on.
Eu como.
Oi, gente, me responde. Você ama pudim?
Amo, amor. Fala logo. São 4 ovos. Pega aí pra minha amiga, por favor. 4 ovos.
And this right here, like this just happened to be a video that was on World Stars, something about the passport. They labeled him a passport bro. He's with 2 women. And they don't really produce content like that. I'm saying I see the content that Austin produces. I see, well, we can forget about Floyd, but I see the other guys, and it's not like this. They don't speak the language. The women are normally very quiet. It's like the women are just there to get their money. That's the impression I get. Women just saying, hey, as soon as you know, okay, I'll sit here on the couch next to you and hurry up because I need this money. This guy actually seems like he's enjoying the women.
Vamos lá. A Luciana, mano, mas olha só, vocês comem logo, porque eu amasso, tá? Eu vou comer quase todo. Quase todo.
They are making this pudding, and I'm gonna see what it's talking about. They're saying that it tastes different from cake, but I don't know, man. It looked like the same thing. I ain't gonna lie, but you know what I mean. They saying this tastes different, so we're gonna see.
Se ela soltar um rabo, o homem leva chifre.
Meu Deus.
All right, so they got me trying some crazy shit.
Envelhecido em bico de
So they got
chifre
whiskey.
pra entreter seu amigo enquanto sua mulher passeia.
And see, when you talk about that, this guy, I mean, you'd have to contact this guy. I imagine he's listed as a passport bro on World Star. You'd have to talk to him, and perhaps he can give you the blueprint so you can get you 2 thick, Colombian baddies, walking around in their shorts and spending the days with you, but you weren't getting that from Floyd. Floyd was 90% of the time, Floyd was cammed. He blocked his cam. His cam wasn't even open. It was always hidden stuff. He was always hiding. And it was always get on my Discord, get here. And then we find out now what he did. So when you look at this dude is happy. I don't know his business. I don't know who this man is. I don't know where his money is. But this is what we're talking about. If you do want to live that life, this is the way a passport bro lives. The Floyd life, that ain't it, man. It's filled with too much chaos. It's filled with too much failure. It's filled with too much. You don't want to live
I
like
mean,
that.
I got you, Platt, but I mean, I'm not really impressed. You know, not saying that I should be, but
Okay,
you know,
well, he's just a dude overseas. He got him a bunch some chicks. That's all.
yeah.
Here we go.
Vodka. I don't know what that is. No sir. O que você vai beber?
Amor, eu vou beber. Eu queria muito beber champanhe, só que eu não tenho uma taça pra beber.
Dá uma aqui pra minha amiga. Ela vai vir aqui fumando com a gente.
Oi, tudo bem? Oi. Como você tá?
Ela tá trabalhando.
Ela tá trabalhando.
Trabalhando agora?
Ela tá trabalhando.
Como? Assim? Deitada?
Olha como é o trabalho no Brasil.
Assim?
Tá fugindo da dona.
The brother's in shape. He speaks the language. He has charisma.
Eu te entendo. Qual é o nome? Qual é o seu nome? Sásia?
Cássia.
Oh, Cássia. Eu sou Jordan. Qual? Jordan. Michael Jordan? Você não... Jordan. Sim. Jordan. Sim, Jordan.
Ai, muito difícil.
Sim. Prazer.
Ela vai vir mais tarde, talvez ela vai roubar o carro do pai dela.
Ah! Eu gosto dela.
Ela foi muito bom.
Ela é fora.
Você viu? Trabalha deitada ainda.
We ain't gonna play the whole thing, but no, that's what I'm saying. So when you talk about the whole passport bro phenomenon as it pertains to Floyd, right? Was he even doing it close to the way it can be done?
Não
No.
tem água? Você não tem?
Tem água na geladeira.
Na geladeira?
And that's the thing about overseas that we keep talking about. Preparation. This dude's in shape. He speaks the language. He has a general understanding of being likable. He understands the dynamic. He's dealing with two women, keeping them both interested in him. Is that what Floyd was putting out? Was that Floyd's content? You see what I'm saying? So the Floyd thing was going to happen anyway. Because it wasn't even about being comfortable. It wasn't even about going to a foreign country, living a life. It was just about getting some cash apps. And we see what that branched onto. Okay, I'm going to do this because I need the money. And he wound up getting his ass locked up. And that's sad. I saw the brother. Saw him get dropped out of here. So you do have to question the space. Does the space really help people? Is it really helping people overcome adversity?
I mean, it depends on who you're talking to, but from what I've seen, I mean, a lot of people just want to argue with each other, tear each other down.
Mm-hmm.
It's all the time, man. You know, just then you got people that want to talk about, you know, their personal life and all the bad stuff. They don't never really talk about nothing good for real. You know, it's always rooted in, you know, depression. You know, so it's like, that's what I'm saying. If you're gonna learn from someone, man, you know, they need to be elevating your consciousness, you know, making you a better person. If you look into them to do that for you, but you really should be able to do that for yourself. But we all have to learn or have been taught. You know, but it's.
I got to give you a little bit of pushback on that do business. I had a I had an uncle that he used to do illegal substances, and what I'm saying, I'll tell you one of the most things, and this probably inspired me not to get do those substances myself, was seeing how he was living. The man, he inherited my great grandmother's house, and I mean, the house just went to crap. I mean, I'm talking, he was living there, couldn't afford to pay the light bill, no electricity. And I just saw the misery on his face, man. And I'm saying like that help inspire me. So sometimes seeing the negative a lot of times can help inspire you.
Oh
Hey man,
yeah,
I don't
yeah,
want to end up like this. You know what I'm
yeah. It's
saying?
supposed to. It's supposed
Mm-hmm.
to. But you just look at Plat though. It's like I'm sure platinum has helped a lot of people, but
Yeah.
you got people that didn't talk, trash about platinum. Just
I,
for no reason.
But this is the thing, do business. They don't know me and do business.
Sad, man.
Look, this is the thing, do business. This is the thing. You don't know me. You don't know who I am. You gotta remember this, do business. In order for me to address the criticism, I would have to tell you who I am. That's why I don't say nothing. Because they don't know me. But we think you know you. Oh, you want me to try to validate that you know me? I would have to do that. So they don't. But do business. This is a part of life too. People believe what they want to believe. It's never even about the truth. It's not about the truth. With me, people believe what they want to believe. So if you want to believe lies, it's because you really want to believe them. I'm not going to be someone out there trying to prove to you that I'm being lied on. No, no. And yeah, and this is just like with this is just like with Floyd, and they talk about the people, how they was just here to use Floyd for his cloud and get cash apps and stuff like that. Well, that's a lot of people on YouTube. They're just here to try to use you. And if they don't think they can get something from you, they'll abandon you. And you do have to deal with that. You do have to deal with that, but that's just a consequence of what this is. It's just a bunch of people, just trying to get over.
yeah.
But you have people who are trying to help people. So anybody who would criticize me, that person ain't trying to help. That's a person that's up here just trying to get some money, or they just lying. And then why am I so popular? I'm serious. When you think about it, I don't bother nobody. Why am I so popular that somebody would care enough? Uh-oh.
How you doing, Platinum Elite?
What's
And
up, Yoga?
I
You get knocked out I think a year ago. I think I saw you was trying to box or something.
come on, my Muay Thai fight out there in
You
Thailand. But I
you
called in on a serious tip right here. We got kids that's been touched, and let's talk about all the stuff that you see what's going on. Austin Holloman, how he all nervous and saying all this stuff, trying to disassociate himself from Floyd. Platinum Elite, I'm gonna be real with you, brother.
Mhm.
You see Ringo TV, a lot of people, they got all the footage from Floyd's YouTube page, his lives, and Austin Holloman lives back in 2021, 2022, before Austin Holloman abruptly had to run from the sexual assault allegations, and he made the news in Brazil back in 2022. Now, Floyd has got arrested with that hand puppet, with hand cameras in the eyes, with that green teddy bear with hand cameras in the eyes, the Apple Watch, multiple computers, all them SD cards. That's a lot of footage. Now, we already know him and Austin stayed together all over a year and doing all that touring and all that YouTube and what they did down there in Brazil. Here's the piece. My girl got all the old footage from Floyd and Austin Page from back in 2020, 2021 and 2022. Guess what's on the footage on the shelf in the background while Floyd and Austin doing live in their Airbnb villa in Rio, Brazil? Guess what's on the shelf in the background? The green teddy bear with the fake, with the hidden camera eyes that Floyd got locked up with. If you go back and start looking at Floyd O's lives from 2021 to 2022, Austin Holloman, the teddy bear is in the scene, and when they doing the lives at the table, the teddy bear is up there on the shelf.
Wow.
Yes. So people ain't just pulling this out of left field. Austin Holloman is the one who brought him in, brought him to Brazil, started filming and all that. Now here's the question. He got caught with the child acts and all that, what they call C pornography, right? Who was he selling it to? Who was he buying it from? Who was he producing it for? And also, Austin Holloman was renting the Airbnbs and the villas with Floyd and taking them shopping, cutting his hair, buying them clothes, all that on their lives. We watched this. We watched them do it all on live on YouTube. Now, was any of those kids touched? And we know they was touched. The police found that on the videos and all that, but they got videos back from 2020, back when Austin and Floyd really was hanging tough. Now, Austin was paying for them Airbnbs. They falling under the financial trail. You know how I go Platinum Elite. They looking at who he sold those child pornography videos to, what websites they uploaded to. They seeing where the money came into his accounts. Then they looking at Austin Holloman, because Austin Holloman got those Airbnbs out of his accounts. You see, so if you run an Airbnb and your man in the other room doing something weird, and then they find the videotapes, they say, hold on, this act took place in this Airbnb here. Then they go back and see, oh, Austin paid for the Airbnb. You see? And they was doing fundraisers in 2022. Come on, we got to do a fundraiser, man. Me and Floyd going around. And Austin was saying, I'm getting an Airbnb here, y'all. Look at the fly Airbnb. They'll go around and show it. And you see the teddy bears on the shelf when they would go around and show the Airbnbs to the subscribers.
When are y'all going to show the teddy bears with Floyd and Austin together with the bear in the back?
Oh, they got Ringo going live right now. That's why I clicked on to let you know. Ringo live right now. Ringo live right now. Yeah.
He's showing that?
Yeah, they show, man, him. You don't know all the other passport bros in the different groups. It's in the WhatsApp group, because guys been going at Austin and Floyd from back in 2021 and 2022 when they ran Floyd out of Brazil and he was gonna get arrested. Back then, they had the videos. Then who really got them all and putting them out? You remember the feminist down in Brazil? She the head feminist and she worked for CNN.
Mm-hmm.
She killing it on YouTube. She showing the teddy bears and Floyd live and Austin's live from 2021, 2022. They killing it. So, do you got her YouTube page? I'll put the link in your chat, so people can see what the ladies down in Brazil is showing. All Floyd and all Austin's old lives from 2021, 2022, and you can see what's going on. Raw, they showed it all right there on YouTube, even though they tried to take it down there and you don't see it now. But Austin removed a lot of Brazilian videos, but they got it. And I'm talking about it circling hard. I thought you had seen it, Platinum. That's why I clicked over here. But you're going to get a hope to it then now. And you're going to be like, okay, you seen the rest stuff with the puppets and the teddy bears. Now, when you go and see the other videos from 2002, 22, you're like, yeah, that is the same teddy bear. Oh, wow.
Yeah, those kids' items are associated with men who are looking for underage.
There you go.
So
that's why Austin trying to jump out front. He nervous and all that. He knows something we don't know. What's going to come up on all that forensic computer stuff. Mm-hmm. They're going to look at who paid for them Airbnbs and what those child videos, who's buying them, who's selling them, what, and all of them. Hey, look at my tour guide. Come over to my Patreon and see the raw footage. All of them got that little catch.
Yeah, and they're going to break that down. Let me tell you something. Eventually, they're going to sit down and they're going to see people are putting up Patreon. People are using... they're using social media to traffic in this stuff. They're going to shut a lot of that down. You on Patreon and you putting stuff like that up.
Listen, man.
That's called
Austin is sitting up there talking like he a victim now. He did another video talking about some ISIS. They're going to be calling the Passport Bros ISIS. He's doing anything to divert from. He's the one who brought Floyd into the whole travel thing down there to Brazil. They was running around talking about their sex tours on camera, talking about the girls Easy, him and Floyd, and now he talking about some, he trying to deflect any type of way. He said now the people trying to hurt him and kill him. No, Floyd is talking to them Brazilian police and they got all his camera stuff, and the stuff they found them with is coming up in Austin in his videos from 2-3 years ago. That's all that is. And Austin Holloman is extremely nervous. He talking about he ain't getting. He talking about he ain't losing sleep. Any man that have to come out and tell the public ain't losing sleep. We already know Platinum Elite. They been up all night. Okay. When you gotta come out to the public and say that, you been up all night.
Well, it looks like there was a ring of people who were looked like they sent It looked like they built up Floyd and they sent him over there to do that.
Oh, they didn't even send him platinum. Austin actually brought Floyd. Like you said, who brought him in? Austin brought him in. They were standing together. He was cutting his hair. He introduced them. Like, hey, this is my guy. We're gonna start a page. He helped them start the foreign only page. They started the page from Austin Holloman's live. You get what I'm saying? He brought him in like Mason Puffy. Like, this is my guy. He gonna start the thing. Da 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 da.
Mason, you said Mason Puffy.
Yeah, he brought him in like he signed him to Austin Holloman Passport Bro Records, and then they went out and started doing the thing.
Okay,
and now, you know,
like you said, who was that content going to? And they're going to look at those phones, and if they can find out.
Yes, and who he apping, what's apping, and texting. Austin right in the apartment with him.
They're gonna look at all those phones. They're gonna go back and they're gonna look at old texts.
Yes, who buying that porn from y'all? Y'all creating it, and who buying it? Where you selling it at? What website it went to? Where the money got deposited at? Who bought the Airbnbs? Who paid for the Ubers? Him and Austin Holloman had so many lives in Rio de Janeiro in 2022, getting Ubers, filming each other, crashing out. Yeah, all with the girls and everything.
I mean, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like,
now you see Austin so nervous, talking about he been drinking all night.
Dang. Yeah, see, I talked to that dude one time before, man. Austin he was live, the whole panel. That was some years ago. And I told him, like straight up. I mean, I ain't saying I'm, the boss of everyone, but I told him, I said, hey, man, you better be careful. You know what I'm saying? Going around the world and all that, doing your thing. And so I gave him some positive advice. And, it's
the way this brother is do business, the one we see, that's how, if you're going to do the whole passport thing, this is how you do it. The way they're doing it, that ain't how you do it.
Those guys, they want to be pornographers. They literally want to be pornographers. They taking the girls gone wild model from the 90s when the white boys used to go with the VHS cameras down to New Orleans to Bourbon Street, and when the white girls, they'll throw the beads and the white girls will show their titties, and they put it on DVDs, and the girls gone wild, and they show it late at night on MTV, the commercial, and BET. That's what a lot of these guys do, and they figure, hey, I'm gonna make money. I can make 80,000 a year, 100,000 a year from YouTube and getting the views, and then I put some raw stuff of the working girls on Patreon, and I just get cheap plane tickets, Spirit plane tickets all around the world to the red light districts and where these hidden cameras. And that's what we saw Floyd locked up with. That's their game. They tell you they travelers. No, they're soft pornographers. They want to be pornography guys, and they trying to find a way of making money off of it. And all of them to sit back and listen to Andrew Tate talk about how he made his millions working it with them camera girls and all of that. And you'll notice all of these guys. All of these guys that talking about they traveling the world and they dating and they trying to find a wife. But you look at the actual YouTube, all they're doing is going and videotaping working girls in the red light district, and then they trying to do soft porn, and then they trying to route you to their Patreon or get a consultation. The consultation is, I give you the list of all the girls in the red light district you saw in my video. Yeah, I got her WhatsApp. You can WhatsApp her when you get there, and you can talk to her now. That's all they doing. They're soft porno guys.
Cause what you recording for anyway? It's like I can see if you're doing a documentary or something, but come on, man, that's crazy.
Stayed at that, man. Look, this guy, we're not gonna show the whole thing. This just happened to be right there on World Star with Floyd. Floyd
with the J Rello thing when he beat the girl up in Kenya, dealing with the Austin Holloman brought him over and challenged them to do that and raise money for it.
That might be on there. I don't know, but I saw this. I saw Floyd's arrest, and then up under it was this guy. They said Passport Bro over in Brazil or Colombia, and he got
no thing. What's say no thing?
So it was like saying they got
you know what I mean.
And
we got some Red Bull. Put a little bit of water in there too, man, because that shit was strong, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Between this and what Floyd was doing.
Yeah, man, we still chilling out, waiting for this this Brazilian cake to get finished in the oven. Ele sabe cozinhar muito bem. Ela sabe. Você sabe também? No igual.
Hold on, pause it. Pause it. This is the same thing. This was the YouTuber Lord and all them. It's the same thing. They go into DR, they get in the working girl, then they show you they pay her, da da da. She come and cook, and then they say, "Can I videotape you?" Or then they don't say it, and then you got a lot of girls come back. A lot of these guys getting their channels demonetized because a lot of them girls in DR hitting up like Jamal Jackson and a lot of them other YouTubers that showed them cooking in thongs and their booties out like that. The girls will come back after a couple of months and say, hold on, this video got 60,000 views. He making this amount of money, but he only gave me $10 US, and then they'll come back and do copyright claims and stuff. So that's why you'll see a lot of them when they doing these videos like this. They got the girl cooking. You think he just met that girl that day, and she like, yeah, I want to be on camera in my face and to the whole world on our first date, and you insinuating that you're gonna have sex with me on the first date. You think a woman really want a camera in her face and be on social media for that?
Not the average woman, no.
No.
Women have reputations and stuff.
Yeah, not on the first date. On the first date, this guy got me in here cooking and doing all this and insinuating that he finna take me to Pound Town and he got a camera in my face. No, this is strictly pay for play, man. This is pay for play, and it's dressed up for guys back in the States and young teenagers that don't know.
Well, Yoga, who really gets women like this? Since you say this is dressed up, where can you find a YouTuber who's not who's really living the life?
Oh, it's a lot of YouTubers that they don't call themselves passport boys. They got women. They got a woman called C's. You know, they married.
Yeah. You're not going to find that in the Passport Bro community.
Yeah.
I mean, these guys are actually married. Some of them actually built a house. I know one.
Yeah, they're not trying to put everything on TV. They don't want you to see they find women.
That's what I'm saying. Who cares? I mean, that's just normal stuff, man.
Was it Ghost of Mal Pasado?
Well, you're a traveler, Yoga.
Yes, sir.
How easy is it for an average guy, right? Just an average guy to go to foreign country and get two baddies, like you say, to come in, hang out with them, cook with them, lay with them?
Just as easy it is in the United States. The only difference is in the United States you can have two baddies to come over, cook clean, treat you good, tuck you in, and they go home and then ain't nothing missing. It might run you a nice little pretty, not a pretty penny, but you're gonna have to take care of them. The only difference is it's the same down there. The only difference is the money exchange. So down there, it's like giving them a stack, $1,000 to do that when you only give them $50 US. That's the only difference.
Yeah, I mean, just to put it, chime in on Yoga's point. Like, just take my, just take like say your retirement check. Like, if you make, say about $2 to $3 grand a month in a retirement check. I mean, down there, you're in the top 10% of Brazilians. So, you know what I'm saying? If here, $2 to $3 grand, you're broke over here in the States.
So when you go when you're going into working girls anyway that's already working and they dealing with tourists. See, in their countries, it's different. The laws are different with tourists than in the United States. So they have a whole culture of people coming there and doing that and taking the women and just for the women. So when you go there and you got $50 in your pocket, it's nothing to a girl that's already in the pay for play zone to take that $50 and you saying, all we're gonna do is I want you to cook and shoot a video. And then if you say on top of that, like what these YouTube guys say, hey, through the video, the guys that are serious, I'm gonna make them pay and go through my Patreon, and then they're gonna get your Instagram information or your WhatsApp information. And the girl looking like, okay, well, you're gonna pay me $50. All right, give me a little extra. I do this video, but you guaranteeing me on the video that I'm gonna get more customers because when they come to your Patreon, you're gonna give them my Instagram and my WhatsApp. And the girls got pimps. They got a phone dedicated just for WhatsApp, Instagram.
Well, let me ask y'all remember Taylor Made Dreams?
I got
you.
Yes.
I seen one of his videos years ago, and he was basically telling people he was over there in whatever country he was in, smashing chicks raw, but he was telling other dudes not to do that. He said,
he ended up having a baby with an 18, 19-year-old girl, Taylor Made. The baby now about 3 or 4.
Man.
You got a baby in DR. Yep.
Well, hey man,
and he's 63 years old.
Finished, bro.
Well, I mean, look, man,
Completely done.
look. If you are going to do it, I mean, because like you said, you can't tell nobody not. If you are going to do it, and like this guy, somebody put in the chat, they know who this guy is, and they say he be doing it. He be doing it too, like paying women and stuff. Hey, go overseas, and if you want to be a passport bro, you want to be like a passport bro. And I'm not talking about Floyd's and Austin's illegal activities. I'm talking
Nah,
about
if you messing with grown women, you good to go.
yeah, I'm talking about him. Hey, do it like
Yeah,
him.
you good to go. That's
Contact.
Floyd and Austin and all them with that teddy bear and that modern women ain't nothing. You don't hear this guy right here. A lot of guys, they just go over there and get women and show you on YouTube. They ain't complaining about the women back in America to get followers. You get what I'm saying? So Austin and Floyd's whole thing is, oh, the women ain't nothing. Well, they 20, they in their 20s. Why is a 20-year-old in America, black man, young man in his 20s, talking about the black women in their 20s ain't nothing?
Well,
I wasn't talking that in my 20s. I was just moving and grooving.
he's an incel, and we do have
Yeah, that's what I said, man. Austin and this guy Floyd. I don't know no 20-year-old guys running around in America complaining about they ain't getting no women and the women or this and that. Them boys out there in the
some of
game,
them
they
are,
going to the mall,
but
they
wait a
going to
minute.
the club, they
Some,
they rolling out with them chicks. Cause I
some of
ain't in the
them,
bars with them.
some of them are getting those women. A lot of them are not, but some of them are. It's men in America right now, young men. They got more than they can handle.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. They got more than they can handle. So what is Floyd and Austin? They ain't got nothing in America. They just running around the world, and then they don't got no girlfriends from running around the world. They ain't coming to find out they the puppet masters. They teddy bear guys. Sad.
Well,
And
hey
more than
man,
sad,
it's more to
it's
this
sad that
story.
Austin is trying to distance himself from Floyd when that's his real homeboy.
Well, yeah,
Stayed with him.
like we said, the worst thing about it was Austin came in. The passport bro movement embraced him, even over guys who had been in the travel community for years. They embraced him. They focused on him. His channel became bigger, bigger. Then he went and got Floyd. He bought
Exactly.
Floyd in, and then he left the passport. The going got tough for him. He said, "I'm out of here."
No, Austin didn't leave it when he got the sexual assault allegation down in Brazil, and they was looking to arrest him. Then that's when he come out. I ain't a part of the passport bros, and the people in Brazil said, "Nope, we still gonna arrest you." And then he hurried up and fled the country. That's what prompted that. That whole I ain't a part of the pass, and he did it, but he got a passport tattooed on his arm that say "passport bros," and that's so effeminate. If that ain't the effeminate,
Yeah.
the most beta shit, I don't know.
Well, um, well, yeah, okay. So look, basically, Austin and Floyd, and I said this years ago. They were not setting an example. They really couldn't help anybody. And Floyd, I remember he would be hiding. He wasn't. It wasn't a question of him not camming. He was hiding because the guy said, "Why you private your channel?" And he said, um, "I don't have the videos." He said, "No, yes you do. You don't. You got them private." And I'm like, "Okay, what are you talking about?" I'm listening to it, and it's like, okay, so he's doing this content, and he don't want to show it to nobody. And they were talking about the ages of the women, how they may not, they're not 18. And I'm saying, oh, so you get in his membership, and then you got access to his content, and his content is him. And he's not saying the women are underage, but like you can clearly see, these are very young women. And he's saying, this is me on the date with Tina, and we're eating, having fun, and a woman looks 13, 14. He don't say nothing about that. But I'm saying, so, but he said, hey, I can't offer that to just anybody who comes to my YouTube page. That has to come to people who understand, and that was his engagement with being a passport bro. This brother right here seems more like type.
Gotta pay for the Patreon from the subscription. Then they're gonna show you the raw uncut footage and whatnot. Ringo showed a video.
It's a money hustle. It's a money hustle.
Ringo showed a video of Austin Holloman going his personal cell phone, showing Floyd a video on his cell phone. Floyd grabbed the phone and said, "Oh my God, I gotta get me one of those cameras. She don't even see you recording." Literally, Floyd details what Austin is showing him on his personal cell phone, the video, and they looking at it, and that's what Floyd says. Ringo showed that video. That was
That's
back
been
from 2021, 2022. So
that's
that lets you know that already Austin showed him, yeah, I got hand cameras. Let me show you this little flick I did on my own on my cell phone. Then when Floyd looked at it, Floyd was like, oh, I gotta get me one of them cameras. And you see what Floyd got locked up with? 3 hidden camera situations. Hand puppet, teddy bear, and iWatch. Apple Watch.
and anybody who understands dissent, if you understand debauchery and lust, and it's in the Bible, right? Say if you don't stop, he'll give you up. And this was the Bible written, a long time ago. You could go figure out when, right? And in the Bible it says if you stay in, you get you get your feet dirty in debauchery, and you just stay there, he'll give you up. You give your mind up to it. And see, they say those people like Floyd, they get into all of this debauchery, and then they become hypersexual, and then they have to get into the extreme stuff because people wonder, why is there a market for that? It's men out there who want that stuff. The dark web, it's people on the dark web. They want the stuff that
you hit it right on point. You hit it right on point, Platinum Elite. You hit it right on point. So how can Austin be around him for 2 years like that, intimately, going shopping, cutting hair, going on dates, supposedly going to get girls together, going to the beach, staying in all these Airbnbs and villas, sharing money, doing fundraisers together?
You're right. You're right.
You know things about me. You know things about me, Platinum Elite, just by knowing me for 2 or 3 years over, coming on your show every now and then. You able to say, hey, you still doing that Muay Thai? You got your boxing fight? I saw you got knocked out. I saw you knock somebody out. You still know that. Just those little small things you start picking up as a man.
Mm-hmm. You're right.
But then Austin comes out and say, well, I did notice it was strange. Everywhere we went, he always changed cell phones every week. And then he had 3 or 4 phones every other week. What? So you can give us that little bit, but then nothing else, everything else was cool. See, Austin telling on himself by what he's not saying and by what he is saying and the space he leaves in between.
Well, the problem with Austin is he is a, what you say, world traveler and all of that. And he was on Brazil again, even though it was an old video. I mean, they came and got his channel because they got Floyd, but they're looking at him, and that means everybody.
They're going through all Floyd computers. Floyd got videos from 2020 of him, Austin.
Mm-hmm. Well, and when you jam people up, right? All of a sudden, that friendship stuff goes out the window.
And you think Floyd and Floyd people ain't seen Austin went and throw him under the bus as soon as he got arrested?
And
you think Floyd ain't saying that? So Floyd might be down there like, yeah, this is who even brought me to Brazil. This is who even showed me the game. This is who was doing YouTube, interviewing the girls and saying they was easy. He showed me what to do.
Yep. He might, but it's bad decision, man. And guys got to stop wanting something for nothing.
These are 20-year-old guys without their fathers, raised by single mothers. You see Austin mama with blonde hair, call him a B-ass nigga. They young bucks.
Okay, well, still they gotta overcome.
Oh yes,
we could talk about how unfair it is. We can sit here all night talking about.
No. I'm not saying it's unfair. I'm just saying that they young and not dumb. They young and deviant.
They still okay, but then that's about manhood. You have to teach a kid, and obviously the single mom can't. You got to teach a kid about their manhood and how they have to value themselves and how they can't just be emotional like that and say, "Hey, son, you'll get a girlfriend one day, you'll get married one day, but you want to hold yourself and make sure you're healthy. You just can't be wanking off at the drop of a dime." And look, you guys can laugh at it, but some people, they kid don't know that, and they kid just do it. They don't care.
You can be a sex addict at a teenager. That motherfuckers can't stop masturbating.
And that's what Austin said he was. He told Jason Black.
Yep, at 6 years old, his mom used to let him watch Brazilian porn at the house. He said it live on Jason Black, the business show.
At 6.
6 years old. And he said, man, I've been watching porn. Because Jason said, you down there. It was, after they ran him out of Brazil after the sexual thing, the sex case down there. And you hit it on the point, Platinum Malik. He goes to Jason, and I guess Austin thought he was saying something big. Well, I've been watching Brazilian porn since I was 6 years old. My mama let me do it. And then, because Jason asked him, what you know about Brazilian women? You only 23 years old. You only been down there 3 weeks. Now you online talking about some pay you consultations and you going to give them game. It was kids' touch. It's lives destroyed. And people just think it's about them getting money on YouTube. No, they selling that kiddie porn. They making money. They destroying lives. And they just making it seem like, oh yeah, we just entrepreneurs and we found the world and we're traveling and something cool to do. No. They're demons and destroying lives.
Well, hold on. What about all the big YouTubers who built them up? What about those guys?
Those guys are guilty that sit there and donated to them shows for him to do that crazy shit.
They did a lot of collabs with those guys.
That's what I'm talking about. That's why everybody is saying, Austin, this is your man. Austin, the other guy, he 38 years old, about to be 40, but calling himself Kid Greatness, like he a little boy. So you got to watch out these YouTubers. They got a little boy haircut over there in Kenya with Austin and J-Roll. Don't call himself Kid Greatness, but he 38 years old.
And see,
probably to align with the Gen Zers.
Exactly.
But feminism is what gives the YouTube guys. It's what the feminism in America slows down a lot of men. A lot of men just can't do what they want to do because just the world has changed. Worlds are different. They're not a top tier man or whatever, so they're not being chosen by women. So, but they're still living, and then they get to look at a YouTube, and YouTube, just like this brother right here, YouTube promises them just come to a foreign country, and you can get 2 baddies, and
which is
cook for you and clean for you. But see, that's like we say.
It's kind of lying because they ain't telling the whole story of it.
There you go. Because see, somebody, and that's the thing.
The minute he go in the bathroom, he ain't gonna tell you both of them chicks are still his cell phone, put some drugs in his drink, and go through his wallet.
He edited that out.
He ain't gonna tell you that part. But then we see on the other channels how many of them guys getting drugged in Brazil and Colombia. You see? So he just showing, oh, it's all pretty. That's what the YouTube is gonna show you. Oh, it's all good with the women and this and that, because they trying to gain subscribers, but it sells the lie. It sells the misdirection.
And you know what? Well, let me ask you this, Yoga and Darnell. Let me ask you guys this, if we can. Just why do we, as men, think that we can't be betrayed by women? Because they sleep with us, they around us, and they smile and kiss us. But like you said, the minute they get an opportunity, they betray us to another man. But I don't want to answer. I'm asking, why do you think we think we can't be betrayed?
Okay, let me give you a real cool answer on this. Just because we have these passports, and I've been to South America, Central America, Asia, Africa, Europe, extensively. I went live on your show in other countries and clicked on your panel and showed you. And what I learned, Platinum, every country that we can go to as an American, they on the same system. They're a different country than us, and our money might trump their money, but they on the same economic system that our colonizers that took over the United States took over their country the same way. And the system is called, they can have the name of their country, they can have their language, they can have their flag, but they still up under that U.S. system, and it's called capitalism. And capitalism, hold on, and the capitalism got the girls, the women the same way. So they looking to, just like the same way, they looking to divorce and get some money. They looking to, if you drunk, clip your pocket, get some money. If you falling in love with them so much, they gonna feed you a lie and get you to send them a lot of money. See, because they up under a capitalistic system. So they looking to what? Profit. They're looking to get something because they got to work for everything because they're in a capitalistic society. So that's why you go to Brazil, the DR, Mexico, Thailand, and be like, it's cheap. It's cheap, but it's the same.
I got you, Yoga. Why do you agree with that, Darnell?
No, I'm not going to blame capitalism. I mean, it's more or less this.
No, I
It's
was saying the
just.
girls are gonna be stealing and trying to get from you because of the system.
I mean, okay, I think I might understand what you're trying to come from, but just allow me to answer Platinum's question here. I think it's more or less. I mean, when you see, like, okay, when it comes to us as men, like, we are taught, from boys, right? Always treat women, uh, girls, women like princesses and stuff like that. It's
Yeah, we get
it's
that
just
brainwashing, that Disney
yeah,
brainwashing.
yeah. We get brainwashed.
Sugars
We
and
get
women are
brainwashed that
sugar
the
and spice and
sugar
everything nice.
and
Lie.
everything nice. You know what I mean? And it's a damn lie. And we'll see another dude, right? Like let's just take if it's your boy, you know what I'm saying, that can't pay his rent, nothing like that, and he comes to you, hey man, I'm struggling, bro. I can you let me hold something until my paycheck? Nah, bro, I'm sorry, I ain't got it. You know what I'm saying? You tell him real quick, I ain't got it, because you already know he's scamming. You know what I'm saying? But when it comes to a woman, I mean, there's a reason she wear makeup. I've heard this from somebody. They said both men and women lie. It's just how we lie. Men use their words, women use makeup. It's like it's kind of like you ever, matter of fact, I was looking into these things. I'm into gardening, right? And you got these things, these plants, basically Venus flytraps. That's how women are. That sweet nectar draws in the flies like a moth to a flame. You know what I'm saying? And that's just how women are. They draw us in. And they're basically a predator that doesn't have to. They don't have to do anything.
Well,
you know what I'm saying?
I'm speaking in senses of you not the man that she's giving everything to. You have her. She's in your life. But like Yoga says, she'll steal from you. She'll lie to you, manipulate you.
But that means you don't have her.
Wait a minute. There's another man who she won't do that to. And I'm saying, why is it as men, we let our egos get in the way and we allow women to do that to us without saying, hey man, this woman don't care. The only reason this woman's around you is for what you can give her. The very minute that dries up, you're not going to see her. But as men, we don't want to believe it. No, what I'm saying, we want to believe, nah, man, she cares about me. Nah, man, it's something special between us. Why are we like that? Why are we like that as men?
Because we've been programmed.
Yep, that's exactly it. I mean, we've been programmed, like I said, to always try to bail out a woman. We always want to be that knight in shining armor that's
Some
always
of us
in
have been
need.
programmed like that, but it's been by design overall for the whole nation. We get it in schools, on TV, in the movies, and the songs back in the 80s and 90s. The biggest song, like with the Temptations, what is it called? My girl, my girl, my girl, talking about. So it's been the whole American culture after slavery. They've been training us, and the culture has been to low key woman worship. Everything's about the woman. Get the car for the woman. Get the biggest truck, the sports car, the fastest. Everything fast, better, and powerful. Then they tie it to the getting the woman. Be the quarterback. Get the woman. Win the dunk contest. Get the woman. Everything they shown us in life. The man that wins get the woman in the end. At the boxing match, what they got, the ring girls who win the fight. Two girls give them the belt. Two finest girls give them the belt. Who they had to bring out with the cheerleaders and stuff when we was in high school and all that, homecoming and all that, the pep rallies, the girls hyping it up, hyping you up. Yeah, shoot the ball, score the game, score the touchdown. It's all been programmed. Every time you win a goal and get successful, it's a group of women there with pom poms cheering for you, and yeah, and they get the benefit in it. But you, the one who ran the touchdown, you got your knee scraped up, a sprained ankle, the other team spit in your face, and all of that, and you wet and it's cold, and you in grass and mud. But then they get in the picture with you when you on news, when you make the news.
Well, yeah, I mean, money in this society matters with women. I mean, you look at the NBA, you look at the NFL, you look at all of these successful men. Whether these women lie, use, get pregnant by other men, that doesn't change that those women are attractive women. And guys want women like that. They just don't. They're not good enough to play in the NBA. They're not good enough to play in the NFL. They're not multi-millionaires, but believe me, they want those baddies. And like
You
I
know,
said, why do
They
we
can have
think?
those baddies.
Why do we think? Okay, look, I got a partner right now. He been married for a while. His wife's a 3. His wife's a 3. He told me that he loves his wife, he loves his kids. They have his wife, but he told me that sometimes he's criticized because of his wife. Because they said, "Man, you could do so much better." He said, "I'm doing just fine." He said, "I don't want no bitch. I got a big borrow and steal to get." He said, "My wife crazy about me, man." He said, "I know she crazy about me. She'll do anything for me. She always there for me." He said, "You talking about go get a baddie?" He said, "If I go get a baddie, I might have to borrow, beg, and steal." And he said, "I don't want to do that for nobody, especially my woman." He said, "So I'm gonna let you niggas go on out there and get them bad bitches, and they gonna run y'all ass crazy." Maybe, no,
You know,
it was interesting what he said. I said, interesting.
I gotta, I guess, uh, take back what I said when I said I disagree with Yoga on the capitalism thing, because as he was speaking, I kind of it started to click in my head what he was saying with the capitalism aspect of
Yeah.
it, and he's right. Now that I think about it, like cars, right? You know what I'm saying? You got to have that nice. You got to have that. Remember that song? We like the cars that go boom. Tigra Bunny. I can't remember
TLC told you, I don't want no scrub. Scrub is the guy
I
in the
don't want
passenger
no.
seat. I want the driver. They say they want the driver. They don't want the scrub, the
Yeah,
passenger. They want the driver. They made a song about
exactly.
No, we can't go by that song because all 3 of them got scrubs.
but I think you understand. But I think you understand what Yogi was saying though. It's the simp economy. You know what I'm saying? You got to get these cars to impress these women. You got to have these. You got to spend money on some J's, on the freshest J's that cost $400-500 that don't make no damn sense. Got to have a closet full of them. Back when I was in my early 20s, the fitted cap. You know what I'm saying? Hats were like, I can't remember what a hat cost. Might have been like $15 to buy a hat. All of a sudden, you got to have a fitted cap. You know what I'm saying? Just like in the rap videos, that now them hats cost like $100. You know, it was just to get people to spend more money. So it is, in a way, it is capitalism. They tell you to get all these things to to impress women.
There you go.
Well, you also competing against other guys. Like I said, look, if a man ignores other men, focuses on himself, like you got a yoga, this guy's a fitness trainer type dude. Get yourself in shape, focus on you. Don't try to compete as far as cars and clothes and stuff with other men. Dress nice, but just ignore what other men do. His life will be so much better. But when he's running around, he got 1 chain, I'm gonna get 2. He got this, I'm gonna get more. He taking her out, I'm gonna take her out and to a concert. You competing, and you say to women do have it set up. So it's up. The women are attractive, and the price of their attraction, the price of their participation is what you have to do. And some men, some men don't have to do nothing.
So
But
these corporate agencies and these marketing agencies and the government and the dominant society, the white people that run things, back in the 1910s, 15s, and 20s, before that first World War, they sit down and they thought. They said, "Hey, we need to have a system where this system where we turn them into consumers." And how do you turn human beings into consumers? You drive their consumption behind their human driving force. What's the human driving force? sex or reproduction for us to reproduce. And so
Mhm.
you tie that heavily to consumerism. And just to make it short and simple, but it's genius, they've successfully tied that spirit to consumerism. So that's what you was explaining. That's what you was explaining in a nutshell. Platinum
Yep.
Elite.
Mhm.
They've tied everything dealing with sex to consumerism. So the more that you consume, supposedly the more you're viable for sex. But consumption has nothing to do with that. But that's what we've been brainwashed into.
Mhm.
That the more we consume, then the more that the females are gonna see us viable for sex partners and pass our genes on.
Yeah. I mean, what you got to understand too,
Benefits
yoga,
the
is that
corporation. Benefits the corporation, don't it?
yeah, it does. But at the same time too, there's also that thought process. Okay, how do I separate myself from other men? Remember, what I'm saying, we don't wear makeup. You know what I'm saying? We don't get judged based on looks. You know what I'm saying? We get judged based on what we have, um,
Um,
and our
no,
clout.
no. We do. We do, Ma. You talking about women in 2025? I say women, shit, from 2020. You talking about
Dude, they
25?
they
No, women go by looks, Darnell.
they will have relations with a fat, overweight, bald guy if he's got enough money, man.
Some
And they'll
okay,
do it for free if they look like me.
yeah, hold on. Well, they now well, I don't know. I'm saying that's between you and them. But women care about looks, right?
Yeah.
Now that's one of the things of feminism,
Mhm.
where the quote unquote traditional man who can provide, protect, right?
Mhm.
Women don't want that guy anymore because they don't like the way he looks. If you go back and look at America, like when she was saying back in the 30s when feminism was in and a woman couldn't get a bank account, she couldn't travel, she couldn't do nothing unless she had a husband, right? If you go and
Mhm.
look at it, there was a show called The Honeymooners, right? With
Mhm.
Jackie Gleason, right? And go and look at the woman they paired him up with. It was a fake TV sitcom. But go and look at his wife. His wife was, you look at him and look at his wife. So now back then they didn't go by what their husband looked like, long as he could take care of them.
Mhm.
But this is a new day right now. It matters. And a lot of men are being eliminated from the dating list, and a lot of women, but a lot of men are being eliminated from the dating list because of
Mhm.
one thing. Not that they're not a productive man, not if
Mhm.
not if they're not a protector, but because of the way they look. And I'm not here to change that. I'm just saying that's a reality. And
Yeah, but
you know when
looks.
you really gonna see that. And this is what guys be talking about going overseas. You need to go overseas because they really
Mhm.
like that over there. If you can go over the seas right now, and if you look good to them, they'll do anything for you.
Platinum, I got to be honest with you, man. I've been to Brazil several times, right?
Okay. Uh-huh.
Down there in Brazil is like the land of just beautiful people. Period, right?
Mhm.
If I go down there, right? I would say I would rate myself maybe a 3 down there. I mean, there are 10s and I could still pull baddies down there. You know what I'm saying? Over a 10. You know, just saying. I'm not trying to toot my own horn or anything. Like I said, I'm a 3 down there, and I can still pull, what I'm saying,
Mhm.
some baddies down there. Only because I'm in like the top 10%. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Down
Well,
there when it comes
well,
to.
I don't know the type of women I got you that you're going for, but I'm telling
Mhm.
you, they are. First of all, a lot of the women overseas really, they're really not any different than the women in America. A lot of them trying to be like the
Correct.
women in America. A lot of the women, when you find Filipino women, Thailand women, when you find Asian women, German women who identify with red and Glorilla and
Hmm.
people like that, those women consistently try to be exactly like those women.
Yeah.
So they're just like those women. So that they don't, that they're not like America. I mean, that they don't do like American women. Not all of them, not every one of them, but a
No,
lot of them.
I didn't say that.
A lot of the
I
ones who deal with American men, a lot of them are just like
yeah,
the a white, a Asian, a white, a Latin woman will give you the same vibe of an American woman, depending
but
on
like
who she dates. If she
yeah,
likes
like
black men, she gonna be a hood rat to that black man. She ain't gonna be no
yeah,
hood rat to a white man.
like
She
I
dates
said,
a white man, she ain't gonna be like that.
well, like I said, I didn't say that foreign women are different from American women. I didn't say that at all. I agree with that statement. I agree with you on that. I mean, but
Look
the
at the
point
woman
that
on the
I'm
screen. Look at the woman on the screen with Lloyd. Does she look like a traditional woman? She just met him. Look at how she dressed. Look at what she got on. Does this look like a traditional woman? I don't care if it's in Brazil. No, she look like she a hooker,
Mhm,
like the type of chick, like a stripper. You can do something like that with if you give her some paper. Like look at her. Look at
mhm.
what she got on. Look how she dressed. He just met her. So this a traditional woman, huh? No.
Yeah. I mean, as far as like I said, when it comes to looks, I mean, you are correct to an extent. Yes, women do want an attractive man, but looks only gets a man so far. I mean, how many times, has a woman laid up with when she was in her 20s, laid up with, an attractive looking dude, pause, you know what I'm saying, and had kids with him, but, what I'm saying, can't take care of them kids. Now she's looking for, now she's settling, you know what I'm saying, so she can eat and her kid can eat. You know what I'm saying? She wants a pookie, or I'm sorry, she's willing to have an average dude now that's maybe a little less attractive, maybe he has no game because
But
he's able
hold
to put
on.
food on the table.
Even with that though, even with that, she's gonna cheat on that guy
Oh,
because
absolutely.
one thing
Yeah.
about this society we're in now, 2025, but we would go back to 2020 if you want to. I mean, or
Mhm.
you can go back to the millennium, right? When we turned
Mhm.
over. Women now, they want it all. See,
Yeah.
the days of women back in the 30s, right, who just took a good man. He's a good man. But he's a good man. He's a fat dude. He's a good man. He's an ugly dude.
Mhm.
He's a good man. He's a good man. He comes home. He pays all the bills. He takes care of me and the family. He's a good man. That's been taken out. That's when you get into the feminism. Feminism taught women you can have it all. You don't have to well, we hear it all the time on this. Don't we hear this word all the time? Settle.
Mhm.
You don't have to settle.
Mhm.
Okay, he's 60% of what you need in a man. Never settle, sis. Keep rolling for
Mhm.
the 100. Keep
Yeah.
pulling down on that slot machine. So now a man has to be a lot. He got to be financially successful. He's got to make her laugh. He's got to look good enough that make her friends jealous. And when a man can't do those things, they don't want you. And that's what I'm talking about. That's why you have a hordes and hordes of men who've been
Mhm.
thrown away by society because they ain't gonna want them.
Mhm.
And they'll say, you know what I'll do? I'll share a man. I'll share my baby daddy. I'll share another man before I get that single dude because he doesn't meet. There's things
Yeah.
about him I don't like.
No other woman wants him. No woman wants a man that no other woman wants. You know. So,
Agreed upon.
what's that?
I agree with that.
Yeah. So I mean, like I said, I mean, I do agree with that, but it's just like I said, it just happens it just so happens, like I said, you see the proof anytime, you know, with the high single mom rate, for example. Like I said, a lot of times it's they're having kids with very attractive dudes, pause, you know, um, that's the guy they really want. That's the guy they desire, but he ain't getting his crap together. You know what I'm saying? Like I'll never forget my ex fiance, for example. When she left me, I was that boring dude. She really didn't want to be with me, right? She left me
Mhm.
for another dude, and married that guy. I mean, that was Mr. Perfect after I'd say about, I think if I remember correctly, she said she knew him for about 6 months. They got married. You know, they were married for about 2 years, started arguing. He ended up leaving, but before he left, he got her pregnant. Next thing I know, I get a message from her, "You still want to marry me?" I'm like, "What?" I said, "You're married. What are you talking about?" Like, not anymore. You know, he just left me and all this other stuff. Anyway, long story short, I started asking a few questions. Okay, what's going on? Because at first I thought she was trolling me or something. And I'm asking some questions and stuff, and that's when I got it. It was even though he looked good, don't get me wrong, the dude was I ain't gonna lie, he was more attractive than I was, but he didn't have no job. Now she's pregnant. Biology kicked in.
Yeah, but even under that, even if you would have married her, and as much as you would have tried your best to convince her you're a good man and you accept her as she is, and you could have took her to church.
Yep.
You could have did like Russell. You could pray with her. You get on your knees. And you guys are praying because of modern women and the way you talk about being brainwashed, the way they're engineered. She would never be happy with you because you ain't her first choice.
I knew that.
B, you're a settlement, and society, where you talk about the Oprahs, the Gales, all of the people that you see at the forefront, your Dr. Cheyenne Bryant, they're gonna keep telling her, "Girl, you can do better."
Yeah.
That's the girl. So what? He take care of you. He got a good house for you, and he take care of your babies, and he love on you. That's the minimum. You deserve the best, and that stuff seeps into their heads, and that's why they can't be happy with men who don't meet this ridiculous criteria that is made up. And let me say something: women will sacrifice you in a minute. When you said she got pregnant, her man is a bum, and now she want to know if you still want to marry her. If you would have pursued that, if you would have said, "I'm interested when you want me to pick you up," she's going to use that as leverage to get back with her man.
Yep. That's exactly what she was doing.
You calling now, all of a sudden she got the phone right there with him, because he like, man, don't nobody even fuck with her, like nobody even want her. Now you calling. He's like, who's that? Oh, don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it. I'll just, hey, it's my ex. He crazy about me. I think I'm gonna go back. And then just off of that, she gonna try to play. Women will manipulate a man.
That's why he left her. She told me, because she had quit her job. At first, she was supporting the both of them, and she was working. He's not working, and he encouraged her to quit. Well, now there's no money, so now she starts to get pissed off, and so I guess it kind of came up. She threatened him, saying, "If you don't get your shit together, I'm going back to my ex." Next thing I know, this dude wanted to unalive me. Never met this man a day in my life.
Well,
wanted to.
No. Women do that. Women, she probably lied to him, said you said A, B, and C, and you ain't do none of that. Women will leverage a man, any man. They'll leverage their fathers against a man. If that's a man they want, and that they don't want that man to leave them, they'll sacrifice their relationship with their father to show him, this is what you mean to me.
Well, they said Floyd named the hand puppet Austin.
You trolling yoga, or is that?
No, they said Floyd. He had a special name for the hand puppet that they caught him with when he got arrested. They said the name of the hand puppet is called Austin.
That's terrible. That's terrible. But we, like I said, we look at women a certain kind of way. Sugar and what is it? Snakes. What is it? Sugar and spice.
Stop that.
Sugar and spice and everything nice, right? Sugar, spice, everything nice, right? But you would be surprised, because when you see them, like they'll be doing stuff that your ego will tell you, "Oh man, she feeling me." Oh shit, she calling, she back in my life, man. She feeling me, she missed me. No, she's doing that because she needs a sacrifice so that she can demonstrate to her man they're not broken up, but there's some trouble. She got to demonstrate to her man that let me throw this nigga under the bus in front of him, so that then he'll know how dedicated I am to him. Now we get all of that. He probably wants it. It feeds his ego. She does it. He can't believe you took it. He like, damn, you dog that nigga out, right? But the whole point is she wants the man, and she's willing to give you up. But your mental, your psychological makeup is gonna be fucked up because you got abused. You just got abused, man.
Yeah. Yeah, it was messed up. I ain't gonna lie, man. I was pissed. I was real pissed. That's how I ended up joining. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's how I ended up joining the red pill. You know?
Hold on, did you have kids with the chick?
Hell no. Hell,
So
in fact,
why
when
you
her and
just
I
didn't
were
go and
to
get? Hold on, why you just didn't go and holler at another woman? You ain't had no ties to her. You had a house with her. Were y'all married or something?
we
Okay,
were
she just found
engaged.
another guy and started talking to another
We
guy. You could
we
have just
were
kept it moving.
yeah, no, we were engaged. We were dating off and on for about 4 years. But you gotta understand, Yoga, back then I was an idiot back then. You know what I'm
Hold on,
saying?
what do you mean by you were an idiot? What, like, explain that. What do you mean?
No, I said I was an idiot back then.
Why were you an idiot? Like, what did you do? Why are you saying you're an idiot? You an idiot for being engaged?
No. I was an idiot for chasing that woman because it's when you get hindsight, that's when you know, after things are over, you have hindsight,
You're
So
right.
right?
what do
And
you
it's
call it at that time? You didn't call it being an idiot. What did you call it at that time? What did you see at that time?
at that time I just had to work hard to earn her
You thought
love.
let me help you out. You thought you was in love. You thought she really loved you. See,
No, no,
let's
no,
help the
no.
young
I
man
knew
out.
I knew she didn't. I knew she didn't. It was just
But hold up, yeah, Darnell, you do.
So
I
you was
had to
pussy
earn
whipped
it.
then?
Darnell,
You was
Darnell,
pussy whipped? You had to have some pussy. If you knew
no,
she
no,
wasn't fucking with
No,
you,
no, 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 no,
hold
no,
up,
no,
why would
no,
you leave
no.
by
That's
her
not
woman?
it. That's not it.
Yeah, hold up, Darnell. You're just like all men, right?
Hmm.
You were in love. You thought you
Hmm.
were. You
She
were.
in business.
She was not. You
Yeah, she
were.
was in
She was
business.
not. So wait a
Yeah.
minute.
She looking for the best deal.
Nah, I don't. Was she? Was she in business? But you
No, she
were.
wasn't in business like that. No,
Yeah,
it
yeah,
was more.
yeah.
It was
You
more or
know,
less.
it was
uh,
a relationship that wasn't real, and where you wanted it to be. You wanted a lot of men. They want a real exchange with a woman. They want to really be with
Yeah.
this woman. A lot of men. This is another thing, and I'm gonna stay out of this one, this judgment. But a lot of
Hmm.
men just want to love. They
Hmm.
just want to love. I'm gonna stay out of that because that carries with it a certain judgment. A lot of men they just like hold up, Darnell. Don't you just want to
Hmm.
love?
Well, that's not necessarily the case.
No, I'm
Basically,
not talking about sex. I'm saying you don't want to just be in a relationship and just love that woman. Care about
um,
care about that
I mean,
person.
yes, I mean, I at the time I loved her. I cared
Okay,
about her at the
there you
time.
go.
You
But
know,
the problem was rejection, right? The problem was she
no, no,
rejected.
no. It wasn't the rejection. It was not the rejection. A lot of people get that wrong. It was not the rejection. What it was she was kind of like um, you know, like a horse with blinders on. How they got, or not blind, but how they got that carrot in front of
Mm-hmm.
a horse, and the
Mm-hmm.
horse just keep on walking, trying to get to that carrot, but he ain't never gonna get the carrot. You know,
Mm-hmm.
he doesn't know he ain't never gonna get the carrot. And I had that same horse mentality. To her, I was basically the backup quarterback, you know, in a sense. You know, in case, you know what I'm saying, my starter goes down, you know what I'm saying? I got Darnell here. You know what I'm saying? He's my fallback plan. Everywhere, you know, I found out a lot of women think that way. Like they will have a roster of dudes in their phone. You better believe. You know, I didn't know at the time about.
No. The problem, the biggest problem with that is a man. We have to grow up. We have to be men. And
Mm-hmm.
you just can't do women like that. You can't look at women and say, I just want to love on her and be with her and up under her, and she's the greatest, mostest. Because even the dudes that they get, you say a woman reject me and get it, they do the same thing to those guys. When they get those new guys, they on them.
Well, like, there's nothing wrong with rejection. There's nothing wrong if a woman's just not interested. There's nothing wrong with that. It's the fact that if you're not interested in a guy, but you kind of keep stringing them along, kind of thing. Like, you might be interested. You just gotta
Kind of do that, yeah.
give me more time. Like, that's where it causes problem with a man, because you got to remember, it's investment, especially if you're trying to earn a woman's love. He's probably doing a lot of things to try. He's invested in that relationship, and he just keeps doubling down. When he needs to just, what, I got to walk away from the table, kind of like a casino.
Mm-hmm.
You see that guy that keep on doubling down. Damn, let me go hit the ATM, man. I gotta get my money back. And he just doesn't realize that if he walks away from the table, he actually wins by walking away from the table. It's that simple.
You're right.
But as an answer to Yoga's question, that's why I call myself stupid. Because, like I said, back then, what I'm saying, I didn't see what I was doing. Now that I'm older, I saw what I saw what happened. I saw what I was doing, and I realized that it wasn't her fault. It was my fault. You see what I'm saying? Should have just walked away and say, you know what, this just don't work.
Well, that come with it, man. It's just life, ups and downs. And my thing, I remember this right here. There was two girls. Well, women, right? Two women. They were like 23, 24. And one of them was thick, just like I like. The other one was it was all right, not my type. Smashable, yeah, but really not my type. And I used to see both of them all the time. They were best friends. So I would shoot my shot at the one I liked. One I liked wasn't feeling me. We was cool. She wasn't disrespectful, but she just wasn't feeling me because I wasn't getting no return. What I was saying, she wasn't coming back at me the way she wasn't giving me nothing to work with. You know how when a woman ain't interested in you, you can say something and she don't give you nothing back. Whereas a woman who interested in you, you say something and they going back and forth with you, and you can see her smiling, and then you can see how she's sort of feeling you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You follow me with that? Okay, so yeah. So I would do stuff. She wouldn't give me no return. Her friend, right, would always say something in a way to show me she was interested, but I wasn't interested in her friend. And I was the dude thinking, okay, I'm trying to smash her. I can't smash her friend. I was thinking like that, right? The problem for men, right, is you have to go with who wants you. That was a bad, and to this day, that was a lesson learned for me. I wasted a lot of time with the one I wanted. She thick. She just like I like them. The other one was, like I said, she wasn't perfect, but where her perfection showed up, she was interested. And thinking the way I was thinking, and society and stuff, the way I was thinking, I was destined to set myself up for failure because I'm going by one thing, what I like. But then again, I do like a woman who respects me and treats me right.
We all do.
I like that a lot. That's my whole thing. So even if I would have got the chick who was physically attractive, she don't respect me. So that's what I'm saying. So what I'm saying is, as a man, you got to get that shit out of here. Okay, your one you like, go and see if she interested. She ain't interested, forget her. The one that don't get your first choice, but she fucking with you on some real shit, don't just take her off the table.
Mm-hmm.
Matter of fact, date them both if you can.
I mean, you just got to use good discernment. I mean, I would just summarize it in one word. You have to have good discernment. You know what I'm saying? Good judgment, say, and be willing to walk away. You know, if it ain't working for you, don't keep trying this and that. You know, especially depending on the circumstances. I'm not saying, hey, it's the man's always the prize or anything like that. But if you are the prize, then you got to realize, hey, man, you know what? I just got to walk away. I'm not gonna sit up here and keep going through, all this BS. If you want to keep playing games, you can keep playing games with somebody else.
Well,
You
it
know.
took me in college, Platinum and done there. It took me in college. My
Mhm.
girlfriend was Miss Fort Valley State. We senior year, we went up to the big city, kicked it with some friends. They had some friends over. These guys was grown. I'm 21, she 21. Got an off campus house. She staying with me. I got a car. She got a car. These guys, like 30 years old, been working for 10 years. Got houses, Lexuses, and stuff like that. Bam. They was trying to get her. I went to the bathroom and stuff like that. We graduated. Boom. She made a move, started hollering at the old boy. I was like, wow. When I found out who it was through my friends and other people from the college, I was like, oh, that was dude at the barbecue when we went up there to the city. And I didn't even feel bad. I was like, okay, she rocked with dude. He got a Lexus, this and that. He 30, 31. I'm like, he been working. I'm a student in school. I'm in school with her. So I ain't feel no well about it. I took it as, oh, if I get my money up or however I get established, it's all G,
Mm-hmm.
I'm not knocking it like that. But then all it took is about 3 years of us working. About 3 years from there, she came to a conference in Atlanta with a government job. Went to came to an event. I had one of my events. Came to one of the events with some of my other colleagues. And then while there, guess what she does? Asked me to give her a ride to her hotel. So boom, okay, no problem. I gave her a ride to the hotel, and she telling me what's going on in her marriage and A, B, C, and D. And I never, told her what I thought about her or anything with the decision she made. Got to the hotel, and I was just like, damn, just thinking to myself, fuck, you're a bad fucking wife. I was on you. You look good and shit. You staying in the house with me in college. So I'd had you like a wife before. And damn, you with this guy for more money. He got you up out of state doing this, and now you back down here, and he's spending all this money on a mortgage and this, and now you driving a Lexus and all this, and boom, you down here, and I can just go and take you to Pound Town. And I started
Mhm.
thinking like, man, I was only 3 years after graduation. I was only 24 myself. So I'm thinking like, man, if I'm paying a $1,500 mortgage, this back in 2023, 2003, this back in '03, I'm thinking if I'm paying a $1,500 mortgage, paying a $500 note for a Lexus and got you fresh and stuff like this, and you out of town banging dudes, banging your ex, and I just thought about it, and it blew me. I couldn't even take her in there and bang her, take her to Pound Town, because I was just thinking, damn, you're a fucking bad wife. And I would have married your ass and be in this position, and we would be married, and you would be out of town with the job, and damn. And I
Mhm.
dropped down. She was like, "What's wrong? What's wrong?" I just flipped it on. I told her, "Look, I did. I'm talking to chicks at the time. Like one of my people hit my cell phone. I got to bounce. And gave her an excuse and told her I'd try to link with her later in the weekend while she was still there, but I didn't. And that's the last time I saw her in person. And
Mm-hmm.
probably about a year ago, when we in our 40s now, she bigger than a house. You already know, sitting at the government job, stress,
Mhm.
COVID, everything. And I was at a holiday situation with some other folks that went to college with us, and they FaceTimed her. I didn't even know it. They FaceTimed her like, "Yo, you're not gonna believe he got his hair. He got cornrows. His hair long. So my hair, y'all see me with cornrows now. I just did that in the last since 2018, and I didn't even know it. And the chick came up to me and was like, "Look who I got on the phone," and turned the phone around. I was like, "Wow, so you just FaceTiming folks and videotaping me here at the little event?" And I saw every bit of 2 minutes on the phone and was like, oh wow, like, yeah, I didn't want that. That wouldn't have been the outcome with me. She wouldn't have been big like that, dealing with me and how I move in my life, certain things. But it was what it was. I learned right then at 23, like, oh, I dodged one then. Like, I can't control
Yeah.
you at a job, so you're gonna be fucking somebody. Damn, man. And he had the money, he was older, had the car, the house, and boom, she back down in Atlanta. You already know.
Mm-hmm.
And
Okay.
I never said nothing to him. And I seen him and her at events back at the college at homecoming and stuff. I ain't speaking to him, but see him in the distance and stuff like that. And hey, it is what it is. He
How they
motherfucker, he thought
doing?
he was taking her from me. He thought he took her from me and married her. Hey, go ahead.
Well,
You
okay.
30,
I mean,
I'm 20.
women are always going to slide out on if that man is not what they want, but he's just paying
Provider.
bills. Yeah, he's a
Definitely.
provider and he looks good in a suit. So when they go to weddings or funerals or her events at her job, he can fulfill that part. That's her man and stuff. That woman, not only that, not is that woman going to cheat, that woman is going to leave the key outside the room. She going to let you know she's ready. And a lot of women, the way they even live the life, the way they can stomach living with a guy. I didn't say he was a bad guy. I never said he was a bad guy. The way a woman can stomach just living with a guy who is a protector, a provider, but she's not
Yeah.
physically or sexually, she's just not attracted to him. Not even trying to say he's not in shape. She's not attracted to him. They have to cheat with other men. They just
Listen, I got
they
that first
cannot.
corporate job, platinum.
One aspect of the cheating is playing with the toys, but see, the toy ain't
Yes.
one
Yes,
hundred percent.
that's cheating too. When a woman tell you she got sex toys and all that, that's there you have it.
But
You
see, but
already know what's going on.
yeah, but it's not 100%. But I'm saying I got you. It's like halfway there. So if she's
No, I'm
playing with
talking
a
about if a chick you already meet her, not you already with a chick you already meet, and
Mhm.
you meet these chicks out here now, and I ask some shit like that. I done said it real cool. I said I ain't judging you, nothing. You don't got a man, you got a man. What's going on? And the chick texts me a whole repertoire. She had a whole closet door. I said, oh wow, yeah, she real wild. So yeah, that's damn near. That's
Do
damn
you
near. I
allow,
gotta have a man.
do you allow a woman to have toys when you're in a relationship?
And the first, I'm gonna tell you, that shit happened to me young. I was right
Mhm.
out of school. It was the same chick. She had pledged Delta. She pledged
Mm-hmm.
Delta,
Mhm.
and I told y'all my girl was staying with me in college. So I came home from hooping and stuff. I came home and she already was texting me saying, "I want to show you something." And I'm like, what? She said, my line sister gave it to me. Now the line sister gave it to her. Was this tall chick was 6 feet tall, like my height, but she was big, like 250 pounds. You know them tall big girls down south?
Yeah, I
They
got you.
big and tall. She was one of them deltas. Like she was the last one on line. My girl was up there like number three. My girl, was pretty. But she said she gave it to her. And I said, fuck that. No, ain't nobody banging that big ass chick. This chick coming giving you sex toys. I told her to get the shit back. And we got into a little disagreement about the shit because I took it as, what the fuck you need a toy for? I'm banging you goddamn 4 times. I'm 20 off campus with the house, with the chick I want. I got the car. I'm living my life. You feel me? So I'm like, and then this 90, this 98, 99, all that shit was new. You had to go to one of the Mary Kay parties to know about them sex toys. It wasn't like the day that shit they selling that shit out online at the store. They got them at the gas station. Back then that shit was some secretive type shit. So it surprised me. I was kind of scared at first, like, what the fuck you got this for?
Well, I know
But
dudes who use the toy. Him and his woman, they part of their relationship is they use toys. He'll use the toy on her and stuff like that. But and we don't have men. We don't live in the day of men who will tell a woman she can't play with no toys. Who
no,
will
no, no.
take
I was just
no
saying
no no
that
no
was
who
at
will
me in
who will
'98.
but no, I got you. And I'm saying we don't even live in the day where man will go into where she keeps them with a box with a little beer box or something.
Oh yeah,
And
yeah.
then,
These chicks got a whole lot of shit. They
you
ain't
know,
making billions of dollars. So somebody buying them. These chicks buying the hell out of them motherfuckers.
what you can do is you can take them and you can throw them out, or you can take them and keep them, and then you can let her know you don't want her. Like you said, that ain't nothing but another form of cheating. And you say, well, anything you need, that's what I'm here for. I don't want you doing this for yourself. And as a man, you actually are supposed to do that. You got to guide your woman down the right path.
Oh
Now,
no, it's the same way. Tell her I don't
let me
want you
say this.
releasing. I don't
Well,
want you releasing the pleasure in yourself
well,
until you with me to have it built up to make it
see,
to make it more to make it more. That's how you bond with the woman. So if she doing, and the same way with porn, I'm telling my chick, no, I don't want you looking at porn at work and all that, because then
what?
that makes it more better
What's she
between
looking
me and
at?
you.
Why is she looking at it at work?
Oh, I'm just
Yeah, that
saying.
don't make. Yeah,
Hold on, I'm
that
just giving
don't
an
make
example.
sense.
Hold on, because I've been a manager, I've been a director before. I've been a manager in corporate America, so we can be seeing folks' computers and stuff. You know what I'm saying? So they be on Facebook, they be on the social media, and they be on X and Twitter, all kind of stuff be on there. That's what I mean. It don't necessarily be a corn site, but women be on IG and texting pictures to each other and stuff like that. That's what I mean. I done talked to my woman before and say, hey, I don't want you engaging in with all of that because it makes things more richer between me and you. So then we can be more focused on the things we got to do with family or kids or houses or finances. And then, and that's what makes that makes the value of our intimacy and the basis of the relationship more glue and bond there, and more control over your woman as far as controlling her emotions tied to her sexual desires and needs. Because if she going to a phone when she ain't around you, and then doing that, and then or stuff like that, toys and stuff, and you ain't around, that does bring down the value of that.
Mm. But then again, it's got to be a woman who will listen and who wants to have a relationship with you.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Who want to bond with you for real and have a
Mm-hmm.
family and have a nuclear family and be in love with you. See,
Yep.
that it's gonna be hard for her to be fully in love with you when she used to having an orgasm with a toy somewhere in a secluded room, watching
Mm-hmm.
some a phone or pictures. You see,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
and we don't bring it up enough. But a lot of this woman playing with toys, masturbation is breaking up a lot of families and stuff too. Cause how the woman gonna be bonding with the man when she going to when she away from the man, go over her friend's house and stuff like that. And then that's why we seeing a lot of these women coming out like Doctor, this fake Doctor Cheyenne Bryant. She ain't even a Doctor Cheyenne Bryant, and they say she got a girlfriend and she wearing the naked suit, the see-through suit the other day. A lot of
Mm-hmm.
these women, all that come from them sex toy parties. All them women back in the early 90s and 2000s, they used to go to them sex toy parties like Mary Kay. The only way you can get the sex toys, you had to go, and they had the private home parties and all of that. And a lot of them, that's why all that stuff we see going on now.
You're right, man.
Real talk. See, when
Yeah.
I was in college, and I thought about it, I said, man, uh, because when you got your kids, you only want to go to certain gas stations and to certain stores because they got the signs big. Sex toys and adult, all of that. They be having that stuff around in the cities. So, and I was talking about, I was like, man, when I was in high school, when we was downtown, they ain't had nothing like that. It wasn't nothing like that at the gas station and nothing like that. And I thought about it, where did that come from? Oh, y'all remember Mary Kay, the private perfume and stuff? They used to have the Mary Kay parties, and it was the toys. And they had the little brochures and this and that, and everybody used to be like, your auntie going to the little Mary Kay parties, huh? Yeah, we hear them. They got the wine, they turned up, woohoo! And they used to start putting it in some of the movies. Like they used to have to go to the parties, and then the sales ladies made all this money back in the early 2000s and late 90s for us that's in that age group. Yup. They used to be in some of the movies and stuff. Yup. And that's where that come from. And them was the first, modern freak offs. We didn't realize it though. It was at selling them sex toys at the Mary Kay parties.
And it was all it was like the wives, it was the age group of all the married women was doing it. All them lonely single housewives, that's when all that came out. You remember Platinum?
Yeah, well, you gotta get. I get that when it happened. I'm saying, the change.
Yeah,
Man.
that's cheating.
Let me
That was
say this,
cheating
though.
then.
As a man, you have to be able to affect change in a relationship. Listen, I'm a man in modern America. If you can't, right? She don't listen to me, man. She ain't gonna. Hey, man, she'll never stop that, man. She don't. I
Well,
already
don't take
know.
her serious. Keep it, play it how you need to play it.
Here
If
you
it's
go.
just sex, keep it there.
Then, wait a minute. Then the problem is you, because you're requiring her to be too much. She don't listen to you. That's a bust down. That's a pump.
Exactly.
That's a
That's
pump
the
and
bust
dump.
down.
It's not an argument. It's not about, hey, I'm gonna sit here and discuss this for 2 hours for you to see my way.
You
No.
just put yourself in bust down category.
Yeah.
Don't take her no serious than that. She said something stupid. Okay, keep it moving. I got you. But see, this is the game that Floyd and Austin never ever. You feel me?
Hmm. Well, they really didn't. They did their version of Passport Bros, and we see it was augmented with uh, uh, a position that landed one of them in prison. Well, actually, both of them. One of them got run out of Brazil. The other one is in prison in Brazil.
In Brazil, yep. And the
Yeah.
other one can't. He can't go back. So you know what's up with that. Austin Holloman.
I saw where he was saying he getting Kenya getting rid of him.
Yeah, he was on the live. The video he made, they said that he on there say he gonna sell his channel. He ain't gonna do travel and stuff no more. Oh, really? And then people saying, well, what Floyd telling them people what they find on his computers if you gonna sell your channel? Wow.
Well, no, he doesn't like his subscribers, because when this thing has bubbled up, his chat, because they keep coming at him in the chat, and he don't like that. And also,
Because
no, no,
children
no,
been
no.
touched. See, he don't understand that children been. Well, he do understand it.
We got that part. We got that part. Austin is very, very aware of YouTube and the travel community. Austin believes, and he might be right, he don't need the Passport Bros. He don't like his original support. He don't really need them. He believes he can go with a white traveler, start a completely new channel, and grow. And then those subscribers and supporters are more adjusted to the way he is. Because a lot of stuff Austin accepted and tolerated is because he needed their money. Because Austin likes black women. When they would say they don't like black women and why you going to what black women are and stuff, he tolerated that because he needed their money. But he'll hit a breaking point, which he did, and he started complaining about them, saying that he shouldn't date black women. He wasn't a big fan of the incels. But once again, he was pushed. He was pushed to be the face of a space because they're more concerned with embarrassing black women, and they couldn't find anybody else that could embarrass black women. But they said Austin can make the black women jealous. And but still, the thing about that though is, what about the rest of it? What you mean? Okay, he can make them jealous, but what kind of man is he? Is he smart enough to be a leader? And I don't understand why they didn't want to look at that part. How about this? Can you trust him? They didn't want to, and they didn't. And you see the guys in the space who bigged them up. They didn't care. And in many cases, if you go overseas, right, you're missing out on box. You got to go overseas and start anew and stuff like that. We got a lot of guys who like to. We're not talking about paying for it. We're talking about just go somewhere right now and you walk outside into the community. You don't know anybody. you're gonna get some box, but it's gonna take you a minute. Whereas wherever you're from, that aspect, getting to know, they already know you.
Well, some children have been hurt from their
Mm-hmm.
YouTube antics and them cammering and doing all this stuff, talking about they going to get girls for sex, and that's what all their YouTubes is based off of, what they call dating internationally. And this has drawn some heat. And the Austin guy brought him on to the YouTube scene with him doing the lives. They got hidden cameras in the teddy bears and in the puppets and stuff. And Austin rent Airbnbs and villas with him. And now he's trying to separate himself from him. And he just seeming very nervous, and the things that he's saying and his actions, and this thing is making national news. And he was right there with the guy, cutting his hair, going on dates with them, taking them shopping, all that in Brazil over 20, 21, 22, until he got ran out of there with a sexual allegation. So that's what it is. And they grown. So if it come out that he in the more of them videos and all that after the investigation, it is what it is. They got his homeboy who he brought on the scene, his padre, his protege, Floyd. And that's really his protege. They did numerous thousands of video lives together. So there you have it. Dysfunctional, touching kids. Yeah, and it's all gonna come out in the wash. We waiting.
And that's the way the world works. It is all gonna come out.
We waiting, Austin, to see what's else in them videos and the computers and them SD cards. Cause you brought him on the scene, made him a passport, bro. Help him start his page foreign only. He got the game from you, and it's only right that we come to you and ask that question.
Well, it's really irrelevant what he does, because he gonna do what he want to do anyhow. Like the stream, man. Support the platform, man. Hit the super chat. Hit the super chat. Hit the cash app, man.
Yeah, hit it. Well, if Austin Holloman come up in that footage down there with them Brazilian detectives, oh, he ain't gonna do what he want to do.
Allegedly, we don't know that. Look, we just showed a guy. We showing a guy right here. Here we go. Right here. This is a man with 2 Colombian women. Right. Okay. He paid for them. Okay. I don't know that he did, but you say he did. Okay. But this is what I'm saying. This is more of a passport bro. Just happy times. He wants 2. He got 2. Fun times. The other guys never came across like this to me. Other guys came across as they wanted super chats. They wanted support. They were painting a false picture. This is just a man right here with his 2 women. They dressed up nice for him. They finna eat good, and then they finna sleep good. And this is supposed to be you can have it all. Well, you can. You can have it all. What do you want? Do you want it all? Like the stream, man. Like the stream. Floyd was arrested. He was charged. He's looking at 34 years after being arrested in Brazil. His devices were taken into custody. There were children's things that are associated with pedophilia. They are now trying to locate the other 4 suspects. And we'll see, man. It takes time. They got to look through that stuff. He was this was a lesson learned. He was acting a fool for years. And eventually that last shoe dropped. The last shoe dropped. And I'm gonna tell you, I'm looking at this right here. This dude, he got two Colombian thick Columbies. You know, the whole point is, are you happy doing that? Because if you're not happy, why are you doing it? You're dealing with some foreign women. You got to give them a couple of dollars or whatever. Are you happy doing that? So that comes to the way they present themselves to black men. This is nothing to do, man. But this ain't gonna make you happy. I promise you that. I promise you that. I write that in blood. This will not make you happy. They doing it for the views. I got you. This ain't gonna make you happy, man. And as a man, you need to focus on what makes you happy. All this stuff is good, but you need a woman. I didn't say be lovey-dovey and all that. I'm saying you need a woman that fuck with you on some real shit. And when you become a man, you let niggas know, man, all that little ass out shit, that ain't for me, nigga. That's you. So just because she put her cheeks out, nigga, you think I'm gonna fold up? I'm a real one. You gotta hold your masculine frame, man. You don't have a choice.
Comeram no trabalho. Salada de fruta. Ah, você vai. Gotta get the Red Bull. So guys, she just took it out the oven, but you gotta let it cool down a little bit. You know what I mean? It's a little too hot right now. Muito quente agora. Precisa.
Esfriar.
Yeah, desfriar. Precisa desfriar.
Mas eu acho que eu vou botar mais pouco no forno.
Yeah, so we gotta go back in there for a little bit. Look at this. Oh yeah.
Ai, que coincidência.
A gente combina muito, né? Hã?
Muito certinho, você tá namorando.
Oh yeah.
I'm serious, man. As I sit here and watch that, Darnell.
Yes, sir.
Would you want to be in Colombia or wherever with two Colombian women? You know, their butts are out. You're there, but in order for them to be there, even though you're not cooking, you're having fun, as a man, you know in the back of your head, if you weren't paying them, they wouldn't be there. Could you be happy doing that?
No. In fact, I'm gonna tell you why. Because you got to understand, you know what I'm saying, you're not the only dude. As soon as you say go back home to the States, I can promise you that it's going to be the next guy's turn. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's not your girl. That's everybody's girl. It's just
No, you're right.
it's your turn. And like matter of fact, there's actually a case that you mentioned Colombia. There was actually he was a white guy. I don't know if you would consider him a passport bro or not, but he was a pretty successful business owner. Met a woman in Colombia. She was like 19, 20, like something like that. He was in his 30s, I think. Anyway, long story short, I guess there was he saw her on live, on online with another dude, like laying in her bed.
No thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, laying in her bed, laying in his bed that he was paying for. So this dude, he came back to the States or whatever, had an apartment down there for her to live in and stuff. And he's seeing photo of her, what I'm saying, with another dude, what I'm saying, laying in the bed. I mean, wasn't doing nothing, but still, it's just the concept of that dude laying in a bed that you paying for in an apartment. She's throwing parties and all kinds of stuff. And unfortunately, the guy went, he flipped and he ended up unaliving her, was carrying her body in a suitcase you know, and
Well, it's an emotional. We don't like to admit the thing, but it's
mhm,
an emotional engagement for a lot of men, and you got to understand, relationships fill a lot of voids, and when that woman is responding the way you need her or want her,
mhm,
all of that changes the way you see the world. It changes the way you feel because that woman is altering you. And then that one, but see, this is the thing. A lot of times women just take that. Now, they don't know they're taking that. They don't know that they're taking your stability, but they don't want you no more. So they just take it. And that's when you get into dudes. I'm not saying it's justified, but that's when you get into dudes snapping and
mhm,
becoming over controlling, like you say, unaliving.
mhm.
Because they said,
Yeah.
no, no, I've never been this happy for the last 3 months in my life. I've never been this happy. What do you mean you want to end the relationship? Because they say, what about me? What about me? I'll never find another woman like you. Oh, yes, you will. Just wait, wait. No, no. I've been a good man to you. I did this for your family. You know I'm there for you. I've asked you to
Mhm.
marry me 3 times. Uh, I don't want you to leave me. Well, I'm finna go. And that's when they unalive them.
Yeah. But that's the problem though. Did you hear what she said? You said 3 times. You know what I'm saying? If the first time she says no, that's when you know, hey, I understand. I need to pack up, you know, move on. You know what I'm saying? So, eh, you know, you can't, you know, I know it sounds bad that, okay, yeah, she was cheating or whatever, have you, but you got to look, that's where you got to take responsibility, be a man, look at yourself in the mirror and say, okay, whose fault was this? You know what I'm saying? She did tell me no 2 other times before. I asked the third time, she finally relented and said yes. What was I expecting?
Hmm.
You know,
That's just
but
the way it is, man. They come, they go, and that's a whole
yeah,
different mindset. With some men, they come, they go. Women gonna come and they gonna go. It's not a question of argue. I mean, it's not a question of debate. It's just they come, they go. The downside is they go, but they come. Good side, they go. Bad side. As a man, now that shouldn't matter either way. But as a man, this is called life.
hmm,
You know, this called life, man. You can't complain about life. You can't complain about the ups and downs of life. You're going to lose friends. People are going to grow apart from each other. People are going to betray each other. What do? If you say, "Hey, everything's going to be perfect in my life," you're just going to be weak because all of this stuff is all of this stuff is as you live your life and as you have your kids, it's to make you strong so that you can weather these storms.
yeah, that's how you got to look at it. But you know, I mean, today's man, I guess you could say, is not the same as a man. You know, what I'm saying, born 100 years ago. You know, maybe I don't know if it's technology that is making us soft or whatever have you. You know,
We are.
yeah,
You're right. No, no. Social media
hmm,
and the way the world is now has made men very soft.
yeah,
They've made men into women. Now, I don't mean physically, but I mean in a way emotionally, men or women.
hmm,
And that's not good for a man. That's good for a woman, but that ain't good for a man. A man, the way he sees the world shouldn't be just like a woman. So from an emotional standpoint, like we just said, she wants to leave me. A man accepts it.
hmm,
He just accepts it. In fact, he invites it because he says, "This is just the way it is, man. I love her, but she don't love me. This is fine. I'm gonna move on." That's what a man does. A man, woman, or whatever starts a fight. He does what a woman does.
yep,
He gets in his feelings. He runs
Mm-hmm.
around talking about I'm in love and I'm in love and I'm in love. And that's not how men do it.
I'll do you one better. He'll say, after everything I did for you, yeah,
Or even with
yeah.
women. No, even with that, it ain't even about in expectation of return. It's
Mm-hmm.
just man, look, it's just like, okay. See, and I struggle with this. I struggle with this. We have to get out of this experiment. We got to get out of trying to get the last word, and we got to get out of trying to get these explanations. Man, listen, I know when that happens, there's um, there's not closure,
Mm-hmm.
there's confusion. But as men, if you want to be a strong man, break yourself out of explanation. Just break yourself out of that.
Yeah.
And the last word, don't. In fact, let her have the last word. Look. Don't try to listen. Don't care about redemption. Don't care about what she says about you. Now, you know it's right. I mean, you know what's right, and she knows what's right, but let her lie and then blame everything on you. No, look, I didn't say go back to her. I said, as a man, strengthen yourself so that don't break you, that don't make you crumble. Oh, she just lied on me. You lying, you lying and you cheating. Don't let that stuff make you crumble, man. And I think the balance of that with a lot of men, the balance is how do I love in a way that I'm vulnerable and not hurt behind the concern. Because we know, okay, don't love these hoes and all of that. We get all of that, right? But you'll never be invested in that. And that's not the same relationship. A woman that you just fucking on and you could give a fuck about is not the same as a woman that you love, you enjoy, and you want to be with. So, and as a man, you got to find that, man. You got to find that place. I didn't say you got to be a lover boy, anything like that. I'm just saying it's a struggle to find that happy place. And that's the same thing with these Colombian women. They might be workers, dancers, or whatever, catching feelings. I'm sure they see that all the time. See, um, they can come spend the weekend with you. You've paid their weekend fee, whatever it is. Whatever that weekend fee is, you paid it. So they're there for 3 days. You got food, you got liquor, you got fun times. You and her friend, y'all smash. Her and her friend, they sleep together. You and her friend, y'all smash and smash. The problem for men, not women, is especially when you're doing it like him, is they
Mm-hmm.
catch feelings because they're simping already. They're catching feelings.
Yeah.
They're already giving them money. They're catching feelings. And what happens is when those women got to go back to work, and like you said, the dudes be on the phone from America talking about they love them and they want to get married to them.
Mm-hmm.
And she said, "Well, this just was a guy I spent the weekend with. He paid us. But I don't know what is he talking about now. Yeah, don't stop being that dude, man.
Yeah, you got to stop, man. You know what I'm saying? Because all it does is, you're just digging yourself in a deeper hole. It goes to the same. It's basically like when I use the analogy about at the casino. You know what I'm saying? If you done lost, man, you know what I'm saying? Just walk away and you win. You know,
With
get
the little bit you got,
hmm with the little bit
you
you got.
you win 5,000. You play 4,000 back into the machine, and
Hmm.
now you got $1,000. Do you keep playing or do you go home?
You go home.
I wish that's the way we think, man. Well, that money go. Brrr.
Yeah. Well,
That's
I
how
mean,
we.
you know, to tell you something, like when when I little thing I picked up about when it comes to gambling and stuff like that. You know, one of the things I used to do, well, first of all, you always go in with whatever you're prepared to lose. You know, pretend, you know, view it as entertainment. You know, it's all you got to do, right? Don't just go in there with the expectation, hey, you're going to actually win. Just think, I'm giving this money to the casino, kind of thing. You know, and if you win, you know, if you're up, you know, put that in a separate pocket. Put your winnings in a separate pocket from the gambling money that you've been gambling with. You know, remember, tell yourself that's the casino's money. This ain't my money. That's the casino's money. You know what I'm saying? Your money is whatever the winnings are. You putting that in a whole nother pocket, right? You know, and I think, you know, men got to kind of do, you know what I'm saying, the same thing. You know, don't sit up there and keep playing with your winnings. You know what I'm saying? Don't keep reinvesting in a chick that, you know, she seems to have an attitude, something seems to be off, seems to be uninterested. Don't be that dude, you know, giving your money up, you know what I'm saying? And then, oh shit, I'm out. Let me go hit the ATM right quick. You know what I'm saying? Give him more money because, like,
I've seen dudes in strip clubs hit the ATM. I think the limit is about 800. I've seen guys hit that ATM and fall back in those little dark rooms and get that woman $760 of that $800. And I see her hug her. He leaves, and before he can make it out of the little circle that's filled with other strippers dancing for customers, she's already collected another customer. So even the whole fantasy that it was not just about the money, she just killed it. She's now in the arms of another man. And I see dudes like that, and that tells me men are struggling out here, man. They're struggling. Now, that ain't the way to do it. I'll tell you that. I mean, you shouldn't be dealing with strippers. And we got a stream coming up. I don't know. Well, I'm thinking of doing a stream about how to date a dancer. But
don't do that.
Why, you ain't no interest in that?
It's not no interest. I'm just trying to save other young men from dating a dancer. That's
okay.
I mean,
you shouldn't do it. I got you.
Hell no. I mean, that's the worst. And take it from a guy that's done it. I've done it. Stupid. You know what I'm saying? That's the mistake every military man make. He will date a dancer at one time in his career. You know, some of them were dumb enough to marry them dancers. You know,
you don't think you can have a loving relationship with a stripper?
No, it's like they're just too damaged. Like when you gotta remember. I mean,
who's that?
Well, I mean,
the guy or the stripper.
Well, in that case, I'd have to say both. But you know, the reason I say okay, as you know, a lot of times strippers damaged. Like if she's a brand new stripper, she's not going to be as damaged. She hasn't seen the life. You know what I'm saying? It hasn't hit her. It's the influence, that kind of atmosphere. It's surrounded by negative people, pimps, drugs, you know, a bunch of, people that are constantly drunk. Why do you think like a lot of strippers end up alcoholics, man? I mean, they start their night. I mean,
they be on drugs.
Yeah, because I mean, they don't like what I mean. Think about it. I mean, you gotta pretend you're pretending to be somebody else.
Yeah, I know a lot of strippers. They don't drink. They don't smoke. They don't use drugs.
Yeah, there are some. You got some that are, hey, I'm just doing this to pay for college, but but they're very few and far between.
No, not. It depends on how you deal with them. No, they're not far between. They're there.
I mean, I disagree, because if that was the case, then my city wouldn't be working so hard to shut them all down. Like they do not want
Shut
strip
them
clubs
down
here.
because of that. They shouldn't have strip it down for whatever they got. But what I'm saying is, if you deal with them, you can
Hmm.
deal with the ones who they don't do no drugs. They haven't been dancing too long,
Hmm.
and they totally about. I just do it for the money. You can deal with them. Well, they got to deal with you. But I'm saying they're out there.
Yeah, but even so, we were talking about it earlier about there's gonna they want the best guy, so there's always gonna be a better dude that comes in there. You know what I'm saying?
No, not,
I'm
okay, nah.
telling you,
Well,
I'm
look,
telling
look.
you,
Okay, I get. Okay, they want the best guy.
yeah.
Okay. Well, then that's a woman who. Okay, that woman has not. Um, she doesn't look at you as the best guy.
Well, it's
So
it's,
oh,
it's it's
hold on,
not
hold on,
that.
hold
It's
on.
just
No, no,
someone.
no, 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 no. Whether it's a mistake or she was right, do you want to date a woman who don't look at you as the best guy? Because when you say she wants the best guy,
Hmm.
that's irrelevant. She wants who she wants.
Hmm.
She wants who she
What?
wants. That don't make the mean man better than you.
Right, but what I'm saying is it's biology. So in
You
other
know what? You
words,
got to get out of that because you've done it about 3 times. You really are a slave to the red pill, and that's not good to be like that. It ain't nothing wrong with knowing it,
mhm.
but you're a slave. You too much stuck with it.
Okay, well,
The hypergamy thing and stuff like that. Not all of them. No, they don't.
okay,
Though. No, they
all
don't.
right,
And
okay,
and
that's
to
fine,
and
that's
to a,
fine.
and to a dancer right now, Darnell. First of all, if you are trying to get a wife or a woman, if you're trying, you can get one, Darnell.
Not at no
No,
damn strip
no,
club. You
no,
not.
you're not. But you're not trying.
No, I'm not. Like I said, I'm not trying. We're just talking about.
Okay, what
You
I'm
had
just
asked me
saying, no, no,
earlier
no, no.
about
What I'm saying
the
is,
episode.
you're not trying because you could get one. You just got to clean yourself up, get your focus together, and they're there. And you will be their prize. You'll be the best one. This thing that hypergamy constantly overrides everything. Not all of them, and not it don't override everything. But you got your shit together. You are a healthy man. Your money, you ain't rich. Your conversation, you ain't a good speaker. There are women out there who are going to respond to you the way you want them to respond to you. And you got to ignore the noise that you got to be perfect, that you got to be genuine, that you got to have all of these things because you really don't. And I look at a woman, I don't want a woman that don't want me. I don't look at it, hey, I'm gonna go in here and argue with her, debate with
Mm.
her. Hey, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go get me a big gold chain and I'm going back to that club. This time I'm gonna wear nothing but Gucci, man. I was Gucci'd up. So I
Hmm.
get up. I'm not, no, I wouldn't do that. I would
Let, let,
I'd let her make her judgment
mhm.
and I would continue on my journey, man. My journey is going to be successful with
Well,
or without her.
let me tell you a story about a friend of mine, Paul. Um, he goes by the name of RPM, online. But I know him from my. I used to be a day trader, and we were part of the same trade day trading group. Anyway, I left the group for a number of years, but he was married. Uh, her name was Dixie. These are white folks, by the way. But anyway, long story short, they were married for I want to say about 25 years. 25 long years. That's a long time. She ended up divorcing him and marrying his rich uncle.
Yeah, that's a personal thing. That's got to be disturbing.
I mean, when he was telling the story, I keep on. I hadn't talked to him in years. I had just recently rejoined the group. And he was talking about his divorce. And stuff like that. I mean, granted, he does take a little bit of accountability. He's like, yeah, I kind of did ignore my wife, stuff like that. But I mean, if it was a couple I thought was going to make it, it was this couple. Hell, they used to go shooting together. You know, they used to love. I mean, yeah, they were rednecks, man. They go out there. They go shooting at old computers. You know, old like obsolete computers and stuff. He used to like just blowing them up. Him and his wife go shoot AR-15s. I thought this was a couple that was just going to make it. And then, anyway, I guess some things had happened. He made some bad trades. You know, ended up blowing out his account several times. His business started not to. He started to have a slow period in his business, and you know, his uncle, you know, was worth about $5 million. So I guess one day serves her with divorce papers. You know, serves him with divorce papers, right? And comes to find out, she married his uncle.
Probably was sleeping with his uncle.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, you start to think about like Christmas, past Christmas dinners and Thanksgiving, and you know, man, you know, she was smiling at my uncle quite a bit. You know,
all of them are not like that. I get the red pill. I get all of that, the red pill stuff.
Yeah.
I get it, but
no, he's not a red pillar.
If a man, right, keeps his shit together, he can deal with his woman from a position of strength. He said this day trader was losing money. He lost everything. When women only look, if a woman looks at me about what I have, then when I lose it, of course she's gonna lose attraction to me. You want the woman to be attracted to you. Why is she attracted to you?
After 25 years? 25 years of marriage.
People grow apart. Have your shit together. That's what every man needs to do is clean it up. Have your shit together. Just have your shit together.
I mean, I could understand if it was only like a 2.
Everything else will work itself out. Man, I don't even know why he complained about it. Why he want to be around a woman for 25 years, the same woman?
Well, I mean, like I said, when I first met him, you know, him and his wife Dixie, they seem like the best couple. Like, you know, like I said, hell, I mean, you both like shooting AR-15s together, you know, blowing up old desktop computers and monitors and stuff. You know, I don't know a lot of women that are like that, but she was into it. You know, they just seem to be the perfect match. I mean, I can understand if it was 2 or 3 years and you really didn't, you know, and then she just, you know what, and she found somebody else or married the uncle, you know, but 25 years? I mean, that's a long time, man.
There are no guarantees though, Darnell.
No, I mean, there's never a guarantee, but you know, I'm just saying, it's like
if men look at the world from the standpoint, there's no such thing as fairness, and there are no guarantees. They can deal with women from a position of strength.
Yeah, but you gotta be. If it was the case, you just okay. Hey, I found another guy or whatever that's not a family member. I might be on your side on this, but family member, you know that, you know, the future Christmas dinners and stuff is going to be real awkward.
No, not really.
You know,
not really, because you used to fuck her,
and now your uncle is.
But she ain't with you no more.
Yeah, now your ex-wife is now your aunt.
But you're not with her anymore.
I know, but you were.
But you're worrying about stuff that don't matter, man.
It doesn't matter that your ex-wife is now your aunt?
Nope, no, not if she fell out. Not if you and her, I mean, or she says she don't want to be with you. No.
Okay.
Even, this is the thing, it don't have to be rational. It don't have to make sense. If that woman ain't interested in you, you gotta leave her alone.
Right. There's nothing wrong with.
Now it's about you, your pride, your value. Well, hold up. Hey, Freddie, what's up with you?
What's up, Platt? I'm listening to y'all. Y'all got a great show going on, but the last 6 minutes you done got me riled up.
Okay.
Oh snap!
You know how I get, man. Y'all had a great show, and I thought, you know what, you made a lot of I think tonight's show, little do you know, you helped a lot of brothers out as if in myself. But
Okay.
I'm a guy, like I've spoken once before. No ego coming again. I'm just telling it how it is. And my man Yoga, I was feeling everything he's saying. We kind of got similar backgrounds of being in college and that sort of thing. But dude, man, how do I pinpoint this without getting attacked? How do I pinpoint this without? I really don't give a care, but
Nobody's going to attack you up here,
we
bro.
we always say it's what you're looking for. And dude, I mean, it gets old, man. Sleeping with chick after chick after chick,
Mm-hmm.
whether they dimes. I've had my pleasure of that's old, man.
Okay.
And then to top that, right? If you listen to, I know you don't listen to a lot of, you might not listen to too much rap music, but it's a lot of rappers right now, man. They not happy with their lives. They got all the pussy in the world.
Yeah, but they're not. But they're not the type of men who really deserve the return on their investment because the way they deal with women.
Pause right there. Hear me out though, right?
Okay.
It seems I'm listening to every angle, man, right? And if you really strategizing this thing from all the way to the lowest pole to the toppest pole, you got people who are in the military doing everything right. You got guys who are athletes. You got the incels who are trying to get in the game and do everything right. You got the what you would call the simps. You got what you would call the dude who done brought home the bacon and made sure his woman was straight for years and years after years. And just like my man was saying, then she switch over to the uncle. That is weird because anytime I can tell you what your girl coochie look like, that is weird. And
And now
see me.
she's your aunt.
Yeah, see me, I would make that awkward because I'm gonna let you know what her coochie smell like. See, every girl got to
Damn.
smell. Every girl got to smell what they smell like. And see, I can make that man. I done it before a lot of times. I can tell that man, yo, you know when you get that smell and it smell like this, and he'll know exactly what I'm talking about because obviously he's been in there, right? So he'll know what I'm talking about, and he'll instantly get in his feelings because he thinks he's it nowadays. And then earlier when Yoga was on here, we was talking about, you don't take it personal. You let them choose and do whatever. But it just seems to me overall, man, if you looking for, I grew up in the 80s, a lot of R&B music and, whatever it is to be. You got to get lucky, man, out here. And it's down to like 2 to 3% on what anybody's looking like. And from this conversation that y'all had, this stream tonight, I'm going to sum it up and I'm going to land right here. This thing to me, there was a lot of people listening in the background. I don't know if y'all seen that, but there was a lot of people listening in the background. And I think that you guys touched on what truly men want, but we might not be able to get, and how you live your life with, just kind of maneuvering through that. But, if we was to be total honest, I mean, no man is out here winning.
You're right when you say a man who is not happy with the women he's with. You're right about that. So it doesn't matter. You like you were saying, the one that's the hypergamy, she chose him, but he ain't happy with her. But he is because she goes by money and stuff like that. He's the alpha male, but he's not happy. Well, see, this is where look. Let me say something to you on that. And I don't care where you go. You can win and get the woman you want. You got to get your game up. How are you coming at her? Let me tell you something. When I worked in um I worked in the entertainment industry, there was this one black chick. She was fine. She was fine, and it was all natural. She was had no waist. Everything was tight, no stretch marks, and she had a boyfriend, and he was just a regular dude. Well, he was, he was her boyfriend. How about we just put it like that? And because I would see them together, and I said, "Damn, that's what she like." And they had the dreads. He was a tall dude. He had little dreads, and he clean cut dude. And I saw her Instagram, professional. He was professional, like real estate. He was a professional dude, and um, for me, we straight. I'm straight, but he wasn't even into her like that. But I don't mean, hold up. I'm not saying he was trying to cheat. I'm just saying she wasn't even a big deal to him. That relationship, you could see that he's like, man, it's whatever. It can end today if you want. It's up to her. But no, she was loyal, dedicated, and all of that. And I would see her because they would come by every week. And one man's trash is another man's treasure. And you got to be outside. You got to be out there active. You got to be going at them. And you do have to know what you want. And once you know what you want, you got to go get it.
See, my problem is, Platt, a dude who has everything at the table. I don't have any issues. You know how I don't want to go into that because last time I was on the stream, they wanted to go in on me or he ego. But right here's the problem I got. Everything's a hoe to me, and I'm tired of hoes, bruh. I can't. Like, that's not an ending life for me. I have, just like the one dude was saying, my man right here on the thing, you got brothers, you got sisters, you got, you got daughters and stuff. Dude, I don't want to live my life just running up my numbers like a Ray J saying I bone 10,000 people.
And you brought up Ray J. Is it working for him? No.
It
So what
ain't.
I'm saying, Ray J loves
That's my
hoes.
point.
Okay, Ray J loves hoes, and he got them. And you see, everyone he gets, this one just sent him to jail. So you see, as far as dealing with them, they're good to sleep with. They're fun in bed, but they ain't fun in life.
But you see how Yoga brought up the capitalists, and my man on here, he agreed with it, and the capitalist system is making it's easy to go get, it's easy to go get those, to be honest, and you can have a lot of fun. You can have a real lot of fun.
But do you game at women who are not hoes?
Yeah. I don't know how to answer that. I try to look. I'm gonna tell you like this.
Hold up, that's a no. You don't. When are you gonna game at the Cheyenne Brands? Not her.
Tell me where I can look. Right.
Not her, but her community. The women who listen to her, the women who go to all her seminars. When you gonna game at women like that? Because those women are not necessarily hoes.
Right. Well, we just proved we proved a lot of different scenarios, and everything came out to be a hoe or a girl who's just not.
Where you getting? Who said that?
The scenarios, all the scenarios tonight. The scenarios that are the past week, bro. Like
no, we didn't. No, we don't. No.
I got a sister, right?
You know what? No. I know what I'm doing, bro. I know you said, Pat, let me finish. Like, I got it. Look, and you don't have to do her. You said, where can I find non-hoish women? Well, we have to live in the real world, right? Okay, because I'm trying to say, because we know the immediately people gonna say, they just look like that. They really are. Okay, there are symposiums. There are plenty of places where professional, a little bit above class little higher tier females are. Plenty of them. They're there having fun. They're there tonight. When you say strip clubs and IG thoughts and stuff like that, that's still the bottom rung. That's the bottom rung. When you say Tinder, that's a woman on Tinder. Why is she on Tinder? That's the
Well,
bottom rung.
well, Platinum. Let me ask you a question. Did you ever follow? It's a thing going on between. It made the waves on social media. Akash Singh and his wife. It's been all over YouTube. Well, I mean, it was a month ago, but
I've seen that. Yeah.
yeah, I mean, you just get a sense of a woman when a woman's not into you versus is. Like literally online talking about her, reminiscing about her college days, how she says she was popping P for college for frat boys and stuff for white boys. You know what I'm saying? Couldn't I was living my best life, and then every time she talks about her husband, it's like, man, she just trashing them online. I mean, and then what's even worse is in just about every video clip, when he reaches in for a kiss or anything like that, it's like you can see her pulling away. Hell, they showed a clip. They showed a clip of her kissing the dog, kissing the damn dog over her own husband. Like,
but the thing about all of that, man, is this: we understand men are behind the 8 ball and they're hurting and they're catching hell. We get that, right? Right. But as a man, you got to be strong, man. You got to roll with the punches. And you say, okay, I want to date women who are not hoish type women. You got to be a man. You got to go out there and get that. You know where
Platt, my situation, Platt.
You know where the quote unquote holes are, and you know where the nuns are.
Yeah, and look, it ain't to me. It's a believing thing. I don't believe. I'm out of belief. I see maybe 2 good relationships in the world that are actually working and on some 80s type, 70s type love and things like that, and where you can have a legacy and whatever that may be, right? But you go to Barnes and Nobles, you go to all these spots, and you talk to all the. I'm in all different. It ain't. But then when you sit down, like homeboy was just saying, they tell you one story, and then 5 years later, you make a couple bad moves on the trade, and she dating your uncle.
Okay, well, brother, if you think that, right, but Starbucks and stuff like that, but the focus is you, though. See, what I'm saying is once you get in that relationship, especially like you say, you want a quality woman that to some degree is in demand with other men, but like you say, they are not hoes. They're not online half naked. They're not entertaining other men.
Where is that at, though, Platt? Like you had the girl Jessica, right? The girl I think her name was Jessica. She was on here, and I'm listening, and she's talking about, we were kind of following.
You mean Jasmine?
Jasmine, you right. So we were talking, and I'm listening to her, right? And she's telling all these dudes no sex before marriage and all of this, right? And I'm like, all of that, I ain't really with that, but I understand where she going at that. And if you're dating a girl for some long term, trying to have, a wife or something like that, cool, right? But then she kept talking, and as she kept talking, it's like, you still talking to your fiance? You just had an ex-boyfriend 2 months ago. Like, I'm like, how am I not? When you sit down at the table with me, I feel like I'm the catch, right? And I'm gonna listen to you tell me this stuff. And just like you said earlier with yoga, I'm gonna I'm not about to train her or argue with her. This is gonna I'm gonna do whatever and dash out. And that's why she was saying, nobody's really sticking around to do anything else because and this is what I'm finding, bro. On every corner, on every block, there's a story. There's a whole gimmick of, and then don't put the capitalism and the money and all of that involved, and then that turns it to a whole thing. And me, look, I'm speaking personally. I have a sister that's in a great marriage right now. I have two younger sisters that are in a great marriage, and maybe that's because they learned some stuff from me. And I have I have a baby, my second baby mama that I'm still, I wouldn't say currently with. I got one foot in the door, one foot out the door. But like you were saying earlier, the mess with the women who choose you. She is one of them that chooses me, but it ain't all what I need and what it's cracked up to be. You see what I'm saying?
But see, now that you said that, you're gonna have to make a decision. Do you want to live in this belief that there's something better out there, or are you going to deal with the woman who's showing you she's dedicated to you and she wants to be your woman? That's a decision. You're right. You can get back out there, man. And you're right. And we all have our faults, man. And you make the determination on her. You do that. That ain't other men. Other men don't have a right to judge your woman. And that's what we get caught up to. We so concerned with impressing and what other niggas think. Let me tell you something. You will be single to the end of time worrying about what other niggas think.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah. Can't deal with them, man.
And I heard the story when you was talking about your man, and you said he gave you a different philosophy. Because I'm gonna keep it real. That's kind of the route I went. You know what I mean? That's kind of the route I went. But I mean, you like I said, you start opening up doors and things like that, and you start figuring out shit and stories, and you like, wow, and I look, I got everything I wanted them getting treated. It ain't perfect, but and I got some on the sidelines that
See, now if you doing that all that, man, I don't even want you just up here talking. Then you got a main lady and you got a side piece. And
I don't consider her as a main lady. It's a girl.
Wait a minute.
Look, it's a girl that I've had a baby with. It's a girl. I've always been
you got a baby mama.
Yeah, but we ain't married or nothing like that. Hear me out, Plato. So
you got a baby mama. You still smashing. You got a side piece, and you telling me it's so hard to be a man because ain't no good women out here.
I done kept I've been totally faithful, but I do still have women. I mean, it's just Christmas, bro. Like when you're one of them guys, women are always gonna hit you up. There's not a month that go by where 3 or 4 women ain't hitting me up saying, yo, you want to dabble back into this. Now I keep them to the side.
What's the complaint then?
They like I said, originally when I came up here, I said they all it's like some hoish shit. To me, you know what I mean? I mean, I got it.
What's a non-hoe to you?
some I would say the 2 sisters that I got that are married right now, please and amen, they fully committed.
Mm-hmm.
They own a man's program, if and or without, you know what I mean? And I would say too, in order to stay on that program, right, you got to understand and have some knowledge. And I think both of them have seen from their parents and life, of what not staying on that program can get you. So I wouldn't say, it's 6-7 years in. And, we don't know how 20 years going to go down the road. Like my man was saying, 25 years came. We don't know how that's going to go down the road. But, I mean, the opposite of a Giselle,
Right now, the 2 women, it might be 3, but the 2 women that you say you're dealing with, and you ain't married, the 2 women.
No, I'm only dealing with one woman. That's my baby mama. But I have plenty of women. I've had a lot of women. I still get hit up. I done got 3-4 calls this week from old schools. Yo,
It,
what's
it,
up? What's going on? You
if
want to check back in? I just keep it to the side.
if let me ask you this: of all those women you're dealing with right now, right? And even if you ain't sleeping with them, like you said, they calling, checking in. All of those women, right? Which one of those women will come and pick you up if your car was on a flat? Now, hold up. And they know you got roadside. They know you don't have to call them. Which one of those women to come and
That's the problem, Platt.
shut down whatever you're doing, whatever they're doing, and come pick you up?
The three that called me this month, all three. That's the
Well,
problem, Platt.
those are
But
you
but
need.
but here's the
Well,
thing.
you need to pick
One
them.
of them is to me crazy as all hell.
Okay,
She wants you to.
She's eliminated. What's the next one?
The next one, she just got kind of a bad history, but the history goes back, you know, far back. It goes far back, but
What's the
the
bad
reason
history? What's the bad history?
when you done when you done mess with certain like the dude gave an example, you messing with Uncle, it ain't that close, but it's pretty close to my peers. Like Homeboy was saying earlier when Yoga gave the example, we kind of the same similarity. Like, if I go back to a college reunion, niggas gonna be looking like, man,
And that's once again that's letting niggas have something to do with who you choose. Now, what about the
true.
next? What about the next one?
The next one, to me, she's just she got she's very steamy. It's either way up or it's just way down. She could fuck around and mess up my financials, type of shit.
Okay. Well, that's a no. Yeah, that's eliminate. So you really don't have options other than you got one woman, baby mama. The other ones, they fun girls, but they certainly are not women that you can expect to get a return out of, right?
That I would agree on you, and I'm not always in the, I'm a good man to my son and my baby mama, but that's kind of under duress. And the reason I say duress is because I'm just, men want to do the right thing, and the man, look, I done had a lot of options, so I always tell everybody, I've had enough pussy to last me, so I can sit down and be a good boy. I don't need to go to, out here and be in the streets, but my mind does rattle. You thinking, you manipulating. Grandmom had an 80th birthday. I went back to the 80th birthday in my home state. Look, it's women there. Hey, aunt, they call me nephew. Why you ain't, they're introducing me into the pussy. Like, why you ain't why you ain't
What's the
talking to my
complaint?
daughter?
What's the complaint?
Well, look, let me tell you what happened. Platt. So, I grew up with this girl. The mom's like, you need to get back. You need to get with my daughter. Y'all ain't never really went all the way and blah, 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 blah. It didn't go into details, but that's what the movement was, right? So her daughter walks in, I show her some love, make her a plate, and we get to talking, right? Next thing you know, her female's walking up behind me, which I'm not against, but I find out in the midst of me macking, talking to her at the dinner joint, her female walks up and it's like, hey man, that's the third hug you done hugged my lady. I thought I had to come and introduce myself. So
Oh
I
snap!
didn't I didn't want to make she's feeling me, but she we don't want to make
Look,
she's
look,
not claiming the girl. Look, in the conversation,
Freddie,
she's like, Freddie, hey, my
Freddie,
lady's coming up.
Freddie.
I told you we'll talk about this later.
Okay, but
So
Freddie,
I kissed both of them on the cheek to
okay,
make them feel comfortable.
okay,
But
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 Freddie,
but
Freddie,
but look,
but Freddie, you just said you want a relationship that lasts and a relationship that has some type of value. Look, dating a chick who got a girlfriend and stuff, that's just fun times. And like you said, you was done with that because you've done it enough. Well then, Freddie, you're gonna have to date women who are on the same journey you're on, right? And you keep saying There are none. But you say when you go somewhere, women are all over you, and the moms want to hook you up. So what you need to do, if that's the truth, you need to go out and you need to let these women come to you. Well, you need to let these mothers hook you up. And then from there, you'll find, man, you can find what you're looking for. Because you know what. See, you are halfway there because you know what you're looking for. You're not confused.
I think what I'm looking for is impossible in this day and age, brother. That's where I'm at.
Now, that's up to you to modify that. Now, because then we don't want to be black women, right? Do we want to be females? Do we want to look at do we want to have unrealistic standards?
I don't know. I don't think I got unrealistic standards, but I do think
no,
the
you
times have
didn't.
changed. I mean,
You,
if we're in 3%, right, man, I'm going to be searching for a long time, brother.
Well,
That's
start.
how I feel.
The sooner you start, the sooner you finish.
Hey,
What you can't do, Freddie, and no man can do this. You can't complain about the game. You just can't. It is what it is. You was born into it. You're gonna win at it or you're gonna lose at it. But complaining about it is a waste of time because it's never going to change. These women always gonna pick their men. You know, the red pill says they'll pick their men at the finish line. That means after the race, that's the man they want to date. The three men who came in third, second, fourth, they eliminated themselves because they didn't win. They only want the winners. They only want the winners. Okay, how do you adjust to that?
Well, but here's the problem. But here's the problem with that analogy of the woman waiting at the finish line and picking the winner. The problem is when she's sitting there waiting at the finish line. Now she, unfortunately, maybe she done picked up a little bit of weight and has some kids, and oh, okay, now I'm ready for you, and you got to pay full price. Remember, you just got done running the marathon. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And this is your prize.
That's not a problem. Mm-hmm. You don't date that woman. See,
yeah, I don't.
Look, because let me tell you something. And I put my hand on this. My biggest thing is I like younger women. I like younger women. I like younger women. I'm an established man. I can more than entertain a 25-year-old college student who's in great shape with no kids and preferably runs track. I can more than entertain that woman.
Me, I can't, Platt, because I know what those Platt. I know what those to me. Mm-hmm. I was the guy that was almost on the draft board. I could, those girls that was going to those schools, I did everything to them. That's what see. This is the problem with me. When you get too many, that's also a problem too, because then I've known what those 25-year-olds girls do. And they'll go mess with all 11 on the football team, homie.
You know what, brother? Then you don't want an answer because you just want to complain about what.
The answer I'm taking from you. The answer I'm taking from you is just accept what the game gives me. Accept what the game gives me and keep looking.
You don't want an answer because no matter what I say, you're going to have a problem with whatever I say.
I'm just telling you where I've been at. I've been with the 25-year-old girl who's on college campus, who's jocking every football player, and I can get her to I can get 3 of my dudes and we can run her in my dorm room, and I'm gonna let all 3 of my other guys smash, and I'm out of there. I'm on to the next one. That's a true story. 4 or 5 times. Hey, cuz, fly in real quick so you can get this experience of me at college real quick. And he comes into town, and I got this shorty. We're gonna go on there. I start nailing her. I let my cuz go ahead and finish her off, and I'm out of there.
That's not all of the women.
That was all the ones. I was on a big university, man.
You didn't smash all the women at the school.
No, of course not.
Okay, hold up. What's happening? Like I said, like you just said, you get them, but you're very unsatisfied with them. You're gonna have to make up your mind. Do you want to deal with a different type of woman? Oh, all of them are the same. But then you answered your own question, brother. I'm not gonna sit here and argue with you on that. They are not all the same. And whatever you're doing, it ain't you think because you can get women to sleep with you that you're succeeding. You are saying you're not succeeding because you want more out the woman.
But I didn't come to you thinking that I told you that the fact that I've had plenty of women, that's the issue. That I'm not, that doesn't mean I'm succeeding. I know that as a man. That's old to me. To be honest with you, if you want to be total honest, I'm a true 80s dude who believes in love, marriage, legacy.
Okay,
and I don't believe you can find that in America.
Yes, you can. Hold on. Well, you can find it overseas too, but I'm not trying to say don't go overseas.
Yeah,
what I'm saying is slow down. Slow down. You tired of these relationships that don't mean anything? You don't get no emotional investment. You and the woman don't get the foreplay of knowing each other and learning about each other beforehand. And that is a better relationship. So you're tired of pump and dump, or we smutted this chick out. Okay, slow down. Slow down. Don't sleep with none of them. Meet them, but don't sleep with them. Challenge them to show you why you should. Simple as that. Tell them you trying to find a woman that's worthy. You ain't trying to just smut them out. You've been there, done that. You don't want somebody who's looking to get smutted out. You got to go do what you got to do, man. Now, if you sit around on the internet and listen to a lot of dudes on YouTube, they'll tell you what you want to hear, man. You pay them, you damn right they'll tell you what you want to hear. I'm telling you, man, you can get what you want. You need to slow down. Other dudes, we might say, turn it up. But you are very successful. You're very capable, how about that, of getting them for smashing. Just slow down. The ones that you know are just pumps and dumps, leave them alone. And as you continue your journey, you're going to find a woman who's a lady. And she's going to respond to you because she's going to be surprised. You don't want to smash just like right off rip. And you can tell her, say, well, I feel you. I used to be like that, but my journey is different now. I'm looking for a lady. I'm looking for the type of woman I could come home to and we share a connection that's different. And you sit back and you get to know her. They're there. They're out there.
Right. I understand everything you're saying, and let's not make me out to be the male gigolo. But what I've been on that journey that you just finished. I've been on for about 3 years, man, and I'm chilling, right? But I ain't, I'm coming across things here and there, and it's just like, damn, what's out there, man? You know what I mean? But everybody keep telling me to just take your time.
Hey, brother, I got to be honest with you, man. You sound like my cousin, man. I'm like, no, that can't be my cousin. I know you're not my cousin. He just got married, but I swear to God, you sound just like him, though, man. He used to tell me all the time, you know what I'm saying? Because he was good with women, you know what I'm saying? Like he didn't have no issues getting a woman, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But he was always it was just, to me, he was never satisfied. You know what I'm saying? As soon as he find a woman, Darnell, I need something else, man. I need something else. No, I'm just not feeling her, man. I need something else. Yeah, I'm kind of tired of this one. And it was just like that over and over for like, he was doing that for at least, I want to say 15 years, man. I had to help, and then I had to help him move. That used to piss me off.
Yeah.
And the crazy thing is, I consider him my uncle, but he's one of my best friends. We were kind of doing the same thing, working the same job or whatever. And man, this dude, Platt, right off of Tinder, he met the lady of his dreams. I call her my auntie now. Man, they've been married for 6 years. She came through just out of the blue.
So he found what he found what he was looking for. You say you can't find what you're looking for?
Yeah, I just, my belief is
How
just
much
low,
of it?
bro. My belief ain't
How
there
much
all the way
of
yet.
it? How much of this is you?
I don't know, man, because I mean, shit, man, who wants to be with a chick that, I
No,
just,
no,
what I've
no,
been running into lately is that I'm not willing to deal
you
with
know what, bro? You know
the
what? How
history.
much of this is you? You just said your uncle found what he was looking for. You can't find what
He got a good woman, though. If I would
you
have got
can't.
that
Hold,
same
hold,
woman that
wait a
he
minute.
got,
Wait a minute.
I mean,
Wait
it
a
was
minute.
in his age
Wait,
bracket,
wait, a
but
minute.
I would have took that
Wait,
too,
hold up. Well, maybe you need to date older women. You can't. You see, you're not.
Come on.
There's no perfection out here. Maybe you need to date an older woman. Maybe you say, "Hey, for what I want, I'm willing to date a woman older because I think that a mature woman can appreciate me the way I want to be appreciated. A young woman, she don't understand me, and I don't want them. I've had my share. I don't want no more of that. So maybe that's
Look,
what you need to do,
look,
man.
Platt. When I was at the party, right? Beautiful woman. I'm like, yo, you know what? This. I'm gonna go ahead and this a contender. The next thing you know, I get a tap on the shoulder, and it's her female friend or
You
whatever.
told me that the gay woman. Okay, man. Look,
Yeah, but I'm
you know,
this.
you walk away from that. You don't want to participate in that. Okay, the woman is bisexual or whatever. Let them be bisexual. Go find you a woman who's straight and wants to be with you. It's going to require
Okay, I'm
effort.
gonna continue on my journey. I've been on that journey for about 3 years, man. I'm gonna be honest, and
Maybe
I've been
20
kind
years.
of a celibate guy, man.
Maybe
Just
20 years. How you celebrating? You say you got a phone full of
we
women.
all got it. Well, I got the only one I've been
You see
having
that?
sex
That's
with is
fine, man.
my baby mama. Only girl I deal with is my baby mama. But I mean, I still got females that hit me up, man. I mean, I went to two
For
different
what?
high schools, two
For
different
what? Why they
colleges.
hitting you up? You celibate.
They hit me up to see this because they know I'm a contender. They know I got my shit right. They know I'm 37 years old with everything in order, decently in order, and I still look good. I still look like I'm 22.
You can say all that, but the truth is the truth, brother. We live in a superficial world now. If you are attractive to women, you're going to have a lot of them. You don't
That
have
don't
to
mean
be.
shit though. I'm
You
trying to
that
find the one
means
that I
a
can
lot.
be with.
It means a lot, and you don't have to be celibate. You don't have to.
I ain't saying I'm celibate. I have a baby mama.
You
Well,
just
I
said you.
deal with her off and on. But this is the most time in my life that I've only
You know
had.
what, bro? I think the truth is this: you don't know what you want, but you don't want
I
to take.
want a wife. I don't think that exists.
You don't
I
want
want,
know what you want, and
I want a true '80s girl. I want a
you don't
true
want to
'80s
take.
girl.
You don't want to take responsibility. That the problem is you, not them.
So what you think the problem is with me on Platt? Keep it
You
real
don't
with me.
know. You don't know what you want.
Yeah, I do have to agree with Platinum on that. It does. Again, you really remind me of my cousin. I swear to God, we had the same exact conversations for years. I mean, he kept saying the same thing, and I told him the same thing Platinum's telling you now. You just don't know what you want, man.
So how did he end up? So you say he got married, right?
Yeah, I just recently.
What did he find that kind of settled him in?
To be honest with you, I don't know. Him and we ain't talked since last time we talked was last year. I went to Thanksgiving dinner, his baby mama's house for Thanksgiving. Like I still consider her my cousin, even though she's not my cousin. I still consider her my cousin. But she was the one that told me
Maybe
that
I
he
just
got
need to
married.
accept the fact that, to me, like I said, you'll see a good woman out there. Even the girl Jasmine, she was on there, and I'm like, you know what? She in North Carolina. I'm about to come up on the show and holler. I'm about to let her know, like I
Is
can
that what
park,
you
I can
want?
pull up on you, right? But then when I
What?
started hearing her
Wait
talk
a minute.
about her
No, hold up.
fiance
Hold up,
and
bro.
and she talked to this dude
Freddie,
and fiance, I'm
Freddie. Not necessary. We get it. But Freddie, she's not looking for a guy like you. Okay, she's not looking to get pulled up on. She'll tell you that in a minute.
I know what she looking for because I listened to her, but
What
then the same.
Well, go get her.
She act like she was looking for the same thing I was looking for, but how you looking for that when you got fiance, you got
Hey man, you know what? This serious business, Freddie. Though, Freddie, don't wait too
These
long, man.
hoes, they for
Right.
everybody.
They life comes to an end. Don't wait too long. Enjoy your freedom. Smash. You got to solve your problem, man. Instead, just like on YouTube, come on YouTube and there's a panel. You can join that panel and you can just sit there. As a man, you got to solve your problems.
You right, Platt. You
If
right.
you like sophisticated women, that's where you need to be.
Okay. I
Simple.
do.
What up, Platt? What's going on, Platt?
I got you tough day. Hold on. Nothing to talk about. You need to go get your sophisticated female.
Yeah, you right.
Freddie, you deserve it. And guess what, Freddie? You got to play the game. You got to do what you got to do to be around that crowd of women. And
My
you
nigga
do that.
Platt.
You do that. You say, yeah, man, I got to work. I said, when I go out here, man, I go to Spotlight. Spotlight is a little club, man. A lot of sophisticated people. I have to wear a little tie, man, my little shoes. You do what you got to do. That ain't even me. Man, that ain't even me, man. But I got to do it to go there. Yeah, because you want to deal with a different type of women.
A grown woman. Yeah,
You do what you got to do. Man. You can see. You should never look for reasons. Well, how about this? You should never care about reasons to not deal with women. You should only be concerned with reasons to deal with them. Now, look, solving your problem, not just being out here smashing every other woman. Just solve your problem. You need to go solve your problem. Look at Floyd. Floyd, look at his page. Floyd got about 500 women up there that he was dating in all of these different countries. Yet he was an unfulfilled man. And look at what happened to him. So guys think, okay, it's lack of women. No, Floyd had women.
Yeah, what was up with this pedophile shit? What's going on, Platt?
Yeah, I don't know nothing about that, man. That's why I kind of stayed off the stream until y'all started getting. But what's going on with it?
Hold up. True Game. What's his name? He brought that up. We're not talking about that up here. We are talking about Floyd. Tough guy. Yeah, tough guy said that. We're not talking about no pedo stuff. I'm saying that because look, he got. So you say, why is he like the way he is? He had plenty of women. Well, he wasn't really looking for a woman. He was looking to do a YouTube channel, and he presented an image. What he really wanted is what he got caught with.
Ooh, I don't know nothing about that.
I think what Platinum is trying to tell you is that I don't want to use that because of the thing, but in other words, what Platinum's trying to tell you is that you say you want one thing, but you keep getting caught with what your true desire is.
That's crazy.
Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Yo, Clay, how long you gonna be live, OG? You gonna be live for a minute?
Hold on. Go ahead, tough guy. You want to add something? Go ahead.
No, I was just asking how long you gonna be live, man. I'm about to hop in the shower real quick because I had a long day, but okay.
30 minutes, maybe. I don't know.
Okay. Well,
no, I do need to be how you would say it, more intentional. But it's about 3 years and I'm still on my journey. So I guess I ain't got there yet.
Okay. Whatever your idea is of a woman, whatever it is, right? You don't have to say what it is to me. Whatever your idea of a woman is, I'm asking you, why should she pick you?
Man, I got everything. I'm sophisticated. I'm college educated. I got my all my ducks in the row. I don't got no bad history. I don't got no felonies. I can provide all of that. I just, and I'm a dude who's been around a lot of other women. The reason she should pick me is because shit, I'm legacy. I'm family. You know what I mean? I'm confident. I'm educated. I mean, and I'm a true dude who wants to love. I want to be in a true marriage. You know what I'm saying? I want to be in that old '60s, couple life.
No,
You know
but I
what I
think
mean?
he asking you like what substance do you feel like you could give a woman? Like what reason? Like give a woman a good reason. Not all the accolades of like what you're supposed to do as a man. That's what you're supposed to do, nigga. You're supposed to be educated. You're supposed to be taking care of your shit. You're supposed to be an independent man. That's manly. That's being a
Yeah,
man. But I'm
yeah.
talking about how do you give a woman a reason
Nah,
with
I can
that
lead
foundation of being
you.
a man? Why should she deal with you? Is what he's asking. What reason?
Because I can lead you in the legacy. Whatever. If you about the same thing that I'm about, which is ultimately I'm looking after you get tired of doing the same thing and the same thing. So I'm looking for legacy, and I can lead you into that. So however that may seem, we like you said, we can give accolades all day, but I can lead you in every category. I can meet
Well,
your
I'm about to
daddy.
get in
And
the shower. I'm
listen,
gonna tell
listen.
you what
I
women
can
want
meet
real
your I
quick.
can meet your I can meet your daddy, and your daddy would say, "This is a perfect contender." I could
This is
shake
what
your
women
daddy's
want.
hand and look your daddy in the eye and say, "This is the woman I want." And me and your daddy can have a conversation. Your daddy gonna say, "Hey, he's a good contender. I think he's good, a good contender. Go and check him out for a bit." So whatever
I'm gonna
that
tell y'all
means, you
two
know.
things. This is what women want. Y'all ready? It's very simple. They want safety. That means some type of security, some type of foundation of protection. So that security means a lot of things, right? And then they also want to have fun, man. Y'all know girls just want to have fun, man. Y'all know that. So if
Yeah,
you can
big
keep
dog. I
your
don't
girl
know.
entertained, if
Yeah,
you can keep her having fun, because that's
I
what
don't,
women like to do, because
I
they
don't want no.
spontaneous. You can't just be predictable. That's the thing about women, man. You can't be doing
Mhm.
the same man shit, and then she know exactly what you about to do before you do it.
I don't know how
Yep.
long you came in on the conversation, and you're right. I agree with all of that because but when I'm trying to get away from, look, I done had a lot of women in my life. I am trying to find a good wife, a 80s type chick that's down rooted with the real marriage legacy type shit. I done
Okay,
had
Okay.
well,
all the
she
other.
probably has one child, and she's probably over 35, and then also
See
she
that?
got a
Well, I'm the
relationship.
problem then.
She got a
Well, I'm the
relationship
problem
with
then.
God.
Well, I'm the
She got or she got a relationship with God, and she's a virgin, and she ain't gonna let you hit or nothing until you marry her. Because there's women out there like that.
Now I done been with a girls 6 months and ain't smashed or nothing like that. And we just talking and we doing what we do and just talking, getting to know each other.
Well, yeah, you don't
I
Yeah,
have
don't
but the
to.
mind
bad
that.
thing about
You don't
that
have
When
to
is
do
you're
Jasmine
not
that.
when
smashing,
Jasmine
but
was
you don't
saying
know who
when
is.
Jasmine was saying that other stuff about she's not married, I'm not going down that road. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna be with you
Yeah, Jasmine, I
when
got
she
you. The woman that's in the chat box. Um, you she Jasmine's on her own journey.
Nah, we all are. We all are. And I was just respecting it, but I was listening to her when she was speaking for hours, the other night. And, when she was saying, she's not gonna have sex before marriage and all of that. And I've talked to a few ladies on that journey. To me they weren't really the mind wasn't there as what I was trying to get. Like you was talking earlier, Platt, you got to throw the tie and suit on to get the sophisticated ladies, and that's where I'm more so at. But you know
And
that
that's
that
hold on, well, it's called life, man. Just level up. Because
level up.
Hmm.
if you're not happy with the women you getting, you got to level up.
Yeah, but Platinum, I want to ask him a question. So you said you've been with a lot of women, your adult life. I mean, does that have a number? Does a lot of women, does that have a number? How many?
I used to keep my body count way
I'm not
back in
talking
the
about.
day. I
Well,
mean,
if you're comfortable with body
like
count, but
what? Like
it doesn't
no,
have
no,
to be
no. We
body
don't.
count.
No, we don't want to do that. We on the internet, and I
Yeah.
do got a name, but like, what specifically you asking? Like when you
How many
say
women
that,
have you dated?
I've had,
Doesn't mean
I've
you have to
had,
smash. Just
I've
dated.
had. No, I've had about. You talking about real relationships? or just dated?
Dating.
Just dated.
And
Just met, dated. You went on a couple dates.
That's over easily over 100, man. I mean, I've been
Okay,
an
so
athlete all my life, right? I've been an athlete. I come from New Jersey, man. I was an athlete from freaking fourth
okay.
to eighth grade. So
We don't need to hear all of that.
yeah, so the dating, I mean, that's probably why I'm in the boat I'm in now.
Freddie,
right, but
you just told us. Hold on. You just told us, Freddie, you can't find what you want. We don't need to hear your history with women.
I got
At
you.
this point, right now, you just said you can't find what you want, and you keep pulling the wrong types of women.
I
Freddie,
ain't pulling nothing right now. I'm discarding everything. I ain't pulling nothing, but I am living my life more intentional. And then I see that even when you're doing that, you go out there, you live it intentional, and then you start talking to a chick, and then it's just like
I never living intentional. What is that?
That's just not putting my dick in anything, or just not. That's
shit.
actually observing the chicks that I'm talking to and really seeing if they about what I'm about. And then when I realize they ain't on that, I'm gone.
That's some Jennifer Hudson feminist shit.
No, I'm definitely not a feminist.
But okay, so out of 100 women that you've dated, you could not one of all of them were 304s.
I'm just look. I had 3 kids, and look, I would have wanted to. I mean, it is what it is. But you know, you don't want to just be having kids out of wedlock, homie. You know me. You know, it is what it is. But that's why I'm saying, you know, I'm being a little bit more intentional on what I'm going after. What's your question, G?
No, I was just asking you. So, like, out of 100 women, there were. I mean, you viewed them as all as 304s, or they all displayed
Nah.
304
It
behavior?
just no. I don't view them all as hoes. Nah. I had 2 chicks I was dating, and they was real good, but it was early in life. One of them ended up getting she got like a master program into another state, and the shit went sour.
Okay.
And that was one I was, you know, we was rocking for a minute, and had another one early on in life, and she ended up going to San Diego State, and
Okay.
things kind of went, you know, the way they went. And then me leaving, going to my school, I kind of, you know, it's like you got to start and restart again. So no,
Okay.
all of them
Let's
haven't been
take.
304s, but the
Okay,
ones
that's
that I
great.
did have that was
That's
good, I wasn't able to hold on to, and whatever reason, because they went to different, you know, they had different life paths.
right, but that sounded like something. Okay, in the 20s. That's a different story. How about in the last 5 years? Have you in the last 5 years have you ran into a good quality woman that might be a wife in the last 5 years, or that has wife potential?
Maybe 2, man.
2 of them.
Yeah.
What happened to those? What happened to those 2?
One started telling me her history, and I, you know, I was hesitant. And what I mean by her history is she just, you know, I mean, she seemed like a very good girl for the meantime, but when she started, I don't want to go nowhere in my city and be embarrassed by anybody to say, yo, there's 11, 12 niggas that fuck my chick or whatever like that. So I was hesitant on the history.
Okay, yeah, I don't consider that a.
Yeah, no, stop. Because women, you don't know these women. Women are women. They have every right to sleep with whomever they want, whenever they want. You can't walk around as a grown man talking about you don't want to go. I don't want no nigga to say he smashed. What are they supposed to do?
It's not that, bro. I just don't.
Wait a minute. What you want them to do? Stop living because you are single? Somebody says you need to go to the Kendra G channel, bro.
Can you guys hear me?
Hey, will you go to Kendra G, Freddie?
Huh?
Would you go to Kendra G? Because I can't help you. No, I don't think
Nah,
I
I
can
ain't
help.
fucking with no Kendra G. Plat,
Oh,
Plat,
Freddie, do
you
this.
already
No,
done helped me.
Freddie,
You already done helped me. You already done helped me.
Freddie, I'm gonna keep helping you, Freddie. Look, I'll throw you some cash.
You know, I'm looking for the sophisticated chicks.
I want you to go to Kendra G and tell her this stuff.
Hell nah.
No, you
Yeah.
got to do it, Freddie.
Mic check.
Hell nah.
Mic check. Mic check. Mic
Yeah,
check.
we hear you.
Why
Hey, what's
not?
going on, panel? What's going on, Darnell? What's going on to the host, to the chat?
Yeah, what's
Man,
up with you, bro?
I just got
Cut
breaking
your
news.
mic up. Cut your mic up, bud.
I got a breaking news for you guys, man.
Buck,
You got-
cut your mic up. Go ahead.
You guys can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I can't hear you, but you're sort of low.
I can hear him fine on my end.
Okay. Got you. Go ahead, Buck.
Let me
You all right?
you guys can hear me?
Yeah.
Go ahead, Buck. You guys you sure you want to come up here or go to sleep, man? You guys be coming up here off that oil.
Yeah, I got a breaking news for the Floyd case, man. So they just found, they said they arrested 4 individuals. 2 are American, and 2 are Brazilian locals. This is the breaking news. Ray's doing a live on it tomorrow.
Yes.
And also Floyd has been denied bond. Out of
Yes.
Brazil. So the case is kind of is being the dots are being connected. This is
okay.
It goes back to the theory what I was saying earlier. Darnell, you remember last panel we was on? I was saying there might be something external involved with this shit because he did not act it alone. Because Floyd is not that kind of. He's not kind of that kind of wise. I mean,
No, he's not. He's stupid. He's stupid. And somebody set all of that up.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They said they arrested 2 more Americans, and it's then they also arrested 2 Brazilian locals. I don't know if it was the 2 moms, the mom that was trying to sell, her underage kid. I just don't know. Maybe, but they did say it's 2 Brazilian locals. Darnell, what did you say about that Jackie Apple dude? Because he looked suspicious yesterday when we looking over.
Jack. He it sounded like when I would look at Floyd's videos and stuff, he was always referencing a guy by the name of Jack. He had accidentally said his name on one of the lives, and basically if you were to send money to Floyd, Jack's Venmo is on Floyd's page, so you were sending the money to Jack.
Okay. Which is and what is the theory behind him being this whole around this?
I think he's Floyd's financier. Floyd was Jack, and saying he runs things behind the scenes, stuff like that. Looked like he had access to Floyd's channel when Floyd would step away or whatever. Jack was like moderating the chat and moderating the channel and stuff like that. Make sure nothing was crazy was going on supposedly on the. So it sounded like he had a lot of access, and I really think that that's the, he's the, well, I can't say the mastermind. I would say one of the masterminds, but definitely, when I saw his Venmo, his real name is actually pops up.
Ooh, okay.
And, that's why I said on that live yesterday, I didn't want to say the guy's name. I didn't want to say too much because I didn't want to.
I didn't call him Jack for now. Yeah, I know, we understand.
Yeah, but he was the. But if you sent money to Floyd, on the Venmo, more than likely the money was actually going to Jack. It sounded like Jack was a manager, And somebody else had said that in the chat. That's how I knew, or that I'm sorry, that's how I found out who Jack was.
The
Some
whole Floyd thing is he was a pawn. He was exploited and used. And like you said, the police have reached 4 other people, and we'll know once they talk to those 4 people. We made five or six, and we still waiting on all of that all of that.
Is this thing? That's
Yeah.
what I was saying. Is I think this is a bigger sting. I think it's more than these 4 they caught. I think
Mhm.
what's gonna happen is, you know how I think what happened is Floyd got caught. He snitched on the other 4, and now they found those 4, and now those 4 is gonna snitch on the other ones. So it's gonna be a sting. It's gonna, next thing you know, it might be 30 people involved in this. And
Might
who
be.
Oh, it
knows?
might. I think it's going to be international.
Yeah, I think this is gonna be the most profound passport bro thing case ever, bro. It's like it might just change. I think it might just change the whole social fabric of the whole passport bro movement. It might be. I think it's what's gonna happen is like after this shit hits international. I mean, you already hit international. It hit the
Yeah.
Daily Mail and he hit the Toronto Sun, which
On
is
the world,
one of,
it's on World Star Hip Hop.
forget World Hip Hop Star. It's on the Daily Mail. Do you know
I
the
know I
Daily
got
Mail
you, but
UK is?
hold on. No, I got you. Hold on. I got you. You say forget World Star.
Forget World. Do you know what the Daily Mail
Wait
UK
a
is?
minute, brother. When you say America and when you say blacks, World Star ain't that big a deal, but yeah, that's a
It's big.
place.
I understand, sir.
Okay, but
What
no,
I'm
you talking
saying
about the
is like
Daily
the
Mail.
Daily Mail is accessible. You know
I
how
got you, but
UK
when you
has
say the
16.
Daily Mail, I know that's British and all of that, and that's not. That's a terrible thing. He was on there, but let's not just discount that they made World Star, which he did.
Yeah, World Star. Okay, World Star is popular just on the urban community. But what I'm saying is
What
the
is he?
Daily. But do
Yeah.
you realize the Daily Mail is? You know who reads it? Australians read it. British people read it. New Zealand people from the Commonwealth nations read that shit. So it's big, right? Then guess what he also hit? It hit the Toronto Sun, which is one of the largest newspaper in Canada. So it hit 2 right now. All it needs is this case to be bigger than it is. Then it's gonna come over to the States and hit Fox News, CNN, MSNBC, and next thing you know is, I mean, it's gonna circulate. I think it's gonna change it's gonna change the social fabric of the whole passport bro
Probably
movement.
will.
And what's going to happen is a lot of guys are going to come out and say we're not passport bros. Everybody is going to start dissing themselves from passport
But
bros.
see, this is the problem with that on YouTube, right? We get it, and we've seen a lot of people who have changed their names on their profiles. We've seen people denouncing the passport bro, people who were supporting them a month ago. Now we see that, but this is the problem: the people who get money off of that trademark, passport bro,
Yeah.
they are influential, and they don't want they want their money to keep going. So and they're influential and they'll pay. They're gonna pay people to come in and say Floyd wasn't no passport bro, and passport bro still out here doing it. They really, really doing it because they trying to sell merchandise. Not because they care about black people, but because they trying to make money off of them.
But let me ask you this right now. Do you think right now when people, if you ask a random American woman in the streets, just a random person, what do you think about this whole passport bro movement? Is it a positive movement or is it negative? I can guarantee you, most of them was gonna say negative. What they're gonna say is like they go overseas, they take advantage of foreign women and this, that, and that. What I'm
They've
saying
been
is
saying that though.
they've been saying that, but after this case, it's nail on the coffin. It's over for the passport bros, and BMT got to come up with a whole new movement. He just, I personally think that BMT needs to delete his old channel right now. BMT needs. I know he makes a lot of money from this, but what he needs to do is because he does a lot of consultations. What he need, and he has big following. What he needs to do is like, I know he's going to lose out on revenue and all that. I think he just needs to reset,
I
He
don't
was trying
know.
to.
I mean, I don't get to talk to him about that.
Wait,
No, no.
wait. Hey, Buck, I'm sorry to interrupt. I just got to ask this question. But did Floyd use BMT's Passport Bro app?
No, 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 he didn't. But have you looked at Brazil's the biggest feminist in Brazil? They were literally. You saw the screenshots,
Yeah, I saw the screenshots.
and what did the screenshots show? Black man's travel, right? And who's
Yep.
that? Aaron Ferris, right?
Yep.
So they showed his name, and they showed the black man's travels, and that shows it was a Discord that they took a screenshot of a Discord that was discussing mango prices, where to find the mangoes, and it had a tab for Colombia, Brazil, all these other places, and I'm like, holy shit! Just think about it. She's still posting about it. I was looking at her as soon as this whole Floyd thing came. I was looking at her Instagram stories. She was talking about it, and still today she's talking about this incident. She's still reposting this incident. She lives in Sao Paulo, so she feels the effects of this. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And like I was saying, they caught 4 people, and now this incident is bigger. I think there's more people involved in this. There's more than 4 people. There's no way. There's no way for engage in this. And when you look at the videos, the amount of gigabytes he had on a storage, 5 cell phone, and all that, I think he was selling this shit. He was selling the PDF files on the black market. Him and some other people.
Yeah, I mean, how else was he making his living? I mean, he was unemployed.
And you know this was the most weirdest thing. For the last 3 months, he didn't post anything. Usually, when he go on trips, he does fundraisers. So why this trip? He went on a quiet trip to Brazil.
Well, it wasn't necessarily quiet. Like I pulled up video. If you go to his channel, you'll still see him. They haven't taken down his channel yet. But about 3 months ago, he posted. It looked like I think that might have been the tip off too, or was around that time. So I think this has been going on at least 90 days. But there's a 7-second. If you click on the live portion of his page, there's like a 7-8 second live where he goes, I'm in trouble in Brazil or something like that. You know what I'm saying? That's all he says.
Well, yeah, you playing with me, bro.
No, I'm serious as cancer, man.
You said what part? The last live or the?
No, it's a live, but it's only like 6-7 seconds. So it doesn't say a whole lot, but he just says, "Hey, man, I'm in trouble in Brazil," and then he just like hangs up the live, and then after that, his channel goes dark. I'll try to pull it up and I'll show it to you.
I see it.
You know what?
Whoa! I see it right now.
Yeah, he can go see it. Look, like the stream, man.
Yo, you guys gotta like this, man. We just now. This is getting spookier and spookier, man. This case is just getting.
Yeah, this rabbit hole, man. We going down the rabbit hole. Like the stream, man. Support the platform.
Yeah,
we've been going for a while.
Man. Hey, it's a good thing the algorithm just promoted your channel to me. I was just browsing on YouTube, and for some reason it came up, and I was like, then I heard Darnell. I was like, what? Darnell is also on the panel. I was like, okay, bet.
Yeah, well, it's probably because of him, Floyd. So.
Yeah, man, this is
his problems,
bro. This is you know what when I saw that hand puppet, bro, I was just that kind of like threw me off, bro.
There's nothing to be thrown off for. That's associated
with that kind of activity. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
And you happen to see him with that. But when you start talking about guilt and you start talking about pleading guilty, when they introduce those children toys, they're gonna ask him about that. You know, I don't know what he's gonna say, but I'm just saying They're gonna show them that you had that because when you're a grown man, and you in a hotel room with children toys. It's always been associated with men looking for children, and that's why when you get convicted of that, you can't have that. You can't have no kids' toys in your home, or you will be found in violation of your parole, and you're going back to jail.
Yeah. The title of that video, Buck, Emergency in Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. Streamed 2 months ago.
Oh, I see it right now. Let me see what he says. Okay, let me see.
Yeah, he just says he's in trouble or something to that effect.
Oh yeah, I see it right now. Damn.
Like the stream, man.
And this is, he said, emergency in Rio de Janeiro.
Mm-hmm.
You are right, and it lines with what happened because he was trying to escape Rio de Janeiro.
Right.
He did, and he went to
he sure did.
But why would he stay in Sao Paulo for another month or two? I thought he was going to get out of there.
That I don't know. Maybe he couldn't. Maybe he was told to lie low for a minute and.
Mm-hmm. Well, look. When you go overseas, you may not think you are, but you're an ambassador. Just like right now, you got people who are the ambassador. I think Mike Huckabee is the ambassador to Israel. He represents the interest of United States in Israel. How he carries them, he is the ambassador to them. How he carries himself, everything. That's his connection. When you go overseas, you got to be an ambassador. You got to follow their laws, man. You got to make adjustments with things you don't even agree with, or don't go overseas. And then when you start talking about the women, like only 1% or less than 1% even deal with foreign men.
Yeah, I mean, not only that, not only you're ambassador, but one thing, you are being watched overseas. You see what I'm saying?
Mm. Yep.
They can tell you're American. Heck, they can tell that. Heck, for example, a second generation Brazilian that was raised in the United States, he goes over there. They can tell he's Americanized or American. He might have the same blood as them, but they can still pick up on the American cues of him. So it's like not only they can tell their own that was raised in the West, in the UK, whatever, but they can pick on that. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So you stand out. Brazil, they got black folks, and still Americans do stand out over there.
And the thing you want to do is you want to present an image that you're doing everything you can to stay out of trouble.
Yep.
You don't want to present an image that you up in a hotel room doing dumb shit and having an Uber bring children to your room.
Uh-huh.
And eventually, like the guy said, Floyd would have got away with this. But the Uber driver, and I don't blame him, the Uber driver, he's a grown man. He said, why these young girls talking about you ain't never met him? Who's this man? You want me to drop y'all off? And that was another thing. Floyd was like, drop them off at the don't drop them off at the hotel room. Drop them off at the lobby of the hotel. And that's that dude said, wait a minute, you going to meet a man who don't speak your language, you never met, and he wants me to drop you off at the hotel room. He called the police.
Uh-huh.
They traced it back to Floyd. They ran in on Floyd. Floyd didn't even know there was the police at the door. They ran in, pepper spray out. And the sad thing for Floyd is they skeeted him up with that pepper spray.
Yeah, I saw that. That was crazy.
Yeah, but Floyd, that was the last day you'll ever be free, brother.
Uh-huh.
Last day you was ever outside, you got flung down in a hotel room. It'll be years before you get out.
And the thing is, like, in regards to that, he's gonna get charged concurrently. So once he finishes his sentence in Brazil,
Mm-hmm.
he also got to serve another sentence in America. So it's not like a double jeopardy doesn't apply from one country to another. It's like as soon as he finishes that, he'll start another sentence in the States, and he got to register as a ex
Yep, he
offender for the
sure
rest of
does.
his life.
He sure will. Well,
And
but in my opinion, he's not gonna make the. If they gave him 15 years, he ain't gonna make 6. Floyd's not that environment is very aggressive. Floyd is not the most aggressive. Now we know he's on the spectrum, but he's not that aggressive.
no. But here's the thing you don't get. You can be the most aggressive man in the world. I don't care how aggressive you are. You do this kind of activity and you enter the jail, you're gonna be humbled quick. It doesn't matter. I don't know why you bring it up aggressive. It's just these men. You better off deleting somebody than going to jail for this kind of activity.
Mm.
You better off robbing a place than going to jail. Both are bad, but this is the more evil. This is the most hate prisoners around the world. They have a code for this. They literally have a code for this. It's like what's gonna happen is like they don't want to. Brazil doesn't want to ruin their image. What they're gonna happen is they're gonna put him. They're gonna put him in a isolated cell by himself.
Oh, that's insanity because
And that's even worse. That's even worse because
well, yeah,
humans.
you can't let a human.
So yep.
Yeah. And also, another thing about that people they don't make a big deal about. Once they put you in that, like you said, a PC or whatever, that isolation because you're afraid you're gonna be assaulted by the other people in the prison. Technically, they can't speak to you. So the security, they'll come get you. They'll take you to your workout, but they cannot talk to you. All of this, hey, we're gonna talk about who won the game. Dallas won. They can't do it. So basically, they'll take you to your workout, and then they're gonna post up and not say nothing. You'll work out what you're gonna do as far as building a rapport with them, because like you said, he's in isolation. They can't do it. They're prohibited from talking to you. And he says isolation deletes a lot. Yeah, it will.
Is the isolation that because Epstein that they put him in isolation and that he just went crazy and just deleted himself. You know why they put him in isolation? Because other guards, not guards, but the other inmates was going to come at him for what he did.
Yeah.
So what they did is like they just put him in isolation, and guess what he did to himself? He's just self-deleted.
Yeah, you can always it's old fashioned, you're gonna say plat old, but you can always swallow your tongue. Hey, you gotta do something you gotta do, swallow your tongue. You need smuggle. You got a tongue in your mouth, swallow it. Now, you got to be careful with that, but if that's what you're trying to do. And another thing, if you get it back there, you can't get it back. So you can't have a change of heart. Once it's down there, it's down there. Ugly American Floyd arrested, facing 34 years. There was plenty of tablets and recording devices. There was also 2 children toys, a duck and a teddy bear.
And a puppet.
Puppets, my fault. Hand puppet, sock puppet, like a little sock puppet.
That was the last man. It was it's like who man, Darnell, I don't know if you're still on the live, but do you remember that live where
Hear me, but I don't know if she's
Say again.
do you remember
Say again.
do you remember the live where we was going at Nana's live? You remember the timestamp he was talking about? That's the dream. The dream.
No, I can't remember the timestamp.
No, no. But do you remember the story of the dream he had?
Yes, where he had a dream that the police were gonna bang on his door and he was getting arrested.
That was the most. He said the police was gonna raid my place, my hotel.
Yes, that's what. Yeah, that was his exact words. They were gonna raid his hotel.
So,
But hey, Buck, I got something else for you too, really quick. If you're still on Floyd's channel, click on the live where it says Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. That's the title of the video. He sounds the 3 minute. I think it's 3 minute 30-second mark. I think
is it the one with the 23 minutes and 49 seconds?
That's the time. That's the timestamp. That it's a 23-minute video.
Yeah,
but
what's the time?
About 3 minute 3:20 to be on the safe side. But there's a helicopter. He thinks he's being followed by a helicopter.
Floyd has made World Star. He's on there being arrested. It says in the narrative that he could face up to 34 years in prison, and you can go there and find it. You say, okay, who cares, Platt? Nobody looks at World Star. Well, I don't look at it, but this case is growing. And as they find more and more things, it's going to get bigger and bigger.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's a case of anyone thinks that World Star is not major news or anything. I just think it just caters. It's just who it caters to. It's designed more for a urban audience. It's like the Chitlin circuit.
No, Darnell, that ain't they are. I hear what you saying.
Yeah,
but World Star is not what you saying. It's an urban audience.
Yeah, like a Chitlin circuit back in the day. You know what I'm saying?
Say it again. Hold on. I'm gonna say it again. Hold on. I'm gonna say it again. No, that's not their audience. Damn. Now, hold up. Is there content black dysfunction? Yes.
But that and its name, World Star Hip Hop.
Them white folks, that World Star became what it is because of white participation. Yeah, you do have some black people down there, but it's white people down there mostly looking at that stuff. Just like we got Adam 22.
Mm-hmm.
When you go to No Jumper, go and look at it. You said those are blackish. Well, that ain't really, but that ain't watching No Jumper. No Jumper is white people.
Yeah, just like hip hop. How hip hop is popular. Hip hop is popular, but it's like most of the by the numbers is white. Yeah, so I understand that point, but I was just looking at that video. Yeah, he was concerned that a helicopter was following him.
Yep.
So that means he knew he did something wrong. But the thing is, him being Floyd, he was too dumbass to get out of there quick. which leads me to believe that there were other people that were involved with Floyd.
Yeah, somebody tipped them off.
Absolutely, there were other people involved.
What are you guys gonna think is gonna happen to Austin Holloman, because he was associated with Floyd and he spent the most amount of time.
They have to have in order to, do punishment, they got to have evidence. So they're looking through the devices. Everybody thinks it's possible, Austin, to me, he's going to be denied entry into a lot of countries.
I need to screenshot this.
Wait, what happened?
Jack's Venmo profile is gone. I think I might have the only record of it, so I'm gonna screenshot this.
Oh yeah.
Because I left it up from yesterday. I left it up on my computer yesterday because I clicked on it. His link is still there in the description.
Wait. Guess what he also said on this live? The Rio de Janeiro, Brazil live?
Uh-huh.
His famous last word, he said, I don't want to be another Asta Hahnemann in Brazil.
Yes, he did say that. Yeah.
And once again, I mean, those guys, are they really passport bros? Are they really over there? Or are they over there for other things? And it's not even about Floyd. We go back to the guy who made the frustrated. The guy who made a video. He made a DVD about black men need to go to Brazil and leave black women alone because he was frustrated. Right. And this is before YouTube became what we see right now. They were having guys go over there for that type of what Floyd did. They having guys go over there for that. But it's a new day now, man. It's a new day. And like the stream, man. And look, hey, Buck, you joined us late. We appreciate the update. But we finna ahead and close this stream down.
All right, for sure, man. You gonna do another live?
Yes, sir, man. All you gotta do is hit the notification and all of that. You will be there. Yes, sir.
Sure,
before
man.
you know it, too, you'll be surprised. We're about to go live again in a couple of hours.
You said a couple of hours gonna go live?
Yes, sir.
Oh wow. Okay.
Okay, you're welcome. If you got time, if not, we'll see you next time.
All right, bro. All right, take it easy, panel. Darnell, you got any updates?
Well, I screenshotted Jack's real name. I'm not gonna. I wish I had a way to send it to you, but I just don't.
What not?
You can put it in the private chat.
Yeah, you can put it in the private. You can put it in the private chat,
and he can go and look and see what it is.
Yeah, Nara is gonna do another live tomorrow. You know that, right? You saw Nara's latest video post? He said Floyd got denied bond.
Yeah, okay, you're right. Yeah, he got denied bond, and they got the 4 people. It's developing story.
Yeah,
but what we talked about today was that he was an ugly American. He went over there and created problems that's going to affect other Americans just because he did it. People are going to assume maybe you might do it or whatever. And that's not cool.
You know what? The same thing happened in Medellin. But in Medellin's case, it was I think he was a European dude that did it. He was engaged in that PDF shit. Guess what Medellin did? They start checking every single man that comes into Medellin, the airport. Not every, but they start like random checks. They start enforcing the rules, like I'm talking about, to the T, like to the point that the mayor was talking about it.
But that's how it go. And those countries that Floyd and Austin be going to, those countries are notorious for that. But we finna go ahead and shut this down, man. We appreciate it. And the reason we finna shut it down because I'm about to
man. All right, catch you guys in the next one, man. Darnell, you gonna post the thing?
Man, I'm trying to figure out how to send a photo on the damn thing.
You ever use take the link, Darnell, whatever is at the top of the
it's not a link, it's a photo, because if you click on the link, it's deactivated.
If you give me the link, I can find the photo.
No. I took the photo. The link is deactivated. Basically, I got a photo of what the link was because I left my page open from yesterday when I looked it up yesterday. So if you try to click on it now, if you click on that link now, it's going to say there's nothing there because he deactivated his page. But I left the page open from yesterday. So I still got it. I took a photo of that page before I closed that tab out.
Gotcha. Well, we probably ain't gonna be able to do it.
Yeah, you can.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Buck.
Nara is doing it live. We can talk
Okay.
about that.
You got lives going right now about this topic. We covered it as best we could. We'll come back. We're not gonna be talking about this topic though, so I don't know if that's good or bad. But
what topics do you usually talk about? Because we in the travel space.
I'm on the fence, man. I'm looking at. Okay, you should not do this. Okay.
We coming from the travel space. This is why this whole topic is like. Have you noticed? It's like
you're right. You're right. I've been. I mean, I'm not saying I've been, but my content. I've done a lot of passport bro content. You're right, and you guys are coming from the travel space, but we talk about other things as it's associated to a man and a man's plight and his life.
Okay, sounds good.
Hold on,
Well,
here you go, right here. Here you
your
go.
channel and
No, hold up, don't get on down. Hold on, I want to show you something. Because we ready, but we may not. Like I said, we on the fence. We may not do this. But you said the next stream, right here.
Oh, okay.
How to date dancers. I mean, you know, if we're trying to tell you how to deal with them. If you want that,
I don't think that's a good idea, Platinum. But
that's
that
a no. That's a no.
I mean, hey, it's your channel. It's
No, I
your
got
channel, but
No,
you
I take
know,
that into account. You don't. I got you. Why you don't want to learn how to date a dancer, Donnell?
I've been there, done that, got the T-shirt. It's a bad idea.
Okay. So yeah, you're just against it. Period.
I mean,
Donnell, I'm gonna show you how to get them and win with them.
I mean, that's like telling me, Darnell, I'm gonna teach you how to play the lottery. You know what I'm saying? And I go buy lottery tickets. I mean, you're right. There are people that win. You go to the Mega Millions website, you'll see people that win the lottery. But how many people done bought lottery tickets and you know they're worse off than before they was buying all those lottery tickets?
I got you, Donnell. But hey, man, look, don't be a stranger, man. Subscribe to the channel, man. If you can, like the channel. We got the Cash App posted. We got the Super Chat. And we'll see you guys probably in the morning. Take care.